So 13-10, and then it was 40. It was 13-14 in favor of Isurus, and then SKADE won. Yeah, so it's Isurus. So
yeah,
it was 13-13.
It was
13-13. It was 13-10, 13-13, 14-13 in favor of Isurus, and then SKADE won 3 in a row.
Cool. Glad we can do maths.
You know, as a history student, it is quite challenging sometimes. But as I said, Isurus, last round, bit of a throwaway. They have the AKs out. They only need 2 more rounds to close out this map and the series. They have time. They don't need to force the issue. But SKADE, the problem is they don't necessarily have the time. They're on the deficit. If they want to close this out in relegation, they need to win 5 in a row flawlessly. And they have the means to do so. They've had a couple good rounds. The problem is, it does feel like a lot of these rounds are just on the basis of Dreamer's brilliance. And I'm looking definitely across the board for some of the other players like Rainwaker and Dennis Law to potentially step up, and even Ships as well.
I mean, yeah, no one's had a great game for SKADE other than Dreamer, who's playing lights out Counter-Strike right now. And Deco, I'm not sure who he's just engaged with, but he's down to 55 now. I think it might have been a grenade. Yeah, Bubble. Yeah. Takes a little bit of chip damage straight on back, and they're actually pursuing the affair here. Noxter on short, can't catch anything, and Bubble finally falls down early. Dennis Law with a trade, though. It's actually Gafolo on an AK doing the work here. 2v2.
They know where Dennis Law
is. 2 trades coming on through. What's happening right now? It's so fast, I can't keep up.
Law. That was, I mean, the bomb got planted for CT when all the players were connector. So Dreamer just came and rotated and denied the bomb. But Dennis Law, I said I needed someone else to step up, and he definitely has. He's had a slow game, but that was a pretty good, nifty round from him.
Okay, tech pause this time. Not sure what the trouble is. Well, I know what the trouble is for Isurus. It's their economy. Please don't tell me they're going for a floor spike here.
FPS bug, so should not be that long. And this has been such a phenomenal game. You can see just the tense, because Isurus, they're in a really awkward situation right now where they are so close to winning, but they're also so far from winning. Those 2 rounds, they seem so in your grasp, but at the same time, they can just be taken away just like that.
Yeah, I mean, for Isurus' sake, for their European venture, I hope they can take this one over the line. Taking down the highest rated team in the entire tournament in the first round of Swiss. I mean, that's a storyline for the ages, really. But with just this cobbled together by, I think Destiny's definitely spent too much here, so has Ala. It's cobbled together, they're going for B again. B never really works when they're on just the pistols, and yeah, I don't understand why they want to go for an investment like that. I know they can buy up stuff into the next round regardless, but
they have more loss bonus, which is the positive.
Yeah, they got loss bonus, but they could have had more utility.
I think they still could potentially, yeah, I think they, across the board, could have full utility still.
Not full
I'm looking
utility.
at LA and Destiny, because they're, my maths, not full utility.
Not full utility at all. And
that's just
a flawless round. It's a flawless round for SKADE. They don't even use their own utility, the ones that they had left, to much effect. Gafolo's onto an AWP with no utility, and Gafolo is doing insane, but Dreamer is 6 frags ahead of him. It's incredible what this near one-man army has been able to do to Isurus here. They brought this back into such contention. Imagine the 2 clutches that SKADE do manage to win this half if they were picked up by the Brazilians instead. Man, so much resting on so little in so many of these rounds. Deco, here's the reload in towards window. Bubble doesn't realize he has no offensive utility, but Dennis Law does. Goes down because of it. No rifle in hand. Does a fair bit of damage with that nade, but it does lose them the man advantage. Rainwaker dancing around in CT, has no support just yet, but ships will be coming on in. 2 in towards connector still for this T side, and they have made it out. Gafalo, that's a huge AWP frag, but ships, a nice kill back on over. Deco needs this kill! No! Bubble with a USP, jumping like a madman, picks it up. 2v2 now ensuing. Destiny claws it back. Bomb has now been retrieved from Tetris, but things will slow down a little here. They need to cross over to this bomb site, and they need to do it quickly. But Allah, he's waited too long. Bubble now makes his way into jungle, and he needs to be so careful of it. I'm not sure why the bomb carrier is the one up there waiting so long, but they just need to get this bomb down. They might be able to sell the fate that they've gone to B, and it's working well for them so far. But Bubble makes his... No, Bubble's not making his way through CT.
I think they're
In
scared,
fact, Dream is
honestly.
rear flanking. They need this plant.
I think that they just look so nervous. They look so tentative. Why is Ale still sitting on balcony? They've sat there for so long, and oh yeah, the Molotov's gonna, like, that's such a shallow Molotov as well. They can peek behind that. So Alex
the ramp player is here.
CT. Oh my god, but the CT player could deny the bomb potentially. The only problem is that Bubble is on 7 HP. Dreamer is definitely going to show himself, and he gets that first kill. It's all onto Destiny. This is such a crucial round. He's going to win the 1v1 versus Bubble. The 7 HP player has been fallen. There is a smoke, nade, and flash for Dreamer. He's going to throw the nade over to CT, tap the bomb, peeks out, and Destiny, he doesn't hit the spray. Both players on 22 and 25 HP. The smoke will hit the bomb, and Destiny's going to win the 1v2. He secures Isurus match point, and SKADE, they're going to be on the back foot. They're going to have to win these next 2 rounds flawlessly if they want to push it to overtime.
It seems that Mirage is Destiny's child. I've been trying to get that pun in for way too long. But Isurus will be calling a timeout. 15-13. And SKADE, well, they've got a buy coming into this one, but by God, the tension is high. Dreamer almost secures the round with this rear ramp flank, and Alec almost throws it away standing on balcony for so damn long. The bomb was in his clutches for the entire time. It's a miracle Dreamer doesn't deny the plant in the first place. And poor guy, it's at 32 frags to Vitaly now, not quite able to see it over the line, drops a smoke. I'm not sure if he was even trying to escape there. Just readjusting his position. Yeah, get on top of the boxes. And oh man, that's harrowing for SKADE, but it is huge success for Isurus.
Because look at the comeback.
Yeah.
In the last 7 rounds, they've won 6. And then now, just as they get to the final corner, they're on the final leg. They can see the horizon. They can see the finish line. And just as they get there, they get put back down, and they're going to have to win in overtime. Oh my god, it's going to be a B-rush. Isurus could be ending this map and series on a B-rush. Shift is going to start off the fragging department. He repeats for a second one. 2 players have now lost their life. Deca Gafala and Makosa, they're going to have to win it all, but Shift, he's got it for the ace. He's got 3 kills, and he will get traded out very effectively. It is the IGL, not say, left alone in the 1v4, and this is an absolute blunder from Isurus. We could be seeing overtime come a lot quicker than I thought it would be, and he's going to be eliminated. Only 1 kill for their name. Round 30 will be ensuing, and look at the economy of Isurus. It is in tantalizing despair. Destiny were the only player with money. He's going to be forced to drop over an AWP to Kefalo, and that was not the call whatsoever. Ships was there, ready and waiting, with 3 kills with the AWP.
Yeah, I think the statistics were not lying about Isurus' T side. It has not been fantastic so far. A lot of very close rounds, but after the first 2 times they were successful on B, 1 they do win the round, 1 they lose in the post-blood. I think that's where they should have let things rest. Gafolo.
That's a very good start.
That's a huge opening frag. The pixel peak.
Large. Yeah, but it's the by large, they're like, okay, really good start, but then look across the board, like they that start, I think in the percentage to win, that was part of the percentage to win. If like they had to get that pick, it was imperative.
Yeah, I mean, certainly so, but Gafolo, no way has he got the read on Dennis Law. Dennis Law, he's jiggling ever so close. He's so nervous, you can tell. He's got a full belt of utility, and if he goes down, that's half of his team's utility lost with a single shot. Nookster. Oh no. Oh, this could be very bad. He's been spotted. Is it going to be a collateral? Almost.
He's going to get the bottom player. The follow scampers off. But oh my god, the trade doesn't come in. Okay, it does finally now, but it's put into a 3v3. Deco, very unfortunate there. But look at Ale. He's crept out onto his bomb site, and he doesn't realize it. 2 bullets. He had 2 bullets left in his magazine, and that's the star player of SKADE eliminated. 3v2 right now. The bomb's been planted on the B bomb site. It's all down to Rainwaker and Bubble. That nade not find the mark as it would want to. Bubble just walking through smoke, but quickly traded out, and now it's all down to Rainwaker. Gafalo in the truest fashion. I feel like it's only fair that this man is the person that ended off for Isurus. He has been clinical the whole series. He has not missed a beat, and he has goddamn impressed me. Destiny and Gonfano now left alone. They hear the footsteps of Rainwaker. He has a kit, smoke, and flash. He's going to try against the bomb site, but it's going to be Gonfano. Destiny
no, wait.
towards Market.
He's on the bomb.
Gonfano loses his life. Destiny tries spam, and he will find the kill. 16-14, and you can see the rejoice on their face. They take map 3, and Isurus, they go 1-0 in the Swiss stage, taking down SKADE. The winners of Pinnacle Cup 3 have lost in the first round of the Swiss stage.
That's the reaction we wanted to see. Look how happy they all are. This is an astronomical achievement for this team, for this organization, for LATAM as a whole. It's an invitation for more Brazilian teams to make the journey across the pond and show that, first of all, they should never be associated with North America. North America suck. South America is where it's happening. The second best region in CS, looking to put up a serious fight. What an incredible game. I cannot believe it. A 16-14 loss, and they still managed to turn it around against SKADE. As I said, highest ranked team in the tournament. The most entertaining game of Counter-Strike I have seen in a very, very long time. And we are an hour and a quarter behind schedule because of how much incredible Brazilian flair we had to fit into this best of 3. But by God, they stave off an overtime, and they do what many thought impossible. The Brazilians, they've done it. They've taken down the giants of SKADE.
Don't forget the Argentinians as well. There's
And the Argentinians
thrown there.
Shout out to all of them.
But I think we are going to take a look at the what the score lines look like across the board now. So we have got 2 more games we played today, and if I'm not mistaken, it's bad news. Well, next up is AGO versus Masonic, and then it is going to be bad news bears, the American team actually taking on GamerLegion, which is going to be a really hard game. I think AGO versus Masonic is going to be a banger of a series. You've got the AGO team that's from the that was playing in Pro League. Very nice to see the results of the Masonic, a team from Denmark. Oh my God, have they been on form? And they did really well in the game box LAN as well. And you can see across the board, this is the second, not really the second upset. I was kind of thinking, was Finest beating a second upset, but the odds were pretty much dead even. So I think this is the first proper upset, and it's the biggest one. Last night, I remember looking at the odds, and it was like 5.5 to 1. That is pretty drastic, especially at this stage. And Tom, I don't think we want to keep anyone waiting for too much longer. So I'm done for what I've all got to say. Have you got anything else to say? And if not, I think we will just wrap up.
Well, yeah, I just want to say very quickly, thank you all for coming to watch this fantastic first 2 series of the day. Let's not forget Sinners and Wisla Krakow. That was another
2 series.
Double overtime, and then another overtime. Okay, yeah, the production no doubt want us to wrap up now. I mean, the other cast of the other teams have been waiting to play for ages. Shout out to production and the observers. Well, anyway,
Mr.
that's
Fish.
all from us for now. I've been Sneaky. This has been Grimmy Rana, or Tom and Freddie. That's all from us for today. I will see you guys in the playoffs. Until then, have a great rest of your day.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup. We've had a very long day today, a lot of matches running incredibly long, and it's not going to be a fun one for production because we've still got 2 more to go, but I'm very much looking forward to it. It's me, Travis and Pigeon stepping in for the next 2, and the first one will be AGO versus MASONIC, and these 2 teams, I haven't covered these 2 very recently, so I'm going to be pretty curious to see how they both get on.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, realistically, this one. We've seen AGO in the Pro League fairly recently. They had a, you could say, decent run there. They took Scouts of Complexity and they took the Scalp of Evil Geniuses. Whether that one is a result you can really sort of count in this day and age of Evil Geniuses is a different matter. And then you flip to the side of MASONIC, you know, a team that, you know, a 5-man Danish roster, you know, playing locally, playing in these types of tournaments as well, not really finding that much success. Maybe now's the time to change, especially with an AGO that we haven't actually seen much of recently, apart from that Pro League appearance.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, obviously, you can't really read too much into AGO's performance in that event. Like, they did, as you say, quite well, but in the end, it's against teams who are in a bit of a rut at the moment. And as you say, MASONIC, a team that I've covered a couple of times in the past. I covered their players, at least. I don't think under the MASONIC banner, but I have covered these guys in, you know, ESEA Advanced Playoffs and the like, stuff like that. And they've got quite a number of players that have been playing for a very long time and are hugely experienced. Of course, we've got Noten, we've got Cabby as well, who I believe was on a couple of rosters that I've covered in the past too. And we've got a couple of players that I have not yet covered in Gensi, Kraken and Queenix as well. Actually, I think I've done Queenix once or twice, but yeah, it's going to be a new one for me, so I'm looking forward to seeing how they play. I did a little bit of a watch of them before, for a bit of research, and I noticed they do tend to do quite, you know, slow defaults and stuff like that, and they try and eke the round out quite to sort of the last few seconds and punish aggression. And I feel like a team like AGO, Tom, probably will be a team to play quite aggressive in their own. So it'll be interesting to see how they play up against that.
Yeah, AGO actually, they're really fun to watch. It feels like that sort of Polish style of CS is really sort of coming to its own, especially when you've got, you know, other Polish squads really, you know, like Anonymo, making ends meet on their own situation. This AGO roster, Milky was the player that left them recently. You've got Axeco now joining this roster. Milky, of course, wanting to pursue a career as an AWPer, and he couldn't do that in this team. But Axeco, he's been holding his own fairly recently from what we've seen of him in the past couple of games that they've had to sort of like mold themselves together. So AGO, actually, they're an interesting team. They're a good group of talent. It's just sometimes that, you know, they don't really show up from time to time. Now, you know, we can't really give them a much of a sort of like, how do you put it? It says you can't really predict them at the moment. Their Pro League run, when you had them against Astralis, Heroic and Na'Vi, they ain't going to beat them. That's the main thing here that we can see.
Yeah, I mean, there was that famously long match against Na'Vi, right? Like,
yes.
Was it Nuke, I believe?
No, it was Mirage.
Oh, it was Mirage, of course. My bad, yeah.
37-34.
That's the one. That was absolutely stunning, and the one that they'll probably remember for the rest of their careers, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, obviously, like, looking at Axeco's profile picture as well, like, you look at him, he looks like, you know, maybe he's been around for a while. He's got that wonderful haircut, and the guy is 16 years old. 16!
Oh, okay.
Absolutely unbelievable. He's an up-and-comer, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how he plays today. It's been my first time watching him. But I believe we can get into the Veto now and see how the maps will be panning out. Here we go. First ban's coming in. I would expect to see probably some form of a nuke in this series because, but I think there you go. So first ban is Mirage and Overpass, and there's nuke. And actually, as you say, even though AGO haven't been haven't had a problem with playing that map of nuke, their last 2 attempts were against Astralis and Heroic, so you're not going to win those.
Yeah, no, you're not. 16-3 loss against Heroic, 16-9 I believe loss against Astralis. So
yeah,
you know, it's one of those sort of situations where, okay, well, you've got the information that MASONIC have the information of what AGO could maybe do on this nuke. That's probably the best pick for them. Ancient is the only thing realistically that AGO can reply with here. It's the only map they sort of have more experience on. They played it in Pro League, went against Complexity 16-11. It's the only thing where they have some sort of substance, it feels like, right now to really sort of like move forward in their map pool. And then you got Vertigo as a decider, yet again another map that AGO have also played, but so MASONIC have a better win percent on the Danish side. So it feels like a lot of these maps right now feel like a punish pick towards the side of AGO, especially this nuke, this first map that we're going to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, MASONIC love this map. They play it so much. And actually, just earlier, I was looking at some tweets and stuff like that about this team, and I saw, I think Dweg, was posting a lot of clips about MASONIC's nuke nades and their T-side strats as well. So I'd actually be really fascinated to see if they pull some of those out today, because I'm looking forward to seeing if they can, show some of that prowess that we now know that they have. Because just looking at some of their recent results, they've beaten Hava on this map in this very event. They've beat ECSTATIC on this map. Insane result. Tricked. Great result again. That's in the Gamebox Festival. I think that was that LAN event in Denmark. They've beaten One Shot, which of course is a pretty decent Russian team on this map as well. So yeah, this is a team that's fantastic on this map. So I'd really expect to see MASONIC take map 1, but probably going by Ancient, as you say, Tom, gets to probably a decider. But that's a long way in advance. Firstly, we've got Nuke. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, a little good bit of Ancient, but we've got a slice of Nuke to start ourselves off with. AGO start on their CT side, MASONIC on the T side. It doesn't look like they're going to slow down right now, but they keep themselves in hut, tucked up. Axeco pushing through. This is going to be a crunch.
Oh my goodness, you're absolutely right. The beautiful way to start a day. A lobby crunch, best cereal in the world. And already it's going to be very tasty for AGO. The dual Berettas will already get a kill or two, and they'll even finish off the round as well. The man gets that one to finish it off, and that was a huge aggression. That almost feels like a bit of a hard read there, Tom, doesn't it? That they know that MASONIC like to go for these sort of plays in lobby on pistol rounds, and they've decided just to completely counter it with a big piece of aggression.
Yeah, that was a complete anti-strat. They'd blown off the door, just walked straight through it, going through huts slowly. It just seemed like a timed sort of aggression, knowing MASONIC are gonna just wait and set themselves up. So MASONIC forced down now to the Glocks. They're gonna bring nothing into this round. AGO, this should be a field day for them. You ain't gonna see MASONIC win this round. Skeet shooting for Furlan, and the Clay Pigeons aren't gonna fight back on this one.
Absolutely, just all about keeping yourself alive, especially with the M4s in this round. He's getting dicked down a lot. There were 3 players about to swing him, so yeah, he'll get punished for that. No problem though, even though the MP9 is getting chased down. It's hard for the Glocks, the PG to, as you say, just to do any more damage there. Ultimate gets 1, looking to make it a 2nd, but the Fan Master Fiki finishes it off, so no problem. And in the end, to be fair, 1 kill is probably the best you can hope for with a round such as that. Just waste the clock down, make them use some of their utility. That's all those rounds are good for.
Actually, even getting 1 kill is decent there. Forces 1 player to rebuy as well. So
indeed. It's the M4 that they dropped as well, so yeah,
exactly.
good.
So a pretty nice scalp to take there for MASONIC with the Glocks. They've got the AKs now. Limited set of util as well. So how do they opt to play this one out? Doing their triple nade stack again. Here it is. We've seen this one before on Twitter. And actually, it does a fairly decent amount of damage. Fiku's lost his life. See you later, mate. How do MASONIC adjust from this now? They've got the majority of the players towards lobby, some towards outside. It's a pretty good start.
That's actually hilarious. We brought it up.
There we go.
Literally 5 minutes ago, and they've pulled it out in the first gun round. Respect, MASONIC. It works out for the kill toward Fiku. I think maybe Mr. Dweg is watching and keeping an eye on this one. He'll be delighted that he's seen that one. What a start. That's them their first pick. Problem is, of course, is that Furlan has already answered back with one of his own. So 4v4, and MASONIC's utility, well, still good. They need to get some map control soon. really have outside, but they have managed to find that kill, and there goes Furlan. Limen towards Secret, has a good timing on this peek, gets one, does he peek for a second? Oh my
Very
goodness,
clean.
the silencer. They have no idea where they're getting shot from. He gets 2.
Feels like both teams were waiting for a mistake to happen, and MASONIC made the larger mistake. Now, even though Queenix is on the bomb site, they've got no bomb to follow suit. It's dropped right in front of Limen. And, well, he's pretty deadly, has been this round. Ultimate in support as well. There shouldn't be any way that this bomb gets retrieved. AGO should theoretically have this one.
Yeah, as you say, I mean, the fact that the bomb was dropped by that second kill of the man as well was quite a big deal. And he's still showing presence in towards Secret, but he's getting flanked by Queenix. So this should be a frag back. He hears the reload, in comes the swing. Okay, 18 seconds to go. Ultimate's angle probably wins this round if they go toward A, but no. They're going to go down Secret to B instead. That's where his teammate is, of Queenix. So it makes sense. 7 seconds to go. Just about going to get it down with 5 seconds on the clock. Now it's vaguely doable.
Yeah, look at the util though. On the side of AGO, they've got a Molotov to flush players out. They've got a flash to get themselves in. This is going to be a hard one for MASONIC to hold on to.
Oh, goodness, though. Ultimate. He's now the only one left. Nice frag from Notan. He'll get traded at least, and in comes the grenade. Queenix has escaped. And that's a really nice escape as well. I don't think Ultimate realises it. He will now, I think, get the idea, because Queenix has blown open a hole in that door to play with, and he uses it to perfection. Smart stuff from Queenix. 1, the flank towards Secret. 2, the frag to get the immediate entry on the site. And in the end, he uses the hole in the door, which he broke open himself, to win that clutch. Well played.
Yeah, Queenix also played with the time a little bit. It felt like AGO were getting sort of antsy as to where on earth are these T players hiding. You know, so getting that flank in was really nice. You've already cleared a lot of space over towards that B bomb site as well, just from that singular play. So perfect call there from MASONIC, and actually AGO making the bigger mistake in that round just by, you know, giving all that space. But here's a nice little fast rush. Mac 10 should get some decent damage done. Yensi to start off with 1. It's just going to be all in the favour of the T's. This kill feed looking all nice and brown. And Fiku, the last remaining, he ain't going to get much more than 1. But decent damage done with the pistols.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, they were all sort of stuck in main there, right? Like behind the smoke. There's a flash that helped out. I think it blinded up the Mac 10, pushing aggressively pretty significantly. But yeah, other than that, no problem. And yeah, even Fiku's push through ramp up toward lobby is being watched by Queenix, so probably no problem here. And they're going to survive with 3 players alive, you would imagine. So good start for MASONIC on their T side, went after AGO's pistol victory and conversion. Queenix is staring at it. Won't see the leg though, so Fiku will stick around, but he's still wanting to stick to make sure there's no aggression.
Fiku's still on
spotted him. Yeah, that's a cubby and a half to kind of there we go, there's the foot, and he gets the kill. So 2-2 confirmed.
Good
Desmond,
response,
as they say.
Yeah, good response from MASONIC actually. That first gun round fills me with a lot of confidence as to what MASONIC can actually show. So it's now to how we're gonna. Well, there's no AWP out on the side of MASONIC right now, so Ultimate's probably gonna have a field day most likely if they head towards outside. Limited utility though, and I think that's what the awkward situation for AGO is right now, is that they've got nothing to realistically hold off an offense, and if it's fast from MASONIC, it is going to be awkward yet again. We're seeing these nades come through, and they do a good amount of damage yet again. No kill to amount for, but nice little bit of outside aggression here.
Indeed, Furlan in this cubby could work out pretty well for him. They're not checking it at the moment. You think Kraken might? The question is, oh, he's waiting for the jump up on the box, isn't he? I mean, he's got ultimate to play off of him, and that's the good setup here. It does work well when you have a player in Garage and a player that probably won't get checked if they hear the AWP fire. They'll be so focused on the sniper. Flash in won't affect Limon at all. Queenix still in the cubby, and now the players will go in toward outside. Ultimate has rotated around a little bit as the smokes bloom.
Queenix has got to be the disruptor here. Oh, just a missed shot. Berlin lines them up. Double spray down. Could be more as well, but it's too insistent that someone's above him. Not to be. Yensi trades. And Queenix is sort of got to make ends meet now. He's got to move. Realistically, make some presence, because Lehman has sort of got his head on the swivel right now. Outside has been lost. MASONIC are just slowing this one down right now. 43 seconds, a smoke, a flashbang, 2 Molotovs to work with. AGO, on the flip side, only 1 flash. Utility is poor, but the man advantage still there.
Yeah, as you say, just that 1 flash, that is not great. But it's only 30 seconds to go, so keeping your gun out here will be probably the best thing to do anyway. Queenix is out toward door. Get spotted in a second. That's a lovely quick adjustment from Queenix. Now it's all down to Fiku on the site. If they go toward A, which it looks like they are going to, 16 seconds to go. Fiku, what can you do? Or we can't do anything. That's such an important headshot from Notan. And we'll be able to get the bomb planted. And can you really afford to retake in this scenario when you have an AWP and an M4 and no util and no kits? Probably not, no.
Gotta save this one, surely. Just see what the AWP and M4 can do towards the next round. I mean, the loss bonus is slowly starting to build up now. You know, 3 lost rounds in a row. But it's awkward for AGO, and they get this map control early on towards outside, and then it's lost without any sort of meaningful trade, any sort of meaningful setback. MASONIC already have that information. They get the kills and they get the map control. They keep it, and then it gives them a whole load of opportunity of the map of where they want to go. Like, it's just simple for them, and working together, going up towards that A bomb site, just overwhelmed. It almost felt like for the player on the back site. So MASONIC now take a 1-round lead, 3-2.
And as you say, I mean, after that well played position from Furlan toward outside, they're getting 2 for 1. It would be you'd have thought that maybe that would have been an AGO round, but no, the creep up in that 3v4 toward the A site was very successful. The player coming out door, of course, catching the man on top of Hut, and in the end, just too many players for Fiku to deal with on the back of the site. Hard position to play when you've got multiple players rushing you down, and even if he gets 1 and it's a 2v2, I doubt there probably would have been much chance to retake anyway. Notan's already taken down one of the saving guns. That's Axjo out. Is it? How do you pronounce it, Tom? Is it?
I'd say Axeco.
Axeco? Okay.
Maybe. I don't know, man.
I usually check beforehand, but this guy is like relatively new, and I don't really have much information on how to pronounce it. Maybe anyone in chat want to give me a guaranteed pronunciation of I like to say Axjo because it sounds easier, but if you guys know any different, then feel free to let us know. We'll adjust our voice box just for you.
And they say casters don't listen.
Ultimate Sort, though, he has to try and do something in this round. I mean, at the moment, it's a 4v5. You're probably going to want to keep it into the next round, so it's a toss-up between trying to make a play and winning this round for your team, or just saving it into the next anyway. It looks like we are going in toward A, so the pistols that we currently have here might have a bit of problem. One player down the vents already, though, so maybe just a little bit of a ruse. Ultimate is flanking Secret, or just sticking in Secret at the moment. There's a player silo, there's a player in vent. He could get caught between 2 different angles if he's not careful.
Yeah, this is a crucial shot here from Ultimate. So now they've figured out where the AWP is. Do they want to go and try and hunt it down? Or do they just want to avoid it? Queenix is here right now to keep this space. Knows now one is behind him. Furlan making a load of noise. He is sandwiched right now. And actually takes off the top layer of bread. Furlan head off. And now Ultimate. He's got to save this up realistically. Get away from there. Keep that into the next round. Your team's going to be able to buy around you. Fiku's even recovered an AK. Realistically, getting more right now shouldn't be the point of call. MASONIC have easily got themselves into the binds of the next, so yeah. No real reason to go for this. Save the AWP, save the AK. Jobs, Bob's your uncle, as the saying goes.
Indeed, and I think at this particular point as well, they actually have a decent amount of money on MASONIC, as you say, to probably hunt these if they really want to. I mean, we do have Cabby walking in toward Secret at the moment. Does he go for the frag? He does, but Ultimate will take him down. Ultimate will stay alive with that AWP. And I don't think actually they would have been able to afford it in the next round anyway. Let's just check his money. Okay, he's got 52.50, so he probably would have been able to buy a glass cannon, but obviously he gets full utility with that save. And they've got 2 AKs saved over as well. So this is their best buy in the game so far for AGO. Reminder, you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, we've got CS Money as well, you just saw with that pop-up, and there's currently a 40% top-up bonus if you get yourself involved with that one. And now it's time for AGO to get themselves involved with gun rounds, because they haven't won one yet.
Okay, so MASONIC have been sort of playing these rounds slow. When's the time when they pull the trigger to just like dissipate the conditioning that they've been giving into AGO? Maybe now's the time. Nice. It's probably the nade stack yet again. They love doing this. So I'll be careful where you're putting yourselves, AGO, right now. You never know when those nades are going to come from above.
Yeah, you can see why this team likes to basically main Nuke right now, can't you? I mean, yeah, it's one of their best maps and one they've played the most as well. It really does say a lot. Furlan tries to block the bounce of that smoke with the incendiary, but I don't think he's going to have much to play with unless he gets a bit of a cheeky angle past this smoke. It's been half looked for by Kraken, and yeah, just a dig. 91 in one bullet needed by Lemon, and he just about finds it, but it's still a 3v4.
Yep, and now they're rushing towards ramp. Orb's about to be tested. Actually just opts to fall back. Now they can really play with the idea of going towards heaven here. They're going to do so as well. So just avoid the Orb completely. Don't even put him into this round and force AGO to take a bit more space than they'd like to right now because they don't know where everyone is. Echo. He should hear this, but there's one above him. Could be awkward if he decides to step out. Shouldn't realistically wait for the team just to help him. Molotov steps out. Queenix could step out as well, but actually goes further back from the Molotov. Nice positioning from him, and Yensi's in a good position to slow down this retake. And it should be all done and dusted here. Ultimate ain't got much to do. He's going to be swung on by Yensi after a bit of a tag from Heaven. And Echo, he's been in this lobby the most of the round, and he's just got to leave the lobby now. Evicted from his position. No time behind. What do you do from here?
Yeah, it's just, again, a save. A very well-played round for Masonic again, going toward A. Even that incendiary that was chucked in from Hut. The fact that they... If he saved his gun, nope. Lovely find from Queenix, yeah. Again, cleaning out everyone. The fact that that incendiary is just perfect, right? Like, it's going to force the bomb planter to move. And he just has a little patch behind the back of the site, next to that little panel on the wall, where he can avoid those shots and that insta-trade. It would have made it a 3v3 if that kill came in. I think the retake would have still not come through, but either way, they're just doing everything right, Masonic, at the moment.
Here's your take this time out now. What's the portal call? What realistically can you do right now?
It's a weird one, isn't it? Because they've already gone aggressive outside. They've already had a player, you know, in Furlan go for that play, got 2 for it, with the AWP supporting him. They've already tried to go for some secret plays and get a couple of cheeky frags, but then they've been flanked by players coming down then. What's left at this stage? Maybe a play together, maybe another lobby crunch. We saw it work in the pistol. Of course, we all know how different that round is, but if they try it in a gun round, perhaps, maybe that's the port of call.
Yeah. It feels like Masonic are able to just set up into their defaults and then hold position and wait for a mistake. AGO haven't done anything realistically to offset them. I think that's what makes the difference between the top team and a lower team, is that once they get a read of something, instantly something's going to offset a play. Masonic haven't even had to contest with that yet. They're allowed to have Kraken sort of just holding this outside area. They're allowed lobby for free. They're allowed to throw those nades if they want to. And, you know, it's just positioning they get instantly. Now, Kraken's has been tagged. Could get awkward, but from top silo, head spotted. Ultimate, just that one click better. Kraken can't even get this trade as well. They ought to fall back off the back of the advantage, but here comes a ramp push. Maybe. Echo, nice MP9 frag. You don't see that every day of the week against an AK.
Yeah, it was a really important find, actually, because that would have meant that ramp would have been open. The AWP of Ultimate, I don't think, was anywhere near to peek from hell, as you so often see the AWP do. So, important hold. Could have been open for a play if that position was found. He's actually going to stick around as well. Will get found by Jensi, and now in comes Ultimate, as I said, from that position, but misses a crucial shot. And look at his health. He's been tagged down to 8 HP. The B-bomb site is now very possible to take.
Yeah, no nades as well to deal with these low HP players on the side of AGO. 2 flashes to get themselves in if they want to even attempt this retake. Lehman's here and close. If the door swings open, he's going to get the plant. A nice headshot as well. Now, 25 seconds left. Kraken is in a bit of state of confusion right now. Bit awkward, bit flustered. Queenix steps up though, but can't quite get the frag. It is now this low HP player remaining, and that is exactly what you'd expect from a player on his quarter of his health. AGO answer back, keep 4 players alive in the round as well, so they're not having to reinvest much into the next.
Yeah, absolutely. That was well played in the end, considering the health on a couple of their players too. Of course, the Masonic players had to go a bit more aggressive there in a 2v4. You had to just try and look for something to give yourself a chance, but in the end, Furlan was too strong on that occasion. And yeah, it's an interesting match for multiple reasons. Well, it's interesting just first map anyway, because we all know, as I said, about how good Masonic are on this map, but AGO will have had the experience of Pro League against, you know, some of the best teams in the world on this map, like Astralis and Heroic. So they have things to copy and things to work off of, but Masonic right now are continuing the Danish trend of being nuts on this map. So it's just the way of the world, it seems.
Change of pace actually here from Masonic, and the change of pace works out well. Don't even try and defend this A-bomb site when Masonic are just going to run at you. In a 2v5, AGO, they just have to save yet again.
Yeah, and what did you say, Tom, about changing up the pace? They just did it, and it worked.
Well, there we
just
go.
Like that.
It's almost like I've watched Counter-Strike for a while.
Yeah, likewise, my friend. Ultimate trying to save his AWP again, but he's missed the timing on the player flanking him from secret.
Oh,
Knife
get
kill.
your shank out. Get your shank out, lad.
There
Hey, there we
it
go.
is. Easy
Round of
cash
applause for Cabby.
Lovely stuff. That didn't even look like it was a proper backstab. It looked like Ultimate was actually quite side on there. I was worried for a second that might not be an immediate knife kill, but in the end the animation tells the tale.
Love a good
I
knife
did
kill.
have a quick look at chat, and I think it was Volumey who said Axeco. So you're probably right to begin with, Pigeon. Well done.
Oh, I'm just a genius. That's what they call me. You mentioned earlier about AJO having the experience on Pro League on this map. 16-3 loss against Heroic is an experience. Not a fun one.
It is, yeah. I would say you're right on that one. Yeah, but you know, still, that's sort of the thing that can improve a team getting a chance to play in the most impressive league in the world. In Counter-Strike, look at this, they're doing the absolute carbon copy of the previous round. Fiku, though, that's a great answer to that play. He gets 2, does go down, but Leman's still here and he gets 2 of his own. Very well done. So just Queenix left now. They try and do a carbon copy. They try and catch them out again, but not on this occasion. Queenix will get caught. Down to now 16 points of health after that grenade comes in. And now it's just down to this little flank from Axeco. Should be okay, and there we go. So 4 on the board. And the money on Masonic still good, so I'd be interested to see if they try to do something fast somewhere else now after being so slow early on.
Yeah, that looked like it didn't work just because of how AGO have now started to utilize their early round util. I think Masonic sort of conditioned them into, okay, well, we're just going to hold off for a little bit because an exec comes through late. As soon as they've seen the change of pace, AGO are back to, okay, here's our strict protocols of what we do when we have our early nade usage, what we do with our early smokes, our Molotofs, and Masonic just sort of crumbled to that. But new round, new Masonic, they play their slow style yet again.
It ain't broke, don't fix it. Sure, they've had success with a couple of other things, but that's what got them this lead. Those early rounds, playing it slow like they have been. Incendiary. We dropped over to a teammate toward ramp. You probably need it more than the AWPer. That's something you see quite often these days. You see the AWPer drop their utility because, obviously if they go down, they only drop 1 grenade anyway. So it can be an option to just take a bit of a break and drop all your util over to a rifle player if they've already dispensed with theirs. And we'll get that opening pick toward Queenix as well, so good start.
One thing Masonic here, as Kraken just walks across to a Furlan, that Masonic have wasted all their util trying to get space, trying to get positioning. Now they've got nothing to execute with, they're just going to rely on their raw aim. And when you've got Lehman on the other side of the smoke of these two players, maybe relying on it isn't going to help. This piece of util easily able to work around until it dissipates. Shadow spotted. Spray a bit wild. And yeah, Yensi can adjust pretty nicely with 2. How on earth has that sort of like unraveled itself? A 3v2 now. AGO still have a hefty bit of util in order to slow this one down. Axeco is under towards hell with the most of it. Popping up.
Oh, they're about to have a crossfire though. This probably won't be a problem. Oh my goodness, big whiff comes in from Axeco again, and look at Yensi. He's having himself around right now. 5 HP though. Ultimate has pulled out his pistol too. Yensi needs to rotate into a good position. Misses the shot. How has he not been finished off yet? It's 1 bullet to take him down. He's 5 points of health. Surely he can't win this one. What a play from Yensi. How on earth has he just won that one? Oh my goodness. All 5 kills. The last one, don't ask me how. Ultimate is going to be kicking himself.
That's a tilter. That is a tilter. I'm expecting this round to be firmly in the favour of AGO, and then they turn it around like that. Yensi, what are you made of, mate?
What a play.
That was nice. He should have been 5 HP at the end there.
I mean, there's a couple of things to go with that as well. Like, I think 3 of his 5 kills probably just plainly shouldn't have happened.
Oh,
there's
exactly.
There's the one toward outside where he's getting sort of played by Le Mans a little bit, but then in the end he just overextends a little bit and just misses the spray on the rifle coming close to him. Then there's the player behind the vents, which probably should kill him. Then there's Axeco on Heaven, I believe it was, who got the spray on one, but probably should have connected more bullets to the second. And then Ultimate can't hit 157 bullet. That is wild. What a play. He's been, you know, obviously you can say you make your own luck, and he's most certainly made it there.
Well, let's slow down from this round, but, you know, try and pick up the pace here, or MASONIC yet again. Queenix, he's got to choose a load of angles to try and shoot from, and, well, the 5-7 does get a kill this time. Not as crucial as the previous. Still, 4 hefty weapons from MASONIC here, AWP included. Yensi's got a good battle position, and he's going to keep going.
CZ long range from CT, that's not going to work out for you. Flash to try and clear him out. Very blind now in that position. Should get taken down and is, but the man still has that AK, and he's a huge threat actually toward Heaven in this position. It's a 3v3, but there we go. Fernand has been taken by Krakow, and that's a really important pick. They know where Lemon was as well, so it should be okay to find him. He does get one more. Mac 10 just runs him down. Now it's all down to Axeco. He is underneath Notan right now, trying to get the tap with the 5-7 from range, just trying to spot ahead. I think he's seen this slight edge of Notan through the edge of the railing, and there we go. Now it's all down to Cabby, and he has managed to escape. Has Axeco. He's going up for the gun. Cabby was looking for the kill, but time is now a problem. A duel toward Heaven could be coming in. There's the information. Oh, he just needed one more bullet as well. But Axeco recovers it, and I guess now that's 1 round each in rounds they shouldn't have won.
What is it with these clutches, man? Like, what's going on? This is an absolute brawl. You know, it's individuals popping off against each other, and then okay, well, creates for a good highlight reel. That's all you can really say. This brings MASONIC by actually in a really awful situation. That was a round they realistically should have won. Then they have been in reset territory for a fairly decent amount of time now, especially with how many players have survived within these previous rounds. So AGO, they've done a good job to recover at least these 5 rounds, especially with how pacey and how sort of solidified MASONIC actually look on this map. It's really nice to see, especially when these lower sort of tier 2 teams, as to say, just sort of like develop their own new strategies, their own new things, like those 3 nades. Haven't really seen them before. You know, nice sort of bit of util usage to get themselves these early entries, this early bit of space. And AGO now looks like, off the back of a nice little, you know, 1v1 play, and especially the round they should have won previously, they're starting to deal with it now. So a good set of adjustment. Let's see if they can continue this into the latter end of this first half.
Yeah, they need a bit of a run coming in here now, because MASONIC still haven't nailed the lead in the half, and they've actually fully forced, as you said, into this one. So yeah, this is going to be a big round. If they found a way to win this one, then they're going to be probably even up at 7-all. And it's working out right now. Pistols aren't enough to stop this lobby crunch once again. And seem to hit a tasty shot, and it's not going to happen. So many grenades coming into the position. Perhaps a little bit of revenge from earlier on in the half when MASONIC kept dunking them off the skylight with grenades. And now we're looking at an even game about to come in. It has to be a full eco. Reminder, we've got plenty of stuff that you can get involved with if you go below the stream. We have a giveaway actually at the moment being run. Get yourself involved with that. You'll be able to scroll down and click that panel, and a chance to win some nice stuff. Who knows? Maybe you'll be a winner. One of you guys in chat right now is a winner. You never know.
Congratulations in advance.
Indeed. One thing I do know is that I will eat a hat if AGO is not a winner in this round.
Okay. I'll hold you to that bet, actually.
Okay. I'll eat one of my Formula 1 hats.
Yeah.
Caps, you know. Uh-oh. I'm scared now.
Get the hat out, mate. Oh, never mind. Put it back up. Put it away. You know.
We're all good.
I think the one thing we saw in the previous round as well is that AGO learned from their mistakes. Of when they know what the buy is, just go for that aggression. Don't let MASONIC set up. They've let them set up time and time again, and it hasn't fallen into their favour for the side of AGO. So just bring the pace to them. And Queenix, well, he shouldn't have much more, realistically. Getting one is good enough. And Axeco just violates him. Almost. So we're tied up. Didn't expect to see this, to be honest. I expected MASONIC to keep running away with it, but AGO have done a good sort of just a good adjustment, realistically, to bring it to 7-7. Last round of the half, everyone's got a nice buy. It's just going to be an all-out brawl to see who wins the first half of our first map.
As you say, I'm quite impressed with AGO's recovery. It was a toss-up in this game against Masonic, obviously their best map, what map they've got some fantastic strategies on. Against AGO, who have recent experience on this map against some of the best Nuke teams. But yeah, it's going to be pretty fascinating, because Masonic, are they going to be as good on CT as they have been on T? Because we all know that their ideas are pretty interesting to watch. Who wins out the half? Silence in lobby at the moment. Now will shoot some of his bullets toward the hut position and the lobby position through squeaky door. It looks like we're ready to pounce, actually. I don't have much utility, so I reckon we might be going on a couple of flashes here.
Fiku is really going to hold this line down right now. But who's going to be blind is a different matter. Here comes the push. Fiku can't even fend off the first port of call. And it's just an absolute mess. The bomb site ran over by Masonic. Lehman's even getting spammed down through the smoke. He's down to 14 HP before even the retake begins. Bit of util to maybe slow down the plant, but Masonic have all the time in the world to work with right now. They haven't got much utility, but neither of AGO, so just trying to bait out a plant, bait out a little bit more util, but they're going to have to stick it this time around. Kraken's come in support, no one's going to peek right now. Here comes the retake.
This is a weird one, because they do have a flash and an incendiary, and they have kits as well, whereas Masonic have literally nothing, but I think it's still going to work out for them. Good flash, and jump in from Axojo, but unfortunately, I reckon even in the 2v4 it's going to be too much to ask. He does get one more. Bomb is not necessarily planted for them, actually, but in the end it doesn't matter. Kraken swings wide. He even had Jency going up heaven. That was the player that would be planted for, so that was the insurance policy. And they will win out the half 8-7 on Nuke. How do they do on their CT side? That is the question.
And a question we'll find out the answer to. Right here, right now. No break, straight into the action. You know, and that's what you love to see. Just, who cares about the breaks? We want Counter-Strike.
Yep.
Speech over anyway. Masonic, yeah, good real just like showing on their T side. If they can continue it now into their CT side, well, it's going to be fantastic. Here's a nice little fast rush from AGO.
There we go. Cabby gets 2. Great stuff on the defense, and Kraken will help out as well. And now there's probably just too many players to find. Cabby's always been quite good on pistols as Cabby. Every time I've watched him, he's usually good for at least one. And the bomb dropped in the open. Fiku, sure he has 100 health, but I don't really see much possibility in this one. Yensi is low. Sure, Kraken is the player with the kit and the smoke, so he doesn't have armor. But every single crossfire is being held right now. Player site, player rafters, player in mini. Fiku could possibly isolate Kraken if he's lucky. But any more than that looks difficult. Let's have a whole minute to play with, though.
Yeah. Just cautious of anyone trying to fish for information, but Masonic doing the right thing to just hold and wait. So Fiku's repositioned himself towards Hut. That's been noted. Notan just waiting for the contact to swing out. You know, Masonic playing is perfectly, not much more you can say right now. Fiku's got to fish for everything, and fish he will, and well, he's fell for the bait. Yensi has caught a nice one there. Masonic cashed their 9th.
Yeah, and the fact that he's the player in rafters as well, it makes the most sense that he's the low HP player who's got the elevated angle. Probably not the one you check first if you are the Glock player. And it looks like AGO, about that bomb plant, they're going to go for the full eco as well to get those AKs in the third, just like the first half for Masonic. We've got the MP7 on Nutan, not the SMG you usually see too much of these days, but you like to see it occasionally. Makes a nice sound.
Nah, the MP7 I think is underrated. Good weapon.
I agree. It's
very
good mid-range.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? You probably want to keep your mid-range against the Glocks right now. You don't want to be up close and personal. Not going to help you. Very tentative over towards outside. Just fishing for something. Trying to find a Masonic player that's overstepped their mark, and Kraken has just farmed up a lot of money there. 1200 in the bank. The M4 finishes the rest. Decent.
Not tried at all. MP7 doesn't even get any action. We don't even get to see it. Unlucky. But yeah, the main factor of that one is that obviously they just wanted to try and waste a little bit of time, but no problem. Have a bit of discussion about their first gun round. Now they have a chance to put that into practice. Of course, the bonus round for Masonic. They're going to keep those SMGs in tow. So you would think AGO have the advantage here, but if Masonic win this round, I would keep them a pretty solid advantage for this entire map.
And the thing is, AGO have not much user to work with. It almost feels like with the smokes they just have to do a set piece right here. And MASONIC have a lot to counter that. So if they don't use anything now, just off of like, to always throw util for the sake of throwing util, it should be very easy for them to slow down a push here. You know, they've got all the information that AGO can't be down vent, they can't be towards outside, because just the lack of util that the terrorist side have. So here comes a set piece. It just has to be. They can't afford to work around anything else apart from just throwing these smokes down and going somewhere.
Exactly. MASONIC still have a bit of utility, and there's the information for Notan. Spots another one as well. That smoke, I'm not sure really will hold them back, to be honest. It actually does, surprisingly. Maybe they're wary of there being a second player to play a crossfire toward ramp and just walking into the mixer. In the end, it does get to its goal. And we do have utility going in toward A. Queenix is on the angle. Oh my goodness, the damage to this smoke with the MP9. Accenture goes down to 1 HP, and there's the bomb. That one's gone now, and look at this. Oh my goodness. Smokes aren't walls, my friend.
Yeah, learned that one the hard way. Bomb not even allowed down, and with 20 seconds left, you can't realistically retrieve it as well. MASONIC going to be sharks to a drop of blood. That is a lovely hold from the side of MASONIC. And there it was, like, they couldn't afford to sort of work around anything more than the execute smokes that they had. They've even still got one left over on Lehman that they haven't used yet, and Lehman can't use it now. Fiku, you've got to, you know, realistically not die after time here. You've got 150 to your name.
Yeah.
Bit like me.
Indeed. Yeah, that was a super rough one. I mean, it's the fact that the MP9 does so much damage first, and then there's an M4 to swing off the back of it as well to do even more damage through that smoke. That's a problem with that smoke to get down the vents. Like, sure, you think, okay, well, I've got utility to do this. I can make this player maybe get a plant toward B. Well, not when you've got two players trying to shoot you down through such a tight corridor. Gensi's in a good position as well in this round too. Already stops Fiku trying to advance through door. It's looking very good at the moment for MASONIC. And even Gensi, look, he's rotated all the way around towards Secret. He's everywhere. That's what you want from your AWPer. Mobility. He gets 2 kills for it.
Yeah, very fluid in his positioning. It's stuff you love to see from an AWPer, just being everywhere, pressing every single choke point, every single angle. Oh, with 2 to his name already. Sort of seems poised for the third with how Ultimate is playing, but just waiting for a bit of over-aggression, not going to come towards him. So therefore, Lehman's going to back him up. Nice little boost, just to spot if anyone's playing over towards the double doors. No one is. Yensi is completely elsewhere. And Furlan yet again throwing down the lurk and trying to work his way out. Not possible when Queenix is elevated and above. And a shooting gallery maybe for Yensi as they start to aggress. Needs to fall back, got his teammates to help him. Not much more else that Ultimate can do. Nice little 1D, but the AK retrieve. 45 seconds left. Bomb firmly in control of MASONIC. This seems almost impossible.
Oh, a little bit of a missed shot there, but doesn't matter. He had Kraken in support as well. Yensi once again gets 3 kills on a defense. And I've got to say, I'm going to pick him already as my next player to watch to get upgraded in the Danish scene to possibly a better team in the future, to be honest. I've been so impressed with how he's been playing. Sure, it's a system that they have, but the ace earlier, again, sort of rode his lucky stars to win that one, but still had to finish it and did. Yeah, I've been incredibly impressed with him so far.
Here's you then. Useful to work with this time, and they throw the bulkhead of the smokes over towards outside. Forces the player over towards outside just to reposition ever so slightly. Kraken has actually got a flash in assistance, but the bullet's missing. Throws a smoke down for his own support. He's just being sprayed through the metal. How is he still alive on 2 HP, man? Like, what on earth is going on? Count all your lucky stars, mate. What is going on here?
Where's your lottery ticket? You might
exactly.
You might need one of those. Might as well try it.
But AGO are now forced back from outside. They've used all their smokes trying to gain that position, and they've got nothing to show for it. 1 smoke left, a bulk load of flashes surely, yeah, but, you know, you're going to need something else to block off all the sight lines. Kraken's even elevated above now, like, you're not going to deal with that You know, you're not even going to go 1 for 1 on that. It's one and done, and you probably will be done straight away. Execute coming through. Not much else that AGO can do right now.
Yeah, it was just one of two things now. You've given up on outside after that basically complete fallback. And with the utility you have, it's one of two things. Execute on the Molotovs. They have the flashes for it, but they might be a little bit late on it. Eagle's out already. Dragon toward Evan. Oh, the flash is perfect. Really, really good flash. But will it even help out? Queenix has got 3 kills on the defense. And they've recovered it into a 2v2. Notan and Cabby both have kits for this one.
Yeah. 1 flash on either side. And Furlan catches Notan. It's now up to Cabby. You mentioned him before. Superb so far. Spray first.
Perfect.
But can't quite adjust to Furlan. Yeah. Good bit of a bait setup. Good bit of a crossfire. AGO finally find a T-round. And I'll eat my words. Apparently there was a way back in.
Furlan with an ace there as well. So we've had a couple of aces in this game so far. Yensi's on the AWP, and now Furlan's on the AK as well. And he only had 7 kills before that round, Furlan, so that's a really nice ace for him. Brings him up to the sort of level his teammates are currently performing at. 12 kills now. That's a really important round. Flashbangs really helped him out on that one. Eagle entering, sure, didn't do much, but in the end it was a bit of a decoy to actually work out. Oh, right. Man's going to be feeling unlucky about that one. Yensi's blind and smoked off, and still gets the kill.
So if AGO can work their way over towards outside, you've got Fiku with a hell of a lot of space right now. So I think that's the thing that AGO sort of have to work with now. And while Ultimate is on his own outside and still gets the kill, Cabby hasn't quite filled the supportive duties just yet. Whether he can swing out off the assist into a flash is a different matter.
Oh,
good gap on the smoke here. Yeah, this could really work well in his favour, but one is allowed to cross. Crucially, that's the bomb, and now they're all allowed to cross. So Fiku's kept this space. Fair enough, but Masonic have now rotated over.
And that smoke just moved around in the air a little bit, enough to block off that vision. But Notan's here, and he's got a player in support as well. That is Queenix. 2 players to defend the B site. Surely AGO will not be expecting this one. Even in Incendiary as well. In toward windows, that's going to be very difficult to deal with. Gets one, but the flash is excellent, and they get both from it. Queenix tries to swing to help, but Aksecho gets both. Really well done. Kraken's trying to push to deny the bomb plant, but Ultimate saves his teammate, and that's the round done because Fiku's in vent stopping the rotation. Great stuff, and AGO are staying alive right now.
Yeah, good space control. That's all that round really came to. You've got the good space control, you've got most of the part secret, and then all you need to do is just explode onto the bomb site, and they did so. 2 mollies towards ramp, you don't have to worry about that, even though no one was there. You can focus your attention solely towards that B bomb site, and the 2 players up on the rafters, well, they were dealt with very, very shortly by the new kid in AGO. You know, you mentioned he was 16 years old, right?
Yeah, Aksecho, yeah. I mean, I actually, when I was doing my research last night, I sort of posted his picture, right, in a Discord and said, how old do you think this guy is? And they were like, 22, maybe 19, like, he's got like the hair sort of deceives you a little bit, like he's basically, you know, Polish Jesus perhaps. And and I was like, oh, he's 16. They were like, what? This guy is going to be around for a while, I feel like. He's performing quite well, and we'll probably be seeing him on quite a number of Polish teams. Yeah, you
say Polish Jesus. Maybe they do need a saviour of that scene right now. Cabby, nice little D. Could get more here as well. Oh my god, he's going wild, man. Headshots aplenty. Can't quite get the body of Fiku, but he's still got another chance. Still swinging here, man. Throwing punches left, right, and centre. So it is Aksecho left alone in this 1v2. Cabby, what have you done, man? That's excellent.
This is a must-win for Aksecho as well. He literally can't afford to lose this. He's up against 2 Deagles.
Another ace.
They know he's in main now. Bomb's in the open. Cabby's got an off angle. On for, as you say, possibly the 3rd ace of the game. We've seen 1 for Yensi. We've seen 1 for Furlan, but we're not going to get 1 for Cabby. But damage has been done. Cabby's had a ridiculously insane round, but Notan's flanking him. But just as he gets round lobby, Aksecho gets down the vents toward B. Notan's going to be here a little bit faster perhaps than Aksecho's expecting. That might give Notan the advantage. 1 versus 1. If he goes through the door, it should be a key. And now Notan just knows, there's no way out for Aksecho. The door is shut on his face, and he'll go down to it. Masonic win a critical 13th round on their half-buy.
That's beautiful from Cabby. So, just like, precise. how they didn't deal with him was incredible. I mean, Fiku had a load of opportunities there to deal with him as he walked out. Yeah, shouldn't have been able to. So Cabby with an almost miraculous play. And Execo a good attempt at the 1v2, not meant to be. So they finally find their footing yet again, MASONIC, find their 13th. This is a real crucial now round to win. You don't want to be on your eco on your round 13.
Headshot.
Oh, it's
Headshot.
beautiful. And the fact that he gets another chance here as well. And Fiku can't finish it off.
Fiku's got his pistol out, that's the problem. So hard to face in that situation. Just 2 more body shots is enough. Sure, the deal's been nerfed, we all know that, but hit the headshot, there's no difference. Cabby, superb damage. And basically won the round single-handedly for his team. It's an easy 1v1 in the end. That's a lovely line from Cabby, though. Again, taking down Fiku, just on the edge of that box, looking over squeaky door. Brilliant stuff.
Osmo's got good space here. A frag for his troubles, maybe a second. My goodness, running out of bullets, doesn't even... Notan down, dead to right. 4v3, man advantage for the Polish squad. Cabby, he's here, he's got to be the saviour yet again.
He's been hurt as well, but he still hits a headshot before he goes down. Ultimate's Molotov will spread and take him out. Really, not too bad in the end, actually. This round's still very much on, and the man's just missed the timing on the player coming round. Will it matter? It doesn't. Really good clear from Execo. That is absolutely cleared every single possibility there. Really good awareness from the Polish boys. And AGO will keep in touch. Now, basically, it's a carbon copy of that round that Cabby had that insane play in. If they can avoid it this time around, avoid the pistols and what looks like will be a hero AWP on Yensi, then they should have an even game to play with.
Hero AWP then. I mean, why not put it on Yensi? Guy's been superb at the moment. Big amount of trust, and the smoke's over towards outside. Yensi has found the first, however, on the SORP. Now that's going to shake up AGO. They were expecting this sort of like pistol buy. Now they know they've got an AWP on the side of MASONIC. That's going to really just sort of throw them off the scent here. It's going to make them adjust in ways they realistically didn't want to in round number 24.
Yensi's AWP is about to work. Gets 2 already. He's getting spammed down through the vents, but he's not been finished off yet. And Execo's out of bullets. How is he getting so many kills? They're going to win the round flawlessly. What's going on? No one died. They only had an AWP and pistols. AGO, you only have yourselves to blame in these last couple of rounds. Yensi with another insane play in this first map. This last kill was particularly impressive. The fact he doesn't get taken down here for his 3rd is unbelievable. And then the pistols come in and help as well. Notan gets the 1 and Yensi pushes to finish off the last. Oh, Tom, AGO, I feel for them, but it's rough for them now.
I did say he was on fire. I seem to have this nick about me that I curse something. It just has to be that. That round shouldn't have gone in MASONIC's favour, and Yensi has just swept the carpet underneath their feet. AGO have fallen flat on their asses, and there isn't much now for them to work with in this round. 2 rounds for MASONIC to close this one out. 4 rounds to the better. They're going to test another AWP as well. This could be the same amount of precision and the same notoriety. But yeah, Fiku, nice deagle shot. Deagle's reigning supreme, and now they just run their bets down towards B.
Huge amount of respect on Notan, but actually taking some trigger discipline there, waiting for a bit more of a lineup, but in the end gets punished for it. Fiku owns him. Now it's down to Queenix. He can't even get 1. Execo takes him out with a headshot as well, and Yensi, I think, is going to get out of there. Of course, no rounds have been sort of any simplicity about any of these rounds recently, so money's not good for either team. So, as it is, Yensi and Kraken will be looking to save this one. AGO stay alive again. It's at the moment, it's sort of, you know, one team wins one round, the other team wins the next. It's sort of back and forth, roundabout. Second half of Nuke at the moment.
I'm loving this map so far. Just been blow after blow after. It's just everyone's throwing punches, man. It's like a night out in Birmingham.
Are you talking from experience?
Yeah, from Birmingham myself.
Oh god. Oh yeah, of course, Birmingham massive.
Exactly.
That. Yeah.
I mean,
make sure you don't throw too many punches though.
Well, I try not to cast without the accent, you see, because.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the accent's fine. I think it works quite well. I think we bounce off of each other well in this one.
Yeah.
One's a bit more, you know, Londony.
Londony. One's a bit more normal.
Normal? Okay.
As most
So
people
you're saying your accent's not normal. Don't do yourself a disservice, man. Come on.
Hey, look, we get bullied for our accent, but
You're fine. All good. And this is a round that has to be fine for AGO here. They've been given so many chances with bouncing back, sort of back and forth between these two in the last couple of rounds, and it might actually be their last chance now to try and make this a possibility. Fiku's trying to advance from that. He's got a full sight control suddenly out of nowhere. Cabby's stuck in the smoke. Can't do anything about that. He's now stuck on CT vents, and he absolutely destroys Kraken. Okay, Yensi's still here, though. There's an MP on heaven to play with too. Queenix unaccounted for by Lemon toward door. There's a big trade needs to come in, and Ultimate finds it, but in comes the drop. Yensi gets his. Notan gets the other. Aggression again from Masonic. So impressed with how they've held these rounds. And Yensi's up to 29 and 15 with his team now on map point.
Bloke's having a field day. You can't stop Yensi. Not when he's just a powerhouse as he is right now. So, one round away from securing map number 1. A good pick. It feels like the Masonic have sort of come out with, you know, they're very strong on their nuke, and well, Fiku's going to try and attempt to get down vents, and Cabby's just had a wild spray, dinks him, knows where he is, just adjusts perfectly. This just seems like the end of map number 1 with how this round has started out. Kraken's even taking peeks towards outside, beautiful flash, you got to spot the head. Pretty hard angle to do so. Axeka has kept this space towards outside, but is it worth it with the Mac 10? Doesn't seem like it. He's somehow got to get across with no smokes now. AGO.
Ultimate. They need something here. Abby again trying that vent. Just checking that vent, trying dink a player walking their way through. Again, it has, as you say, it's been recovered into a 4v4, but with Furlan on a pistol, Axeka on only a Mac 10, and Ultimate tagged down a little bit. I'm not feeling too confident. They're all split as well. One's secret, one's coming in toward outside now, one's just holding. They haven't really got much to go with at the moment. Taps from range. Kraken tries to take so much time there. Respect to be so calm at 15-11, but he gets punished for it. And this round's still very much on.
Still got a player lurking over towards the lobby. But the bomb's down in secret. That's the crucial part of how this round's going to play out. Masonic, a smoke and a flashbang to enter a retake. It's definitely going to happen. Yensi's going to hear this. Now, does he sort of pull himself off this angle to rotate early, or does he wait for the lobby aggression? Well, he waits for the lobby aggression. Fair play. Starts with one. Lehman's still here, though, in tandem. But a double up retake. Do you want to save these ores and play them into the next round, or do you want to go for it? And there we go. There is that save that needs to be done. Even Lehman's locking down.
Yeah, Lehman's position is just, you know, as you say, you expect one, but probably not two on that defense when the bomb's already planted on a different site. Managed to get a gun upgrade as well. Furlan on his P250 will now get himself an M4 into the next round. Take the AK instead. Actually, we'll swap it over to Axeka, of course, because he needs an upgrade, and there we go. So AGO's still alive. Good work in recovering that weaponry. But Masonic, we've seen them win rounds with a hell of a lot less. They've got 2 AWPs to work with now. Do they force again? They probably have to, right?
I mean, what's your loss bonus? 1900. It's going to be awkward. Do you try and force it?
Okay,
to be honest, yeah, this is an awkward situation to realistically place yourself in. With 3 rounds left at the half and you've got a 1900 loss bonus, you're going to be on awful buys, it seems like, for the rest of the game unless you win it off. So, Masonic, we know they've worked with less and won with less. Can they do it with the MP9s? Now, they like to play up close and personal. Maybe this is the right weapon for the job. Maybe they can spray through this lurk smoke yet again. Furlan is trying to go out. He's trying to push through. They've got the A-bomb site. It seems like a nice kill from Furlan. Queenix is here, though, in this smoke. What can he do?
Oh, he's trying to find someone, but at the moment it's not working well. The man gets one as well. I think this is probably going to be them locked out of this one. Phoenix needs to make a play, and he does get his one, but Furlan was the insurance there in that position. And once again, it's the 2 AWPs to look to try and save, and they have no money to play with. So this one, I would, in any normal, in speech marks game, I would say this one feels like overtime. But Masonic have won such crazy rounds, I feel like this one could still be won in regulation. But Yeah, what I do like, Tom, about AGO's play in this round is that they know at least one AWP has been saved, right? And I think they're aware that Notton has liked to play the secondary. So I think they had a clue that there were 2 being saved. So you go for just a full execute on A. You can't get 2 AWPs on the A-bomb site. That's not how it works. They choose correctly, and it works out for them.
I was just about to make that point. So you've stolen the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, AGO. It was a play that televised to us that okay, they know there's 2 AWPs in play. Just rush the A-bomb site. Why not? You know, realistically, you should be up against at most an MP9. Well, they were at most against an MP9, and they just cleared it easily from Fiku's entry. So the pistols for Masonic, they're gonna opt to have a fairly decent-ish buy coming into the last round of what could be this first. This second half, rather, we may see overtime.
Yeah. This is the round you full eco on, absolutely. They tried it once, they can't try it again. Notan, does he want to push aggressively here? You can just slow push into a ramp. Thing is, though, they're going to want to at least keep 1 AWP into the next round. It's not a bad position to be in right now. You can possibly make... like, if you're Notan, maybe decide to make an aggressive play here, and then Yensi can be more defensive and be the one to concentrate on keeping his open to what will be round 30 if they lose. But let's see anyway. Yensi's got a good angle. There are still 2 other players on the A site as well. Good flashbang. In the end, maybe not communicated there by the teammate that was thrown in, because that was a bit of a team flash. Yensi gets 1. Can he get more? No. Really good trade. USP does at least take Fiku as he's burning. And
what?
Abby, he just rushed in. What's going on? Kraken's picked up a gun. This could be the way it ends. No way. Ultimate 1v2. Kraken's found his gun. He's got a whole 45 seconds to play with, though. This is still so doable.
How on earth did they slip into this situation? How has Cabby got 2 with the USP? Ultimate, 35 seconds to piece this puzzle together. Kraken in
Look
lobby.
at the line.
Yeah, Notan's also got this latter end of the crossfire, and it doesn't even need to come to fruition. Kraken has finished that off. Somehow Masonic have won that round, and it's 16-13 in favour of Masonic on map number 1.
That's unbelievable, Tom. Absolutely unbelievable. What a way to win it. And yeah, in the end, that was just too much for Ultimate to deal with, as there's a crossfire with the AWP as well. Cabby, those 2 USP kills will be haunting, I think, AGO a little bit. They had a chance at overtime, but it's not to be. Up next is AGO's pick of Ancient. We'll see you after the break in about 10 minutes.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to AGO versus MASONIC. MASONIC did take their map pick of Nuke, and as we've had a chat about earlier, they've got a pretty good record on Ancient as well. So I reckon that AGO, who have picked this map and are starting T side, obviously, might have a bit of a rough time ahead of them.
Yeah, it's the only real map they could fall into, and well, Queenix has found the first part. But it's not going to be an execute over towards 8. 3B bomb site here for the AGO side, so the fake sold by Furlan, pretty decent. And now they can take this CT control that's so crucial. Did they swing? Cabby, oh my goodness, gets the tap eventually. Another one as well. Could be a third here, but Cabby still does a hell of a load of damage. Perfect. And now, with 2 players remaining for the side of AGO, they probably can't hold off this incoming retake. And with 1 player left, Ultimate's got it all to do. Bomb planted relatively for him. Glock running out of bullets. Still the opportunity to try and find it, but we're cracking with the kit. No opportunity. And the round goes in favour of MASONIC and even the final remaining kill.
Yeah, if Kraken didn't have a kit, then perhaps there was a chance there, but there was no way back in for Ultimate. Well played from MASONIC. Again, Cabby looking crisp on those pistols, as we said in the last game. So consistent on those. And that'll be MASONIC getting up to the best start possible. And AGO now have a decision to make. With the bomb plant, do you go for the full force buy and get the Galils, or do you save and get the possibility of even better utility in round 3? That's the question. Might be a hard one to answer when you start T on Ancient, of course.
Yeah. I reckon you maybe upgrade your pistols to a P250 or something. Oh no, they're going to go for the 4, but they can. Never mind. Forget what I'm about to say. They've got an AK, 2 Galils, they've got some upgraded pistols alongside a load of utils, so they want in on this one. Going all in.
Going all in indeed. Obviously, as you say, you need to sort of have a disadvantage on a couple of the players to get the guns in this state. With the AK and the 2 Galils. Ultimate doesn't have a helmet to play with, so it'll be an insta-death, I'm afraid. If he goes anywhere near those M4s. So he needs to be careful. Notan's already got quite a lot of control, actually, with that smoke. Toward the, I like to call the mid-crack, to make your way in. But Queenix is in a different spot now. Has to try and fall down behind the box and get flashed off the angle. On the flashes are too good. Accessio takes him out. Queenix will go down already, and the rotation through Donut is big, but they're now sniped off.
Safe plant as well. Got a 4v4 retake. Kraken's coming in fast from behind. Whether they're ready for this is a different matter. And caught reloading. The Galil taken out of the hands of Fiku. Taken out of the round as well. So, Ultimate. Okay, fair enough. AK making ends meet on this one. Furlan's also found another as they try to attempt this retake yet again. The MP9's been dinked down. Furlan's just starting to surround. So are the rest of the members of AGO. And MASONIC have nothing else to do apart from save, and a quick tap onto the head of Ultimate is going to be all they're going to net towards the end of this one. So AGO tie it up. Good decision.
That was well played, and the flashes really did work out in that one in the end. As you saw, you know, the player trying to defend from Temple, he didn't drop back into Temple, he dropped forward to the box, right? And with a follow-up flash, it's just impossible to defend when you're that blind. And that's a really good answer back from AGO. As you say, the buy is successful, and the force buy will keep them going. They've got good weaponry in this round as well, even though MASONIC still have enough for the save, obviously, with that M4 being saved over. They've got 4 MP9s to surround it. There are some very close angles on this map, close range positions. The MP9 is basically just a mini M4. Double headshot will be a kill, just like the M4s, so they don't count them out of this one just yet. Force play battles will now begin.
You've got a lot of close angles to get these MP9s into play as well. So yeah, definitely don't count them out. Now, an early smoke towards main. Queenix is able to reposition himself off the back of a lack of info, rather. And AGO sort of understand that, well, they're not going to see us towards A, so why even try and press this position right now? No one's even going to push it. They've got Fiku making space over towards B, which is nice, because when they eventually maybe go towards B, it's going to be cleared out already. But they're just sort of lining up nades and smokes from mid. Just sort of trying to press the issue of MASONIC right now, who are just playing spread about, realistically. There's only 2 players close together, and that's the players on A. Here comes this mid take, though.
Yeah, and they're taking mid against the MP9s, of course, so I like this call from AGO. I want to try and play the long ranges. It's important to do that in this scenario. Furlan creeping in with the recovered M4, spots one of the MP9s in toward Jaguar, and he'll fall away. This is where the one M4 resides. Already damage done to 3 of the SMGs.
There's loads of flashes here for AGO to get themselves in as well. So whether they play it contact is a different matter. It looks like they're doing it so far, and they should be able to accelerate ever so shortly as well as MASONIC are rotating over. So this could be a massive contest.
And in they go. Notan. The MP9 does get one, and there's the M4, but the M4 gets nothing done. Great stuff from Fiku on the entry, but Yensi's still here. Gets 2 with his SMG. Now it's down to Ferlan and Aman to try and defend this one. Bomb is planted. Ferlan has a couple of flashes, but he's not going to be using them. He's making a solo play here. And the MP9 just waiting for him. There's one. Tries to spray down the second, but Queenix trades it. It's now a 1 versus 1. Demands Khalil. He tries to jump across to the bomb, but of course with no utility, he has to do it dry. And the man wins out the clutch. AGO win the force by battle. MASONIC now have to save.
So USPs, MASONIC, they have won a round like this before with a bit of a supporting cast of a double AWP, but can they do it again? That's a question that should have an obvious answer, realistically. But you can never count the Dastardly Danes out of this one. But AGO, they're just sort of avoiding the pistols right now, so MASONIC have an extra bit of time to just sort of talk things out, how they want to approach these next few rounds. AGO are looking to sort of solidify at the moment a very, very slow playstyle. Just working around the map, seeing if they can get something, see if they can find picks, using util to try and get themselves a little bit more space. So MASONIC, it's just up to them on how they adjust towards this. Did they try and take control early on, use their Molotovs to maybe just force their way out towards from Jaguar and get this B lane control? Do they maybe just play it slow as well, wait for the execute to come through, spare their util? All different ways you can sort of adapt to what AGO are trying to maybe go with right now.
Yep.
As MASONIC just sort of walk into the blender that is the Polish squad, 3-1.
Yeah, that was a quite a lot of dinks were hit there actually by MASONIC, but AGO deal with it, and they survive with all 5 players alive as well, so no worries. Zeko gets a couple, one for VQ Ultimate and Aman, and now get to see how the next buy round goes. We've got Fern on a Mac 10. This indicates to me that perhaps we might be going in for a bit of a fast play here. None of the MASONIC players have a helmet. The Mac 10 could be perfect for this situation. Are they going to go quick? What's the plan?
Using Molotovs, maybe to counter a push that might have come through from MASONIC, and after those dissipate, they're going to walk straight into B, 3B bomb site. It's going to be maybe a 5v5 retake, unless Fiku has an answer for that one. He does. Nicely done. Could throw a smoke deep as well, just to block off even a more aggressive CT rotate, but from Queenix's point of view, doesn't even matter. Quick double, even as well, the kill feed going all in favour of Blue, and a 3v2 now. Still behind the smoke are 2 of these MASONIC players. They haven't got a flash to get them through, because Kraken has now gone down on the other part of the map. MASONIC are in trouble here, no kit as well. There's no real time rather to go for this, so they have to fall back. AGO, nice round.
Yeah, no kits obviously, and the fact that Lemon has that had a re-smoke that was already smoked off, and he's pushed aggressively and just re-smokes it, so that's another 15 seconds they can't afford to just run through and throw their guns away. So yeah, very well played, and in the end AGO win another T round, keeping the streak going. The save is good, of course. They keep the AWP and the M4, and we've seen what Yensi can do in rounds where they only really have the AWP to work with, especially on that game of Nuke. But at the moment, AGO are staying in touch. The odds are still in MASONIC's favour, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that evening up as this map goes on.
6 rounds in. Already seems like a commanding T side right now from AGO. Sort of putting their stamp on maybe what's to come. They didn't really get to find a groove on Nuke on their T side. They didn't actually get to realistically do much. It was always like a trade for trade on rounds. So if they can get into the swing of things here, it could actually prove deadly for MASONIC. They've got to maybe slow something down here, the CT side. Try and get these picks, slow down the momentum. Here it comes towards Cave.
Oh, he gets both. That's absolutely perfect. That's the main threat dealt with. The man gets both.
Carry with a deagle though.
Yeah, exactly. Cabby Still there, and they've got 2 players here actually, so they got the first 2 picks, but they're still 2 to 5. Notan now shows his presence there with that M4, so that might force him over toward the A bomb site, and that is exactly where Notan is rotating to immediately, being mobile like he would be with the AWP. He's the main threat now in this round. Cabby has recovered that AWP, but AGO keeps switching it up. They're going back again.
So where do they finish? Got a smoke to isolate short if they want to execute towards B. It feels like they're going to maybe go towards B, especially as you got Execo over towards that red room. He's going to be the late activation as Fiku finds the first towards this B bomb site. And they're going to take it, overrun it. Execo on the backstab, yeah, finds it. Well played. So Queenix has got a scout. Not much more to do, no armor as well. If you can save this, bring it into the next round, yeah, fair enough. Why not?
I mean, I think really his goal in this situation is to probably look for a kill. There's probably no point saving because he's going to be buying next round anyway. This scout is not really something you would want in the full gun round. There is obviously a couple of M4s dropped elsewhere, and there you go, he finds his kill. So that's the AK that can now be recovered. Goes for the M4 instead, as that was one that was closer. Didn't want to cross the angle to risk losing his life. So if he can keep the rifle, that is job done. But AGO keep pulling away. 5-1 now on T side. Ancient. We, you know, in the early days of Ancient, Tom, of course, we all know how CT-sided it was. Then, famously at the Major, it was incredibly even, basically 50-50. And now you see more T rounds won. It's still very difficult, but some teams can really expose CT sides these days.
Yeah, it's because people would now know how to play them up.
Yeah, simple as that.
Actually, to be fair, and it's just in pugs and just in its essence, in very early days, it was more T-sided. Just people running around, finding the angles.
Yeah,
because
I get that portion,
yeah.
True.
But then, yeah, CTs figure how to slow down the T-side pushes, the timings get figured out. It just sort of swings back and forth. You get new stuff added to what you can do in a new map. And Lehman has lost his life. He's out for this round. AGO now work with a man disadvantage for what seems like the first time in this map. They're going right towards A, right towards Queenix.
Well then, crossing the angle tightly, and that's actually a really good flash from Notan. Sure, it blinded Queenix a little bit, but he spotted the player first, and he still gets the kill. Very well done. Ultimate does trade Kraken, but bomb is now dropped on the site in the open. Notan does jump around the angle as well. Can't afford to swing, because he would be swinging directly into the AWP. But it's a 4v2. There's a slight chance of getting this bomb planted. I think they're trying to do it, but Yensi's already stopped his counterpart AWP at ultimate. So at this stage, a couple of kills would be nice for Execo. For one, does get the one, but he's very low and Cabby swings off the back of it. So there's the second round finally for the Danish side. Can they build off it now?
Should be able to. You'd like to think. I mean, the economy isn't going to be a question for the next couple of rounds as well. They've still got that 2.9k loss bonus. They will be able to buy into the next, most likely, if, you know, things don't quite go their way fully. And on the side of AGO, they've got that 1.9k, you know, their money has sort of been dwindled a little bit after, you know, I mean, Lehman had 12k at one point. Nice nades.
Nice.
Yeah. Orbital airstrike.
These guys love their HE stacks, don't they? Kraken's in a tough spot. He's actually managed to get away on 1 HP. Don't ask me how, why, when, where. All the questions. He's escaped. And because of that, MASONIC still have a 5v3. And obviously AGO probably won't have too much information on how low he actually is, because that was just made mostly through a smoke. Lovely swing from the man. Does at least take one, and Kraken actually swings the angle himself. I mean, he was low anyway, may as well take the risk and look for info. But 3v3's been recovered now.
Yeah, good opportunity for AGO to finish this off, even though Queen needs to spam down one through the smoke. This gets a little bit harder. Ultimate's going to try and push up to create space, but Yensi says no thank you, evicts them from the B bomb site. So, MASONIC, they answer back, they try and keep this ball rolling now, which is good for their momentum. And look at what's happened to the money of AGO. They've got barely anything. So they can maybe afford, actually, with the lost minutes they have, to go down towards these upgraded pistols and a bit of armor, try and do some damage in this round. Or you could just maybe save it all and just go, you know, balls deep into the next. Keep building everything up.
Yeah, this is there's nothing wrong with that. It's interesting to see that obviously Le Mans had 6k in the bank, so he's absolutely comfortable with buying up a hero AK-47 in this round. It probably wouldn't surprise me to see his teammates maybe go for, I mean, I think Furlan can afford a Deagle armor. I'll probably see similar, maybe a Tech 9 on Ultimate, something like that. They are buying up utility, so expecting to see some form of support for that hero AK. And there we go, Furlan gets quite a lot of utility actually. He's going to sacrifice himself and be the utility thrower with that Glock. He's brought up Kevlar, so maybe he'll drop his utility to a teammate. I mean, I'm not sure. If he does play with Kevlar, you want to see him have the pistol. Obviously, it's not been organised just yet. He's going to stick with it for now. Glock Kevlar buy. Interesting.
Decent. They can still get into the next, and Lehman's lost half of his HP. So
Already.
the hero AK has been sort of, you know, isolated, sort of taken out of the round. Can still do damage, however.
Maybe the thought process behind Furlan's Kevlar is that maybe he could get a chance to pick up the AK, right? It's actually not too... it's not too crazy. Same for Axeco, actually. He's got Kevlar too. So they're just basically shadowing... Okay, he's going to be shadowing that, but that's a lovely shot hit by it. Now, surely the pistol will run. Can be down. No, he recovers beautifully. Again, Masonic have a player surviving on 1 point of health. Could make a huge difference.
He's just going to try and be maybe this sort of bait player. Go in, run in, get the info when AGO make contact. Because right now they got nothing but a swing out from Notan, Notes 1. No more to follow suit just yet, but you've got to assume that the majority are going to be together. Now, they've got an M4 and an AK on this one to try and work with. No utility, however, so getting onto one of these bomb sites is going to be awkward, but I think they're going to go B now.
Timing's not too bad because they are playing retake in this situation, are Masonic. Not time just toward the back of the site. Flash support is coming in and will continue to come in. Queenix has full utility on this retake, but Furlan has a really nice angle. There's a 1 HP of Cabby gone. The double swing is excellent, and Yensi gets 2 back. Axeco's peeking aggressively himself and recovers it into a 1 versus 1. 1 versus 3 on the table for Axeco. Queenix, though, he's going to be on the bomb. He's tapped it once. He's looking for Axeco, looking for the kill. So much damage done, and it's very even health now. 23 versus 29. Axeco is little playing the angles. Queenix is now sticking it. Just 1 bullet in the arm would be enough. He's trying to stick it, and he gets it behind the pillar. Queenix, you lucky boy. Nice try from Axeco. But Masonic just about, by the skin of their teeth, escape with the round.
So, that's actually very impressive from a round like that from AGO to nearly even win it. You know, you bring it down to this 1v1. A very important 1v1 as well. AGO, they're looking fairly decent right now. Even though they lost that round, they're still pushing the pace. They're going aggressive out towards mid. It's probably going to be met with contact here.
Oh, look at the push towards CT there from Fiku. There's a gap underneath that smoke. Notan taken out. Yensi's looking over the top of this one. Have to flick down if they push through this smoke. And we know how hard flicking down is. Thankfully, he adjusts his crosshair. I think he hears the bomb dropped on the floor there. They don't drop it cleanly. And that gives him all the information. He gets 1. How many more can he get? Fiku on the angle. Molotov thrown in. Yensi, he gets another one as well. Of course he does. Always seems to be good for 2 is Yensi. The Molotov of Fiku will burn him out eventually. But it's a 2v3 for AGO. Kragan is low and he'll get taken out by Ultimate's off. When does Queenix decide to swing? He decides to swing now, and Ultimate still takes him. But it is Cabby closer than AGO are expecting. Ultimate's holding that angle, hits the flick. Lovely shot. Even moves to the left with it. That's some style points from Ultimate. 3 kills to hold the site. AGO win another round. 6 on the board now on T side.
Yeah, beautiful. It looked like Yensi had actually done everything he needed to secure the round for Masonic, but when Ultimate is online like that, alright, fair enough, you're going to have a tough time. So holding down the line very nicely. AGO have put Masonic into a state of despair with their economy. Pistols is all it's going to be. Deagle on Cabby. I mean, can we ride the high realistically of what he did on Nuke? I don't think we can right now. Slow. Yet again, just trying to poke and prod of what the setup is on these pistols. They know it now.
Yeah. That's sort of a one-off, that Deagle player, I feel like, from Cabby. I mean, we might see some more, but whether it's something of that impact, Remains to be seen. Not on
Oh my goodness.
here. Double knife kill could come in. Line up with the deagle. Oh no, body shots. Thankfully, had a teammate with him, so at least they go 2 for 2. But that could have been so much better. What's going to happen here? Furlan's trying to juggle guns away from the CT side. It's still a 2 versus 2. Thankfully, look where Axeka is. He's got the information. He can push through CT and be fine here. There should be no problem to get the bomb over toward A. Oh, Tom, what would you have done in that situation? I would have gone for a knife and tried to pick up a gun because your second player would have had the AWP and that could have easily been a missed shot.
I probably would have missed all the bullets on the first head and just got turned around and killed.
Right.
That's probably what would have happened in my situation. That timing is perfect, and the play could have been just that little bit better. Kraken, he's on the site. They know he's here. They don't. Okay, now this gets very awkward. Cabby's deagle is activated. It is now on the hands of Furlan. They know where he is just from the spray. Yeah, doesn't know he's off the bomb, but with how tight knit that bomb is and how just the sort of angle is just tight, it's going to be awkward. Yeah.
Round over. Only just though.
Yeah, only just.
Wow. So there's so many factors to talk about on that round, right? Like Notan, if he's got 10% more composure, he probably gets both kills, and his teammate behind him doesn't die, and they probably have a 3v1, and they'd be in that scenario rather than the 2v2 as it so was. And in the end, I would say that actually they're quite lucky to be able to grab that player trying to defuse the bomb, because Cabby once again hit a deagle headshot. He's just nuts on pistols today. He's hitting every headshot, it feels like, on pistol rounds or on deagle rounds. He's so consistent. And now Kraken's under pressure toward Jaguar. Thankfully that smoke will keep him safe for now, but AGO almost fell prey to another eco. That would have been, what, the third or fourth they would have lost in the series?
Yeah. It feels like Masonic are doing everything right in the early round as well to get that advantage. Like, it feels like they're just so, like, again, Yeti's got an opening. So these early rounds and sort of these mid-round plays are fantastic from Masonic. It's just how they deal with the pressure in the late round. AGO just seem to have this sort of flair right now of how they're going to activate towards the end of the round. Well, Furlan has activated over towards mid. They've kept that bit of space now. They can do whatever the hell they want with this map, apart from go into Jaguar. Cabby trades out his teammate. He's got Yensi here in support yet again and trying to fall back. Gets blocked by his teammate. Furlan is on fire right now. 3 in the round. Could get another one here as well as Yensi opts to fall back.
Wow. That entire defense has just been run over. That is unfortunate. Furlan gets himself 3. Now they realise that the A bomb site is very likely clear. Having 1 on A is usually the play on CT side Ancient, and when you've done so much work toward one side of the map already, usually rotation comes in. Ultimate will switch to bomb plant position as well, so he's safe. And plants it a little bit more open, I guess you could say. Queenix has a spot in mid, and Yensi does have a kit if they want to go for it, but they're quite far away, and I don't think they're going to commit to it.
So what you got? Bring it into the next. What more can you do? Yet again, an opening pick for the side of Masonic, and then it just gets unravelled by AGO's mid and late round. AWP isn't even going to be saved. So
Yeah,
that's going to be crucial. Yeah, it's going to be very crucial as to how the rest of this half plays out, because realistically, for the next couple of rounds, they're not going to be able to buy it back in unless they save one.
Yeah, look at the money. I mean, Yensi, if he really wants to here, like, if they want to try and make something happen with only a few rounds left on the half, you can possibly go for a glass cannon AWP here. But with the money as it is, even though you do have the M4, I would agree with you and say probably buy pistols with alongside the M4 here. Try and activate the M4, bait it in to do some work. Here's exactly what they're doing. They're going to have enough money to buy up everything in the last few rounds of the half, I would imagine. So it's a good amount of save, the right amount of save.
Just had the right amount of save into your resume. Nice kill from Ultimate.
Uh-oh.
That's awkward. That is very awkward. Now the bomb's lost. Lehman has at least alleviated the pressure of the player with the rifle. You've got to get past Notan. Are you going to get past Notan is the real question here. Ultimate's fumbling his pistol shots, and somehow Masonic have won yet another eco. What's going on?
Again! Guys, please, AGO, where are the priorities on your anti-eco rounds? Sure, the M4 is the one that starts it off, pushing toward mid there. Through T-spawn, they're preparing utility, and the second player with the bomb is even looking away from that position. Gets both kills. 5-7 is in that tough angle to find, and the AWP is the follow-up fragger, and you can't get the AWP in a position to take that one. It's so difficult. Yeah, that is a horrible one for AGO again. Axeko's got the AK, he's trying to make a play with it. He's just brought up this one AK in this round. They have nothing else to support it. Huge shadow advantage here for Notan. Still gets the kill. For Axeko, actually, I should say. He's the one who had the big shadow advantage, and it's Notan who actually manages to counter it. And a nice crouch in. So Masonic have a really good chance now at 7 on the half.
Yeah, this is lovely, actually. And off the back of an eco that shouldn't have been winnable. And that awkward angle beneath the boxes to try and fight from as you exit lane it's a horrible fight to have to take. Every day of the week, the player just below has an advantage. Every day of the week. And it's so easy to just play around and just run away with it.
Yeah.
So,
especially if it's the AWPer coming in, like,
yeah,
it's
true.
Impossible.
Very awkward indeed. So now, yeah, we are staring at the barrel of possibly an 8-7 half, and that's a fantastic recovery from Masonic, considering that actually a couple of these rounds that AGO should have won should have actually gone the CT side's way. Early bit of util yet again. Fiku slowed down in his tracks alongside the rest of his team. And look at this, look at this setup right now from Masonic. They want to go aggro ramp, they want to just push down. No one is towards A right now.
Megan and Cabby, oh, they get both. Look at all the kills raining in. Beautifully played. It's all down just to Furlan, and Cabby finishes it off with 3 of his own. Ends off the half with 13 kills. Very well played for the Masonic boys to recover that one to an even standing. Not too bad at all in the end, and it's still anyone's map, this one. We mentioned beforehand, didn't we, that AGO, even though they've picked this map, don't necessarily have the best results on it. They've had a really good win against Complexity, who do really love picking into that map. But other than that, it's Masonic who's put up a bit of more of a better record and have played it more as of late.
Pistol around them. This seems crucial for the start of the momentum. They're going to push up ramp fast, and Krakow just takes Lehman's head clean off. Fiku's now going to try and retrieve the answers to this one. The flash is perfect from Furlan. Incredible support with the utility. But the bomb's dropped out in the open. Queenix just opting to maybe try and take a peek towards short. He's safe from the smoke right now. Bomb being tapped, not stuck. Noting 2 HP. But yet again, Queenix the one to save the day until he gets taken down by Ultimate, who is activated. Cabby, 1v2. We know he's good with the pistols. Is he going to be 1v2 good? Nah, because Ultimate swings and finishes up with the jewelries. You know, 2 is better than 1. And AGO take a 2-round lead.
Great stuff from Ultimate. 3 kills on that defense. And they just rushed straight into B there. I was worried for a second that it might just be an absolute blowout, but yeah, there wasn't too much else to that strategy other than, you know, burst in and then throw the utility late, right? They had flashes and smokes for it once they got some control. I think Ultimate might have just missed that smoke toward the A site, but no problem. The run boost toward mid will get Ultimate toward gap pretty quickly. He's basically dealt with Krakow. Good, I say that. Okay. I mean, how he's got that headshot is unreal. But still, should be a CT round. Look where Furlan is compared to these pistols. Spams the smoke. Actually doesn't hit many bullets at all. Thankfully, he's got support from the rifle, and in the end, he only gets the 1 because Leman clears it up with 3 of his own. So it's AGO to reach double digits first. And as you can see, the odds still pretty close. AGO now closing in. Don't forget, you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got CS Money involved right now, of course, as well. There's a 40% top-up bonus you can get involved with, and I think we've got a giveaway running as well. So a chance for you to win some stuff. Good luck with that. And it's good luck to Masonic on their first buy round.
Yep, and they're fast out towards mid as well. They've got a smoke over towards the top of the red room. Standard smoke everyone throws at the moment. Ultimate trying to spray through it. So Queenix opted to keep the space right now. The bomb hasn't been picked up, but I think Masonic have a good enough bit of map control right now and sort of utility to work with to at least keep this space and maybe work on it later on into the round.
as you say, they want to try and probably play a late round situation now because of the damage done. I mean, Notan's 39, Quinix is 50. Kraken takes Furlan out. That's a good start. That's a nice swing from the M4. Unfortunately, Yensi did have his teammates back, so it was always going to be an insta-trade. And look at the HP of Ultimate. He's down to 8 HP now. Axeko's going for an information play behind mid here. He could have some really good timing. They're working their way in toward Donut. I think he hears all of this. Sure, there's no one to defend the A site. How quickly can Axeko get here? He might have one. He does go back to check it, but he still gets taken down. Right. 3v3. Vaguely doable still.
Yeah, Axeko's regroup with this team as well. Doesn't try and get too greedy for anything more. They all opt to go towards T-spawn. I've never seen a retake like this before, if all three go towards A main. Bomb is planted for Donut right now, and the
Surely they're
problem
not
is...
saving.
Well, yeah, maybe actually. I think there might be.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in everyone. I'm disappointed in the world. That's a lie. I mean, I am kind of sometimes, but I'm disappointed in AGO not to go for this one. Sure, they're quite a long way away, but they have 3 kits. All 3 players have a kit. The only thing that means that the 2 factors that I agree with this one is the fact they're far away and the fact Ultimate is 8 HP. But I still would have liked them to give it a go because 3 players coming in from big flank would have been quite unexpected. Yeah,
there was also no smoke though for AGO, and with the bomb planted for Donut like that, yeah, it wouldn't have been worth it. Yeah, it would have been worth it realistically, because as soon as that defuse comes through, they're just going to be able to peek together, and or just peek for the information, just to see if they're on it. Without the smoke, that would have been even more difficult. So, you know, you keep the weapons as well. You're able to not have to reinvest as much. Of course, the magic number realistically is 3, because then 2 players can at least buy, and you know, it's all good realistically. So, AGO. There are some options as to they could have gone for that, but overall, the save might have been a bit better for them. Now, look at this mid control.
I just want exciting retakes. That's all I want. I'm not being harsh on purpose. It's just like I wanted to see an exciting retake, but I do get it. I mean, I'll take 1 HP. It makes sense. And they're going to go for a big buy coming in, of course, with those saved guns. And look at this. The man just gets 3 kills, all double headshots. It feels like. I think the last 2 were, that's for sure. And it drops the bomb in the open toward the B doors. Basically impossible to recover this one now. They only have 2 Molotovs and a flash, so what do you do here?
Run through the smokes and see if you can get some kills. Well, there's one, not the second. Lehman is more than ready for that. The bomb is still firmly in the CT's control and nearly lining up for Queenix until Furlan finishes the job.
Keeps AGO 3 rounds ahead as well. On the CT side of Ancient, could be pretty important. Look at the money of Masonic right now. They're not going to have too much. Might just have 1 AK to play with. Don't forget you can buy tickets for the Pinnacle Cup Championship coming up in June. I'll be on LAN in Sweden. Love that. We all love a LAN. Already 3 teams confirmed. Imperial, Heroic and Fnatic. So it should be pretty exciting to see Imperial on LAN for probably the 2nd time. Of course, after the Major's all said and done.
Notan is playing with the idea of taking the control, and now that he spotted Ultimate, it just wants to get out of there. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Queenix is making a lot of space actually out here towards A. Axeko is going to have a surprise when they come towards him, and he doubles up. Nicely done. Bomb drop. They know where the info is. They can all start to swarm around it. This should be a done deal, especially if Ultimate's going to hit a shot like that, just swinging through.
Yensi absolutely obliterated there, I'm afraid. And this should seal AGO's 12th round, edging ever closer to a possibility of a 3rd map decider. I think everyone involved with the production today would hate the fact we're going to another 3rd map decider. We've had 2 very long 2-1s to start off the day. I think it was Sinners with Krakow, and then it was SKADE Isurus. Isurus proving to make a big upset there against SKADE.
Yeah, one of the first games, one of the maps went to like triple overtime or something. Like 24-22 or something like that, I think. Or 25-22, I think was the final result, maybe. Something like that.
Rings a bell.
Yeah. So it has been a long day. And my Chinese takeaway has just arrived as well, so.
Yeah, this one could be a long one as well. Remember what we're seeing right now. And of course, we've got one more series after this as well. That's GamerLegion versus Bad News Bears, two teams who both went 0-3 in their respective RMRs. But it's going to be fascinating either which way of it to find out who wins that battle. But you've got a battle to decide first between Poland and Denmark.
Well, MASONIC have a near impossible round to win, you'd like to think. They've done it before. Can they do it again? If you're an AGO fan, you'd want to say no on that one. Taking it slow. MASONIC have no real information of what's going on. Meanwhile, AGO are searching through out towards B. They know it's not going to be this Bravo bomb site take, so why not expend a lot of util over towards A right now to slow something down?
It's a tough one right now for MASONIC, but one thing they can rely on is Cabby. It's another shot. Oh, Fiku, that's a messy one. I'm getting so concerned in these rounds because AGO have lost 5 rounds in this series to Pistols and some ridiculously advantageous situations as well. So I just get nervous every time I see this sort of situation. Fiku's still here looking for info, and that's a lovely tap. Really nice shot. Barely even saw him on my screen. I'm sure he has his face right in the monitor to be able to see that one. And they even have a crossfire with Furlong as well, so it should be safe. 30 seconds to go. MASONIC need to make sure they die and not die after time. Furlong gets one, Fiku swings for the other, bomb dropped. Now Queenix just needs to walk into his demise. Gets one shot, really nice frag with a P250, but realistically, that's the only one he's going to get. Second Eagle swings, doesn't get either. Ultimate will help out with that one. And that is 13 for AGO. Can MASONIC build up a T-side streak to recover on T-Ancient? One of the hardest things to do in Counter-Strike right now.
Yeah, one of the other hardest things to do in Counter-Strike is have fun in the face of Pug. Hey look, AGO are in a very good... Yeah, AGO are in a very good position right now to shut this one down. They just are. So MASONIC have got a lot to answer for right here. They're already in a 5-round deficit. They're already trying to push out towards mid, and Furlong's already found one. Very good early round. Aggression from the CTs to respond with the MASONIC counterpart. And Ultimate just finishes off the last bit of that mid-play, split apart now are these MASONIC players. Yensi and Kraken, what more can you do? And look at this flank even as well. Axe Echo, knife him, I dare you.
Lucky. Had the bomb. I thought I was tempted as well, but they don't necessarily really need money at this stage. They can just confirm it and possibly win the round with all 5 players alive, so that's the most important factor. Yensi 1v5, he's been insane so far on the AWP, but that angle does not favour him at all. Liman takes him down. He is the man at the moment. He's got 21 kills in the server. AGO, top fragger in the entire server actually for both teams, 21-14. Ultimate's on 20 himself. Top fragger on MASONIC is Queenix on 17.
Yeah, AGO just seem to have the fragging power this map. They seem to have 2 players who are just completely online, completely just working their way around. Can't seem to shut them down at the moment. And yet again, the util is perfect to maybe try and slow down Notan in mid. He doesn't care. Wants the position every day of the week. Ultimate. Spots one player, falls back.
Yensi has that Deagle only in this one. And already Fiku's picking aggressively. Really nice trade actually from Yensi, considering he was so close up at a bit of a weird angle. So it's an early 1-for-1. Cabby taken down. Ultimate does spot Kraken all the way back with that Galil. Now he falls back to the off angle as they do actually approach the CT doors here. Nice cross up from Ultimate. Swings wide for a second. Can't take him, but in the end, despite the frags coming through for Queenix, he's in a 1v2.
And he's got someone fast behind him as well. He's also trying to hold down the line. Spots the head. Tap's not quite fitting. And now, Queenix knows there's one behind. This is good read on what's happening on the side of AGO right now. But the bomb is firmly in CT control. Queenix, does he expect Lehman to be this close? No, is the answer. Map point then for AGO. We could go tied up in this series. Vertigo is our decider if MASONIC can't make a 7-round comeback.
Indeed, actually, what I will say is a point I actually haven't mentioned yet, as we see the Pinnacle odds actually now incredibly even. Like I said, they would be pretty soon. Actually, this is one of my favourite map pools to watch. I think I'd probably put Overpass in there as my next favourite after these three, but I really enjoy watching Nuke, a pool of Nuke, Ancient and Vertigo. And Masonic, they'll be feeling pretty comfortable if we do eventually go to Vertigo, which I think we will. I mean, they've had some great wins on that map. They've beaten Sangel on it, they've beaten Nilmix on it in the past. They've even beaten Imperial on it as well, before Imperial really got up to strength. So you never know, but they need to win this map first to AGO. Lots of frags coming in for Furlan. The trades in the end go in Masonic's favour. AGO will be disappointed that they didn't get a 2-for-1 on one of those peaks because they had the manpower for it. VQ will swing toward Queenix as that smoke blooms, and Queenix will hit the headshot first. So the man in a 1v3. This is the first, finds it, but will always be insta-traded. So at least the game goes on a little while longer for Masonic.
The money's in tatters, sort of, not tatters. What's the disarray? It almost feels like
Disarray.
Ultimate has not much money. He's been dropped over an AWP. They're still able to buy into this one, but the loss bonus they have right now, if Masonic do get this next round, it could be awkward. Realistically, in terms of how AGO are going to finish off this map, because probably they'll have to take the Lico after this. So all of a sudden we could be in the rounds of like a 15-12, and then Masonic might have momentum. They might be able to get back themselves into this, but realistically, if you're AGO, you're thinking of Vertigo right now, and that's a nice one-for-one trade. They're all on different parts of the map for that, but still, it thins down the numbers a little bit.
Yeah, Fiku's going to be upset at the way he got caught there, trying to fall back behind the site. The man, they'll know he's there. Yensi's still looking for him. There's the information that he is still there. Bomb will be planted, very open as well. And if you're AGO, sure, you're up 15-9. But 4v4 retake, this time you do have healthy players and utility and kits. Even though Jensi gets this kill, I feel like probably that was the call to go if they got it. But as it is, there's no real chance now. And Ultimate's just sticking around looking for exits. Has a favourable angle with that AWP. Misses a shot toward Cabby though, and he's going to have to retreat because they need to keep this AWP into the next round if they are to have a proper buy.
Boost is nice. Nets him an extra kill. I don't think Kraken's be able to deal with the majority of this. He doesn't even deal with one. So actually, off the back of that, incredible damage. Now, no turn is able to be dropped. He's on 3.5k, however, so we're okay, economy-wise. It's just Fiku's not on the best of money. He's able to maybe be bought by Furlan if he wants. Lehman's got a full set of util and some armor as well. Yeah, AGO are going to take a time to how they're going to work out this situation. But they've got 5 rounds to play with. Like, they don't need to rush into this. You know, that's where the sort of pressure can build up. Well, okay, well, our economy's not so great right now. They could come back. How on earth do we deal with this? And you just got to think, 5 rounds you've got to play with. You know, you could easily just have one of these 5 rounds and then, cool, next map. Brilliant. So it's best not to get yourself tied up into just sort of how the economy is going to work itself out, whether Masonic are going to come back. Just play each round as they come. You should be able to find that last one.
There's no need to panic just yet. 15-10, no issues. They do have Ultimate's AWP still available, of course. And you know, it wouldn't surprise me if we get into a situation again, then probably we'll see another save, just to keep giving themselves chances to get this game done and dusted. Molotovs will come in to get that mid control. Smokes will get put out there. He's put out his gun in time. There's one. Oh,
right,
what a wipeout. Akseko's blind off the back of that one, and then even Kraken runs in as well to try and trade it, but it's just absolutely in vain. They try desperately to get mid control, but when it fails, that's what it looks like. Akseko and Furlan have just about secured this game. Yensi will take a tag to that Molotov as well. They should know where he is now. He's being approached from every single angle. Deagle will get taken out. That means Yensi will at least get another kill to add to his tally. And he has a bomb directly in front of him, but AGO don't need to push him. They can just play safely here.
I mean, on the clock. Saving grace is that he's got the bomb in his control. Doesn't need to actively search for it. Double stack, double setup. Furlan, the first part to be taken down. Maybe a second as well here. Yensi's now giving them an answer into this game to keep them in this one. all the information as the footsteps come through from Ultimate is that Yensi's coming towards A, and the Molotov's going to confirm it. Now the Util has locked him into this site. Just trying to bait out the shot from the AWP, jumping through, movement's nice and clean, but Ultimate doesn't fall for it. And on the angle, the attempt was very, very nice from Yensi there, but AGO managed to finish it off on Ancient.
That was really nice try from Yensi, actually. That was I was feeling it for a second there. If he could have faked out the shot of Ultimate, or the shot of Ultimate, I should say, then who knows how that one would have gone. But we do get a third map decider. It will be Vertigo, and we'll see that after the break.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
The pattern continues. We have another map 3 decider, this time between AGO and Masonic. Knife round coming in on Vertigo. The stats favour Masonic, but I feel like this one is anyone's pigeon.
Yeah, completely correct. Yeah, both Masonic and AGO sort of the same sort of win percentages recently over on Vertigo. It just feels like, I don't know, AGO sort of have the momentum now. I feel like they've sort of woken up into this game. Now, Masonic are gonna, I think, opt to start on their CT. So, oh no, it's AGO. They won the knife round, I'm pretty sure. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it actually is a map that wouldn't necessarily matter too much. I feel like, I mean, most teams do prefer CT side, but yeah, it's one that I would say isn't necessarily a huge problem. It's like a bit like the old Dust 2. It's a bit more T-sided. You usually see some teams pick T. But anyway, we're underway, and it will decide, of course, which team will go up and have another chance in the Swiss stage to keep their run going. Opening matches, 2 smokes for Masonic. We have, or for AGO, sorry. We have the smoke on Leman and Furlan as well, with 2 flashes and a Molotov 2. That's Yensi with the kit and the 2 flashes. We are preparing to go and execute toward B by the looks of it, and look at that. Quinix is looking for the info and just gets immediately double dinked. That's unfortunate. Now the site's basically taken. He's predicted where Kraken is. Easy entry. 2 kills for ultimate, and that is the ultimate start.
Yeah, just heads up, the HUD is the wrong way around.
Yeah, that is correct. So don't get confused, guys.
Unless there's been a whole organisation swap in the past 10 minutes, then yeah, the HUD is the wrong way around. Here's his retake rather. Ultimate is going to shut it down, however. Oh my goodness, 4 kills in the round. Furlan, the one to finish. And there we go. AGO, they take the pistol in the 3rd and final map.
And we're all switched around perfectly now, no problem. It takes a few seconds for that to update. And yeah, don't forget you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. CS Money currently doing a giveaway with us, and there's a 40% top-up bonus to get involved with as well. So make sure you get involved with that. We'll buy some free stuff, possibly, for you guys. Masonic going for the full eco in round 2, wanting the Silence M4s, of course, in the 3rd, and they're going for a full 5-man mid-push. In we go. How many can Axecho and Leman get? 1, 2, 3, or not the 4th. In the end, it's 3 for Leman and 1 for Axecho. In the end, the grenade comes in, and they try and blow. They try and actually shoot the gun off the edge of the building there, I believe. I think that was their attempt right before that grenade came in, because he knew he couldn't cross. But in the end, it's pretty clean.
Yeah, welcome to the Pinnacle Cup, and welcome to Counting with Travis. How high can we go? Well, here's round number 3 of play. And look at this. Gun round, ladies and gentlemen. Furlan's got a Mac 10. Oh. Cabby has been stabbed a little bit. That's not nice.
Listen, don't knife your teammates. That's a bit rude. Cabby down to 70 HP off the back of that, but a good grenade toward B. And Queenix means that Ultimate and Furlan both have taken a bit of a chunk to that one, and they are going in toward B. Good flashbang. In the end, it works out in Queenix's favour though, and Gently's here as well. Spots, I think, 2 players. Their heads just bobbing up and down on the stairs there. Looking for some control. I think they're okay. Still 4v5.
Yeah, they still want to go B though. They're still sort of hovering their way over towards ramp. Now you've got Lee-Man up towards mid. He's going to hold this sort of rotate lurky position, get himself into this late round, but Ultimate wants to push him forward. He wants to be the man to work himself into it. Yensi though. So that's the first. Nice little trade. Now Lee-Man's position is noted. Trying to deal with it is Kraken, but doesn't quite deal with it well enough. So he's able to fall back. And AGO, they're sort of just stalling this one out right now. Keeping themselves... just sort of around B, keeping Masonic guessing of where they're going. But yeah, this is AGO looking a bit sort of flustered right now.
Yeah, the mid lurk is the only thing that's kept AGO in this round so far. And look how far Yensi's pushed up. But they're going to hard clear this one. They might not expect him to be close, considering they've been here for so long. And there you go, there's the first kill. The second player drops straight down as well. Ultimate can only get the 1 before Queenix takes him out. And now it's all down to Execo. And I don't think he's going to have much to say in this one. Kraken will swing wide. And that's Masonic on the board on the CT side at the first time of asking.
Decent job. Very, very decent job. So, AGO opting to bring themselves back into this one with a couple of AKs to upgrade the pistols if they can. try and equal it yet again. I mean, why not? It's worth the attempt, especially this early on in the game.
Yeah, they have 3 rifles as well, right? When you always get 3 rifles, you feel like it's worth going for the buy. When you can get 3 rifles, it's worth going for the buy. Got 2 AKs and a Galil alongside a Tech 9 and a Deagle. And no round seems to feel safe in this game so far, so don't blame teams for trying to be cheeky with these buys.
This A anchor. Yes, he's just holding towards mid in case he is needed over towards A. This is supported by how they're playing B, just sort of doubled up Queenix with support from Kraken, who now jumps up over towards mid. Could be with a surprise if he peaks, and the surprise of 1, Demon down to 11. That's only the Tech 9 though, who's been dealt the deal of the damage.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, he's the one with utility. Just make sure he makes his way down the ladder carefully, otherwise he'll die to full damage. But yeah, he's going to have to be the one tasked with the util. But Fallon's been taken out already by Nortan, and he's pushed up aggressively as Nortan, so he's in a good spot right now. If the Tech 9 goes first, which it should do, it'll be a free kill. It's away, but I say that, and look at that. What a frag that is from the man. He's done his job. 1 for 1 is a genius recovery. Full running with the Tech 9. NC will get mollied off towards CT, but has a Molotov of his own to delay the bomb plant a little bit. But Fiku choose to go aggressive off the back of it, but he knows no double stack. Look how far he's up. They have no idea, but still 2 kills come in from MASONIC. And Fiku's now out of bullets. 12 seconds to go. Can pick up the bomb. Queenix is peeking towards CT, and he's got the timing. In the end, just too many angles for Fiku to worry about. Nice try. But MASONIC recover it and just snick the round with 1 player left alive.
Yeah, and it's not put the money in the greatest estates for MASONIC. They're still very, very vulnerable right now. I love what Fiku did of trying to create all of that space, and it actually did work. Unless, but his teammates, didn't manage to get the kills. They all fell around him. So Fiku actually a really good clutch attempt, really good job at making space. The Glocks are going to come out for AJ. They know they can buy the next. Just spend this round. Just run it. Kraken in mid, who could line them all up. Finds one, drops off the ankle. Yeah, they're just going to walk in 1 by 1.
Much more you can do here. It does mean that MASONIC will keep 5 players alive and some of the utility intact as well, so that's always nice for them. This map's an interesting one. I mean, you can see that MASONIC are the favoured team, and that's because they have just more maps on record on this one. They've played it a lot in in regional cups in Denmark. They've beaten Imperial on it. They've beaten Sangal on it. We've had a close run game with ECSTATIC on it as well. And as for AGO, sure, they've beaten Complexity on this map in Pro League, but other than that, they don't really have much to show for it. So I understand favouring MASONIC in this one, but I feel like this is an incredibly 50-50 game in general.
Good space.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, good space for AGO. Apart from that, Fiku and Fern are on incredibly low HP. Feels like it's up to the mid players to sort of work their way into this round now to get the first initial frag, because Ramp is being overwhelmed at the moment.
Yeah, Fern, as you say, tagged down so low, and Fiku was tagged through the yellow tarp as well, so tough one for him. He has made some noise, and it just takes a couple of bullets for Nortan to finish him off. They do have mid though, that's the only thing going for them, but Queenix has managed to take 1, and the aggression from Cabby deals with ultimate. It's all going in MASONIC's favour right now. Falan spots the information on 1, sees the body moving through the grate, but that grate's basically bulletproof. It's so hard to get bullets through that, and even though he does take that kill, there are 2 there immediately to take him out. Well done. MASONIC 4-2, and AGO going to be on pistols again.
Yeah, I love the reaction from MASONIC to re-aggress towards Ramp. They know they've done a decent amount of damage. They probably heard Furlan getting tagged down. Why not just try and retake that position again? At least 1 player's low HP, and they sort of force AGO in a situation where, okay, well, we kind of need to sort of help Furlan. He's so far up. Let's try and support him now. And then they get taken apart, going in 1 by 1. I love that from MASONIC, just to have sort of the intuition to just run back towards Ramp, Instead of using util to hold it down, use your bodies to hold it down. Use your guns. Well played from them. So 4 rounds now for MASONIC, 2 to the better. AGO, seeing the webcams, looking a bit tired, a bit flustered, it seems like.
Don't blame them.
Yeah.
They've been here for a while. We've all been here for a while. today. We've had some ridiculously long 2-1s. It was Sinners versus Wisla Krakow earlier on. First game of the day, that was a 2-1 to Sinners. And we saw Isurus stunningly take down SKADE 2-1 as well. Big win for them. And again, we're in a game which will be a 2-1 result. We've got one more game to go after this as well. In Legion versus Bad News Bears to come after this map.
Of course, this is our opening round of the Swiss stage.
Indeed.
So, 0-1, 1 and 0 are the two options right now. Pistols for
Last two
AGO.
opening games, yeah.
Yeah, Cabby has been deadly in the past couple of maps with the pistols, and with the rifle you can't do anything. It's actually Lehman to double up with the Tech 9. He needs to be shot down realistically with it. There we go. Orb scope nice and clean. They shouldn't get any more, shouldn't even get across towards the bomb site, but somehow we've got a 2v2. This is really good impact, really good damage, still a winnable round.
Yeah, they managed to recover the guns as well. I think he's been spotted. Yes, Ultimate can pick up that frag on toward Queenix. Now it's all down to Yensi again. Pistols are winning around here, but it's Masonic to fall prey to them. Again, just the sprays against the pistols just really aren't clean. They need to work on that, because at the moment it's not looking too good for them. Tries to hit the wallbangers Yensi, but there are kits all over the site. It's going to be a very difficult 1v2. Spots csgo, but Ultimate was always going to swing and trade it. 3 kills for him, and the Tech 9s come out on top again in this game. AGO get their third in unlikely circumstances, and they're so shocked at that victory, they've had a player disconnect.
You guys don't need me. Win it 4v5 if you want. Especially when you get the... Actually, no, it's Lehman who's disconnected, so... the Tech 9 Maestro.
Yeah, I'll be able to give you some information on the reason he's disconnected in a second or two. Of course, we have a conversation and with our admin, so we'll get that intel. I can see him. You can see him typing right now. He has an issue IRL. Apparently, that's all we know. That could be absolutely anything, but who knows? Hope he's okay. Either which way of it. I'm not the strong. Oh, I couldn't read the print on the wall. I wanted to see it. Can we go back to his camera? I want to read it. Here we go.
Oh, never mind.
Almost. We were close. There we go. I am not the strongest. I
may not be the fastest.
May not be the fastest. Something hardest. I mean, fair enough. Respect it.
We'll have a good bit of motivation.
He's got a nice room, hasn't he? Like, it's all darkened, and like the PC lights are looking good, and nice setup. Thanks, production. Appreciate that. I like to read. Sometimes.
Yeah. They never taught me that.
Oh dear. Yeah, hopefully this won't take too long to resolve. I do believe AGO in a position where, you know, if for some unknown reason Liman can't play, they do have subs. Like they have Grasshog and Krasnal, I believe, that are ready and raring to go. I'm not sure if they're actually around, but considering the fact they have 2, I think they'd be allowed to, or most certainly would be 1 just ready to go just in case. If not, I'm sure the coach would step in just in case.
I mean, they'll probably signed up a substitute for this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully it won't take too long.
I mean, you mentioned beforehand on Ancient, on Nuke, the map pool, and how just like it's a juicy map pool. It's not got a map where it's just going to be, just a pug style map. You know, you got to think on most of these maps that we're playing. So it's nice to see you get some good fruity Counter-Strike.
Yeah, exactly, and as I said, Krasnal is actually. This is in general, AGO is quite a young team. I mean, like the average player is just 21. I've mentioned before that Axeco is amazingly only 16.
Yeah.
Even the substitute Krasnal is only 19. I had the opportunity to actually interview him a couple of months ago. I think it was after. I think it was when he was playing a different event. I think it was when he was just playing for the main team, not as a substitute.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking to him about that and saying about how, listen, we want to try and improve as a group. We want to try and put Polish CS on the map, and I think they have. Maybe not necessarily with him consistently, but getting into Pro League and putting some good results in AGO has been It's been a fantastic watch, especially that famous map against Na'Vi on Mirage. Leman's back. The man is here.
Well, there we are. Everyone's favourite Tech-9 wielder is back.
Maybe Poland's favourite Tech-9 wielder.
Yeah, certainly not Masonic's.
Indeed.
He's been punishing them hard with it. So Lehman back in the server. We should be ready to go shortly. Final map of this best of 3. We're on Vertigo. Sort of similar sort of percentages if you go by statistics for both these teams on this map. Although Masonic have been playing it rather domestically. But still, they're showing promise. They're showing some very, very good individual skill as well. At the same time, their team play. I think we saw the majority of their team play come through on Nuke as well. That was fantastic to watch. So how they bring this onto Vertigo, you know, on their CT side, they're up by 1. Back into it. We'll figure that one out very, very shortly.
Yeah, thankfully we're back underway again. The man is back. Hopefully he's sorted out any problems that he's had. And he's in the right frame of mind to continue this game. It's anyone's at the moment. Both teams are on a bye. Just as AGO win that unlikely round with the Tech-9s there. So Masonic get a nice little streak going. They break it in the middle of it. Surprising break in proceedings for Masonic's CT side. Not one they'll be too happy about. Some whiffy sprays on that push-up ramp, and they'll know it. Kraken's got an advanced angle in mid, but the flashbang is absolutely perfect. The man is back, and he's ready to go. Insta headshot to get the opening frag toward Kraken. That position is best played when there are 2 players there.
Do they activate fast off this, or do they opt to slow it down? Well, the latter seems to be the answer. Cautious of a flank from B, but I don't think Masonic are going to be trying to take info that early on into a man disadvantage. So they leave Furlan right now to just expend util, try and show presence over towards A while the majority of the team make their way towards B. I mean, they've got 2 smokes, they've got a flashbang. That's a good way into the B bomb site. Yeah, Furlan on the edge of the smoke. Wait. I must have heard it.
There we go.
Cabby. Nice. But the majority of the play is coming towards B. Now, Queening's on the back of the site, heads up and spots 1 before Axe Echo takes him down. A 3v3 retake, Travis. Let's see how it plays out.
Cabby jumping in, just absolutely taking no prisoners here, and he's spotting the bomb plant as well. Axe Echo actually didn't get that bomb down in the end. Maybe a little bit of a fumble on that one. It's all down to Ultimate 1 versus 3. Gets the first, but obviously with no bomb planted, they don't have to push him, and look what they've done. They just retreated immediately. If Axe Echo actually holds that plant, this could be a whole different clutch. Ultimate will have to try and get it down, but again, they're not biting on it. So now it actually gives him a bit more of a shot. But they're going to jump into his position, and he misses the first flick. Both pistols are chasing him down, though. Yensi's got not many bullets left, and Ultimate's made it happen. What a round to win for AGO. 1 versus 3. Oh no, Yensi didn't even hit a single shot with his pistol. They played together as a team, but the Ultimate just took both of them brilliantly.
That last AWP shot was incredible as well. He shouldn't have even been able to get the first one after the whiff. But playing around the default box is able to finish it off. That is a beautiful clutch, and it's brought Masonic down to just USPs. That is disheartening.
That's a painful one. Very painful. And that's 2 rounds in a row now for Masonic. They're going to be looking back on and saying, if we've lost this series, well, we know there are many things to talk about, but those last 2 rounds in a row as well are horrible to lose. Ultimate showing up has been very impressive on the AWP. And now they're going to get rushed by the USPs. Phelan can hit everything here. Mac 10 gets 1 headshot, gets 2 headshots, gets 3 headshots. Can he escape? Can. Can't get the 4th kill, unfortunately. Will get rushed down. But he's done his job. And the bomb could be herded away.
Yeah, a good bit of money as well. It would be awkward if this AK went down. Still isn't much on the side of AGO for economy-wise, but they've got this bomb down, so that's at least some padding. And I think they're more than happy to let Kraken escape with this Mac 10, to be honest. I don't think it's much worth to them now. And now it is only this lone player left, aforementioned 60 HP. Mac 10. Not much more you can do, realistically.
1 kill would be nice, and he gets him some bonus cash for the next round. Get him 600 of course as well with the SMG, but he's been spotted now, and of course with no armor, not really much you can do. There's no way he keeps it into the next round, so... You're going to get it, but he'll throw it away for a rifle, absolutely. Unless they want to make some form of ridiculous play with it, which would
just
be
rush
weird.
mid,
But...
rush B, rush ramp with the MAC-10. Why not?
Oh, is he keeping it?
Yeah,
I respect it.
on,
I respect it if he keeps it, because that shows he's going to basically play for the team in this round. Probably be the one to peak first, and he is keeping it. Wow, that is it helps the money for this round for sure. So you know, why not? He's going to get the boost up in toward mid. Will get picked immediately. MAC-10, look at that, using the movement perfectly. Takes the man out the round immediately. Thankfully, Ultimate's there for the insta trade. So still, MAC-10 does its job. 1 for 1's more than enough.
And I said it. Go aggressive mid, maybe. And he did. Elevated above, you know. The MAC-10 with the high fire rate and being able to move on that position. There we go, job done. So Masonic are opting to push over towards the B ramp. Queenix with 2. Somehow on 4 HP. Nearly got tagged down. Nearly got killed, sorry, by the first player, but able to scrape away with his life. Axeco has position in mid, but I don't think he's going to be useful in this round. Ultimate. A lot of util on his back as well. Orb 2. Mid-fight taken. Mid-fight lost if you're Cabby. And Axeco can try and fall away. Yensi's going to try and aggress the issue here, surely. But with the 3v2, you don't want to sort of overstep the mark, because this is still losable for Masonic.
Oh, unlucky. Ultimate can't repeat any heroics this time. They molly out Queenix from that position, and even though he was very low, he manages to swing in time. 4 HP to spare, gets his 3rd kill of the round. Zeko should find him, but in the end, doesn't even matter. He was low too. 1 bullet, either which way of it. Queenix finishes it off with 4 kills. Very well done, and recovers a bit of calm for Masonic. They've lost 3 rounds in a row, and 2 of them were ones that they're not going to want to look back on. They'll have to fix them later on today. But yeah, 5-all. Nothing to choose between them at the moment.
AGO. Very set in stone in how they're playing this T-side Vertigo right now. Slow paced, waiting for the picks to come out. When's that change of pace? We've seen it across all the 2 maps we started with. You know, both these teams are playing slow, passive defaults, and then at some point they're going to flick the switch. Now, Lehman's got a nice opener. That's really cool. Now, Yensi's got to be in support here in mid to try and slow this one down, otherwise they could probably wrap around towards A. Bomb is still in a precarious position, and Yensi is out of this round. Cabby could be the next in line as well. Lehman! My guy's on fire right now. 3 headshots in the round could continue to make ends meet here. Oh, Noturn just slows him down. Queenix, 1v4.
Even the flash didn't work out there, unfortunately. Oh dear, the pressure put on by that fast mid to A. Too much to deal with. The man, 3 insane kills, has to be said. The final 2, particularly impressive. The first one was just a lovely pre-aim toward connector. Toward elevators. The second one, or the 3rd one, sorry, was almost on the run.
Tilting.
Indeed. Now Queenix left to save the M4, and he might be hunted as well. Viku is going to be the one to look for it. He's only the one with the Galil, so why not? Good angle at least being held by Queenix to save that. Being hunted, there's a play on the back of the site. Really nice burst actually to save it, and he'll be fine now. There you go. We'll expend some guns to look for that M4. In the end, they're totally fine. Up 6-5.
Queenix doing a good job to keep that M4, gives them some sort of a lifeline into this round now. Because the supporting cast for this M4 is the pistols, and we know what they can do. Cabby's got a Deagle in his hands. I'm not counting Masonic out of this one just yet.
I mean, yeah, Nuke was the map of ridiculous force buy wins. I mean, Queenix on this boost, you never know. He has a line if they go up toward the short gap position. The Orp's here as well, making a lot of noise. Queenix will hear everything here. Insta-kill. There we go. Can he even get a second as well? Feku will look for it eventually, and he does fall away. But the AWP has been found. That's a huge find. But the rifle is still here. Oh, Quinix helps out with that one as well. Another kill for MASONIC. 2 on this round, and even the team up to find Feku as well. They've got no armor apart from the M4. Tom, it keeps happening.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Lehman needs to go huge right here. So does XECO. How has this fallen apart? Individual 1-by-1 peaks and MASONIC with the pistols win them out.
Okay.
It's over.
I mean, he even hits that insta shot, right? Like, just absolutely no hesitation. Free AWP, free AK, free M4.
Guys,
just like that.
Just use pistols for the rest of the game. Like, what is even the point of buying M4s and AKs when you've got some fantastic Deagle plays?
I just can't avoid it. Neither team, it feels like. As I said, it was AGO who kept losing to it on Nuke. There was a few back and forth ones. It was mostly AGO, though, falling prey to it. And now MASONIC, they've lost a wild one and they've won a wild one in this game. So, I mean, maybe it's evening out. Maybe Counter-Strike Gods and Karma will eventually make this one even out. It's a pretty close game. I mean, it's 6-all in the third map, for goodness sake. So it's not like either team have gotten away. They have to just take it as it comes, really, at the moment, won't they? Just say, oh, well, shit happens.
Yeah. I'm actually just speechless of how these players just keep winning these pistol rounds. It is just funny to watch, almost.
Yeah.
Painful, but hilarious.
It makes it entertaining, that's for sure.
It does.
Don't get me wrong.
And, you know, Deagle and pistol kills are nice and flashy. Like, that's nice and clean to watch. Unfortunately, AGO might have been silenced on this pistol buy for them. Maybe we're not going to get an answer back with the Eagles. And maybe, you know, it's going to continue as normal.
Yeah, the thing is that the thing that makes it so remarkable is that this is the round that's actually... Technically, look at the money, it's actually a full force buy from AGO, and the rounds that have been won by both teams on those pistols are were ones where they actually had a proper save, where they at least kept 2k per player or something like that. So yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, Le Mans is still alive, and we know he's been nuts so far. Big swing from Kraken, though. He doesn't even peek the angle behind the box. He swings completely wide off the back of it, and that's the way to do it. Stop a player pre-aiming you. Well done. But unfortunately, XECO is left in a 1v3 with 22 health and only 10 seconds. There are 2 players here already. Metcalf 3 now, they've all grouped up. He tries to pre-aim some people, but that's not going to be allowed to happen. There it is. MASONIC retake the lead at 7-6, and AGO have to full eco in this one, this time around.
Oh no, this is a done round for MASONIC so they can get 8. Because it's a full eco for AGO. Yeah, again, not going to count out AGO in this round. We've seen it time and time again that Lehman is just going to run around with the Tech 9 and, you know, do anything he wants to, practically. It feels like both of these teams, you know, when they're playing together fully as a unit, it's just unbreakable. You know, they're going to rush in, Queen extinct, and Queenix has a quick ace. Fair enough.
That's the quickest 5 kill. That could be one of the, you know, the Vera CSGO fastest ace compilations, you know, those lovely videos that he makes. Just like that. Literally 3 seconds and it's an ace. And that puts Queenix up to 20-7 in this one. A huge stat pad there. He's had a pretty good series. In fact, I'm going to actually have a quick look at that right now and tell you some of the numbers across the first 2 maps at this stage. It's 48 kills for Le Mans over 2 maps. He's plus 12. Yensi, as I mentioned, who I was most impressed with overall, he's at 51 and 32 after the first 2 maps. Queenix is 41-40, so he's going to improve that, that's for sure, after this one. But yeah, Yensi and Le Mans and Ultimate, has to be said as well, have been particularly impressive so far today. But at the moment, in this round, last round of the half it is, Yensi needs to be careful. He's down to 22 health, and they've got mid-control.
Not playing with it just yet. There's a gap in that smoke. I feel like that could be by design if someone wants to take a quick peek out. But with how they're posturing over in mid right now, it seems like they maybe want to leave just a couple of players here to make the space. The bomb is still in control of AGO. Yeah, now it's been spotted. Lehman, nice trade, however. Two still in mid. Still isolated from the rest of the pack, and now they're going to opt to leave. Fiku has got space. Does it matter though? Does he catch the head? Yeah, timing's a bit awkward. 1 second earlier might have got the free kill, and Fiku backs away yet again.
Well, then has got sandbags control, and that can be a very nice spot to have. Hard to clear them out if you're a CT. Even though there are two players here, double stack and behind default, but of course Cabby's pretty low, has to hold gap and gets destroyed by Fiku. Now Notan needs a kill, but he can't hit the final bullet. Fiku down to 7 HP, but can't find the finishing frag. Finishing bullet, I should say, on toward Fiku. Kraken does at least have a flank, needs to find Fulan immediately and does, but now he's got more players to worry about. He's going to get flanked. The flanker gets flanked. Fiku on 7 HP, takes the kill. Now Yensi, I'm afraid, he's got 22 health and a dream with the AWP. The flash doesn't work, ultimate takes him out, and it's another 8-7 in series. I can tell you that the first half of Nuke was 8-7, and the first half of Ancient was 8-7 as well. To say these two teams are inseparable would be an understatement.
Yeah, they've been very close. And it's literally just, you know, really fun to see how these two teams are put against each other. And, you know, it seems like just based on rankings and maybe based on the map pool differences that, okay, this could be a stomp either way, but it's been nice to see how these two teams have been so close. It's been providing some excellent Counter-Strike. And now pistol round from MASONIC on their T side. You've got Cabby on the Glock yet again, who has been doing some wonderful things. Running into the two players of AGO. No Tan team kill. That's not nice. That's quite rude. And Fiku and Furlan, the double F on the B bomb site. They're starting to work those USPs into the heads of the Danish side. Cabby at least recovers one, but the bomb's right in the clutches of the Polish squad, and now it's 2 HP rather. Kraken has gone down. AGO pistol round on their CT side.
Yep, Ultimate starts off the second half as he'd want to go on. 2 kills with the dualies, and yeah, that was a bit of a mess, that pistol round. I mean, you say it's been good Counter-Strike to watch. I completely agree with you. I've really enjoyed casting this one, but also there's been some terrible mistakes and some horrible round losses, which has made the entertainment factor go up a notch, it has to be said. I think, you know, both teams will readily admit that they just have lost some stupid rounds in this series so far. But yeah, Incy will drop the bomb off the map, and the reason behind that is that it'll respawn on the ground, and it'll make no noise when you drop it. 3, 2, 1, there it is. Pops up again. I'll make some noise with it then, but having some fun with it at least. That's a little trick that I often bring up, that if you don't want to drop the bomb to a teammate, or you don't want to drop it on the floor and make noise with it, because obviously the map is vertical, so you'll hear it underneath you if you're a CT. You drop it off the map there, down the elevator shaft, and it'll respawn on the ground without making a single noise. But at the moment, the pistols are just wasting the time. That's all they need to do.
Yep. We're not going to see more apart from the 1 kill, he says.
2 bullets left.
There we go.
Gets bailed out by Axaco, yeah. Nicely done.
Info's also retrieved as well, so they keep the rifles that they bought in up and into the next round to deal with the oncoming full buy that MASONIC are now able to bring into round number 18. 1 round lead for AGO right now. 9-8 as we enter our first gun round here.
Yeah, big gun round. MASONIC need to get a clasp of this half, otherwise AGO could run away with it, of course. They've got an MP9 to face, as you said, so they're going to want to take advantage of that early on in the half. Got the 5 AKs. Good, decent utility as well, and might be interested to see if AGO decide to take some deep ramp control here, because so often the common play in this round for the T side is to just group up toward A and then go for an execute and try and lock AGO, lock any CT side out of the site. So yeah, just taking it patiently right now. There's no reason to do anything else. Axaco is trying to look over the top of the smoke, yeah, using the railing on the side of the building. But they'll fall back off of it for now. They've shown presence with the bullets, and as I said, they're now going to start walking up the ramp and showing some more control, I should say.
Oh, Axaco tries to take a peek, loses his life because of it, and Cabby just swings to take the head clean off of Lehman. Yep. It's all headshots right now in the kill feed for MASONIC.
Wow.
Clinical, precise, Masonic tied the game yet again.
All he could do is look for one of the guns on the floor. I think he can just about find the M4 he has. Can he get away? That's the question. He's already being pushed through CT by Kraken. And yeah, Cabby just hits 2 headshots and Notan hits 2 headshots. It's as simple as that. Actually, I think Notan's first kill was a spray, but still. 3 out of the 4 were headshots, given AGO literally 0 chance. In that position, I would have perhaps liked to see them stick around toward ramp rather than fall back like they did. Hang on. There's no way this works. There's no way this works. Fiku, this is a 1 versus 5 ninja defuse.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. I think he was probably still 2 seconds away, but still, Kraken was going to peek as well. He would have had a spray alongside Cabby to try and find him. You know what? I respect the attempt. Why not at that stage?
Decent try. Decent try. Very cheeky as well, but oh well.
Worth a try. I mean, you know, they're not didn't have a buy this round anyway, so they would have just had the 1 gun.
And they're going to rush mid. Kraken has found one from behind, finds another, and the third. Nothing to get excited about, just some normal eco frags. Standard. This is one of the first ecos that hasn't gone out of hand.
Second peek is here. Never mind. He jumped up at the wrong time.
Yeah, just a bit of awkward timing there, thank goodness, if you're a Masonic fan.
Yeah, Denmark versus Poland has been a pretty ridiculous one so far, and we still have GamerLegion versus Bad News Bears to follow.
Sweden versus America.
Yeah, bit of Sweden, bit of Romania, as you say, a bit of United States of America, and some Pakistan pride as well. Trying to put Pakistan ECS on the map. Respect. Let's see how they do later. Of course, both of those teams actually went 0 and 3 in their respective RMRs, so they're going to be looking to try and rectify that.
Yeah, but we'll see that best of 3 in about 2 hours when this map's done.
Should be only half an hour away at this stage, but you never know. Could go to double overtime. Could have a whole map of Counter-Strike still to play.
Don't put the idea in my head, man. Don't do it. Masonic, they take a 1-round lead here. AGO, of course, thinking of a timeout, thinking of what they can do next to bring themselves back into this. The Masonic economy is building up. Look at this. Kraken's on 7.5k, Cabby on 7.2, Yensi on 6.1, Queenix on 3.5. The only one who's been hit by the Danish taxes is Notan on 1.3k. So plenty of money coming into the next couple of rounds, even if they lose them for Masonic, still with a fighting chance. So AGO, this is sort of important now for them to get around here.
Yeah, the thing that worries me, and this is just purely by numbers, obviously, so I know any one of these players can step up at any point, but look at Lemon and Ultimate. Both of them are 17 and 11 and 17 and 15. They're the top 2 fraggers on AGO. Yeah, their other teammates, all 3 of them aren't above 10 kills yet. So there's going to need to be a good performance from the entire squad to win on CT side. You can't just have 2 players performing. For that reason, I'm favouring Masonic slightly right now.
Yeah.
But anything can happen. It's still 1 round the gap. I don't think either one of these 2 teams actually have been more than 2 rounds ahead in the entire map, thinking about it.
It has been a very close-knit affair. And I think you're right. Masonic have, right now, more of the individuals that will make a fantastic individual play and win out the round for the team. AGO have only got Lehman, realistically, right now, who can do that, it feels like, and has been doing that. So, you're right. Yeah, Masonic may be favoured in this one. Charlotte towards Ram. Veto being expended. Still smokes to use if they want to execute towards A. They've got opportunities here. Have Masonic.
Yeah, the utility level and weaponry isn't too great really for AGO in this one. They're out of util. They have 1 flash left with 50 seconds to go. They have just to play some smart angles, and that's not going to work out for Execo. He's been spotted. Some damage. And there goes Ultimate. There goes Fiku. Now it's just down to Liman. Has to stick around, but gets peeked from 2 different angles. Nothing you can do about that. Masonic starting to step up now on the T side of Vertigo. AGO have to save here. They have to get the 2 and 4s into the next round. They haven't been able to get the AWP up in a few rounds either, which tells the tale really. The money's been that bad. And even though the damage is significant to Masonic, they've got 3 players below 50 health. And actually 2 of them have got less than 50 combined. What can you really do? Not much when you get peaked like that.
Yeah. And even staying alive at 5 here for Masonic is just going to keep building that economy up. You know, the money's going to be through the roof at this point. AGO could request them for a loan, a hefty one at that, and Masonic would still have enough money to buy.
Yeah. Worrying times for AGO. Sure, don't forget, it's not elimination. It's a Swiss stage. It's the first round. They're going to one team is going to be going up 1-0, and one's going to be going 0-1. But there goes one of the saved M4s. There's nothing left. I've got nothing left. Say AGO.
You got SKADE in that 0-1 bracket as well.
Indeed.
Imagine an AGO versus SKADE game. That'd be sick.
Yeah, and 0-1, that would be a wild one. You'd expect both these two teams to at least make it through to the... I mean, you'd expect SKADE to make it through to the playoffs, but you'd expect AGO to make it through to probably like the 2-2 game, something like that. Sonic putting on a great performance today, showing the improvement they've gotten from all those Danish events they've played in, all the LANs that they've been participating in as of late, getting experience against some good Danish teams like ECSTATIC, for example.
Yeah. I feel like if a team hasn't met before and they play a LAN together, you know, it's just like getting that team bonding, like playing together for the first time, meeting each other. And I'm sure, like, in the Danish scene, they probably all know each other and they probably all meet in each other every other weekend or something. But still, to play as a unit together in a LAN environment, I feel like it just helps the team morale, just helps just all the environment you play around in. And it can boost performances. Realistically, we've seen that teams, when they start in boot camping, they become amazing. Look at the Bad News Eagles. You know, ever since they've come to you, they've been boot camp together. They're fantastic. They made it to the major. So,
yeah.
Just one of those things. Masonic are looking really, really strong right now, and it's nice to see, you know, sort of these newer Danish talents up and coming through the ranks, because you got some, you know, old guard Danish teams starting to slow down now.
Yeah, indeed. Like, there's gonna obviously, like, if there's one region you'd expect to see new talent come through and be picked up, it's Denmark.
Yeah,
that's for sure. I mean, obviously, as you say, like, Astralis aren't the power they once were. Heroic are okay. They have Stown performing at a ridiculous level, but again, like, that's not going to last forever with Cadian, for example. Yeah, it's seeing teams like this, Masonic, proving to be a force is great to see. Cabby's got a lot of experience, of course. As I mentioned, I've covered Nortan and Queenix in various Danish teams in ETA Advanced, for example, in playoffs of that event in the past, and it's fascinating to see how much they've improved. And this is a team that's looking great. Once again, AGO, they want to buy. They do have your pat on ultimate this time, so that could give them something to work with, and already that opening frag from Veto has given them something to work with for sure. Dragon's very stuck. Yeah,
very, very stuck in mid right now. He's able to escape, however. AGO just, you know, keeping the advantage they played with, and Lehman gives them a 2-man as well. I mean, we were singing Masonic's praises, now they're down 2 people in round number 22. Can still go for it if they want to. I mean, monies aplenty right now. Get this silent boost up. See if you can work anything. See if you can find a pick, because as soon as you find that pick, you're going to explode onto the site. Yensi's been dinked down through the smoke. Okay. This round should be done. Masonic don't have an answer in this one. Apart from Notan finding one on the boost. That should be over, though.
Yeah, he's expecting a player to be close as well. That's why he transfers to the right. But they're at the back of the site right now, defending this one nicely, and Veto will finish it off with the last 2. 3 in total for him. Stepping up a little bit, I mentioned we need to see more AGO players stepping up. Veto will be the first one to do that. 3 kills on the round. He's the first one to break out of the single-digit kills, reach number 10. The man in Ultimate needs some help, and they might get it at just the right time. That was the biggest lead we've seen in this entire game. Masonic being up 12-9, but now 12-10. They have probably... Thing is, they probably have 2 buys after this left. That's what's so strong about this. They're going to have at least this buy, and maybe actually even 3, actually, looking at Kraken on 10k after this one. So AGO are going to be under consistent pressure, at least in this first portion of round 23. It's the man to get the opening kill, though.
And yet again, finding the opening kill and then backing off. It's what AGO struggled with for the majority of their CT side right now. And even the re-aggression nets them one as well. 3v5. Now, smokes, Molotovs, Utah to work with. Kraken instead, contact up. Spraying through the smoke, no one's there. And Execo is playing around this one-way smoke. Trades on ramp aplenty. Nothing more that can be done from Yensi. AGO should reach number 11 here.
3 more kills for the man as well, adding to that tally. Yensi's picking up aggressively here. He's actually got path smoke. Could take out his counterpart Orpa, but he'll pull the trigger now and I think realise that he's probably getting brought down to a pretty rough situation, getting flanked from behind as well, sticking himself in the smoke. Scope comes in, he's going to get destroyed in the side. There we go. Execo takes him out. That's a free AK upgrade as well for a couple of those CT players. And now the buys can come in. As I said, Kraken has 12k, Cabby has 11. They can still get the AWP out on Gensi if they want to as well. The odds still in Masonic's favour, but still close. Don't forget you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, we've got CS Money, we're currently doing a giveaway as well. And there's a 40% top-up bonus currently in action. So if you want to do some trading, your skins and get something new, have at it. In this round though, Masonic need to have at AGO. Had a nice little run in the last few rounds, some comfortable CT victories. Look at the man. Oh, he's got a gap. What a gap to find on the right-hand side of the ramp smoke. That's the AWP gone on Masonic as well. Great find.
That's lovely. You want ramp control? Well, we'll take it away from you straight away. Through no fault of their own. But Cabby's too sharp to not catch Execo over there. He even finds another as well. Could have been closer to third. Furlan just better crosshair placement in that engagement. 3v3 though. Nice recovery, especially off the back of Cabby. Still a winnable round here for the Danish squad and for the AGO side as well. Muto, sort of similar. Molotov and Ultimate. Got 2 smokes and no tan is just going to regress even further. But there's Ultimate. Nice first on the AWP scope. Just swinging in with a second as well. Oh my days. And Fico shuts down the other part of the ramp play. 12-12.
Just like that, Ultimate steps up again on the AWP. We saw that lovely clutch from him on the T side, the unlikely one as well after he missed that first shot on the B site. Won a critical round for his team. And again, more impactful kills on the AWP. Now the money's starting to look rough for Masonic. Sure, the one thing going for them is sure, they're going to lose the last few rounds, but they have so much money. Their loss bonus will get built up after these losses, so they're going to keep being able to put the pressure on, even when you think they might not have too big a buy. They're going to have some tasty pistol rounds probably and a hero AK round to work with. Ultimate spots Yensi again, and he's winning that AWP duel right now. AGO are stepping up at exactly the right time.
Still keeping space. Phoenix on the B ramp. Set a bit of util. Force him out into the open. Gun barrel spotted a Fiku. Actually, that's a bit of a rash adjustment, but he still finds it. Could have been awkward. Furlan off the back of the Molotov throws out a counter bit of utility in the form of a smoke grenade. So even yet again, you got 1 minute remaining in the round. Still a smoke on the hand of Kraken. Molotovs are plenty. And think about it, on the AGO side, 1 smoke to stall and execute, a Molotov to stall it as well, flashes as well. So there's still a bit of utility to slow something down here. And that's what Masonic have done with the pace. Just keep AGO guessing right now. And at some point, pull the pin on what looks like to be a B execute.
.4v4, 25 seconds to go. And then comes the play. Nice angle being held by Furlan. Pulls the trigger at exactly the right time to rip the head off of Queenix. And there's the rotation in from Ultimate. They're trying to fake it out. And Johnson actually takes the head off Ultimate beautifully. And Kraken's pushed up aggressively. What a great frag to find. And he finds the man as well. What a frag to get. That looked like a much more advantageous angle for Liman in that situation. And now that's Execo. 7 and 17 in a 1 versus 2. He has a kit. He has a flash. Both players are 1 headshotable with the M4. So he'll definitely be going for this one. One white box, one stairs. Has to go aggressively and Noten takes him out. What a round victory for Masonic. They're going to be cheering in TeamSpeak right now. That is absolutely massive, and look what it's done. There's been so many close rounds that AGO, despite winning the last 3 in a row, their money's basically done. They have enough for 2 M4s. Probably Ultimate actually will get the AWP instead, I should say. And they're going to just force around it, probably. Exeka can get an MP9, Fiku can get a pistol, and Furlan can get a FAMAS. There we go. So it's not great. If AGO lose this round, Masonic could have the ticket to victory.
This is aggressive from Yensi. Very, very aggressive. And just a preemptive shot of the AWP. On the flip side, Travis, if Masonic lose this round, they're on the same buy next that AGO have right now. Crucial rounds for both of these teams right now.
Well, you're right, yeah. Swing round coming in. Only Yensi really has cash, right? Noten and Cabby have a little bit, but Kragan and Queenix on 3 digits. It's not looking too hot. What a huge round this is in this series. This could decide who wins and who loses. If AGO win it, they should take the lead at 14-13. If Masonic win it, they could get match point for free. AGO's money will be nowhere. Flashing toward ramp, Ultimate has the angle, but a double hold. But Ultimate, he got found by Yensi. What a time for Yensi to finally best Ultimate in an AWP duel. And Queenix is holding for the aggression. What a find. Furlan needs 2 kills. FAMAS, oh my goodness,
oh my
got
goodness.
their gun out. He drops the bomb, but he's out of bullets. Noten recovers it. But Execo is still here, 1 versus 2, but they're taking the time. They're doing a very smart call here. Gets 1, but the spray transfer comes in! Oh my goodness! That should not have been so close. In the end, though, Masonic smartly take their time. They hear the steps. Execo, nice try on the spray transfer with an MP9 of all weapons, but Yensi seals it. And Tom, AGO have nothing to work with. And Masonic are getting closer.
I held my breath for a second there.
I did too.
There was a... Okay, let's just calm down a little bit, lads. Masonic certainly need to, off the back of that. And yet again, this round is crucial still. They need to, realistically, for their 15th, they need to build up something economy-wise. They can't lose any player this round. So, Masonic still, the work isn't done quite yet. They still need to be picture perfect on these next 2 rounds. AGO, any sort of mistake they can capitalize on. We've seen it before. They're not gonna let you make these easy mistakes that you'll get away with in any of the sort of random CS game. But for now, Yensi is going to be ran down. Kraken's in support. This is done. And yet again, they shouldn't lose a player. I don't think they will.
Finally, they've dealt with one cleanly. AGO having to take the pain and go for the full eco. They had no other choice. And they're not even having enough money for an AWP look. Execo's got 4,700. You need 4,750. 5 and 4 across the board.
Someone give him a loan, lads, please. He needs it.
I mean, yeah. If one day their CS update comes into play where they can, drop a teammate $50, then maybe that'll be the way to go. But I doubt that's ever going to happen. This one is now in the palms of Masonic. Queenix has brought up a Mac 10. You know why? Because only one player on AGO has a helmet in this round. That Mac 10 could be very hard to deal with.
I feel like Masonic in these past few rounds have been hard to deal with as well. They seem like they're everywhere on the map. And whenever they're taking a fight, they're expecting AGO to have at least 2 members there in support. Here's this B play though, Travis. This could be the end of the map on the B bomb site. Here they come.
It could. Mac 10 goes in first as expected, but Fiku and Furlan again defending well with the M4s. Yensi does trade it with his AWP, so it keeps it into a 2 versus 4, and Yensi actually does nab the bomb while falling off there, so they can fall away.
Oh my goodness!
Okay.
Yensi expects that?
Kakabi, he's so far up. Furlan's got his knife out. Oh no!
How?
2 versus 2. This is recoverable. Have they got... I mean, okay, they don't have a smoke. They have just deployed it. There we go. I was about to say they need a smoke for connector. Cabby's holding for the aggression. Neither of these 2 AGO players have a kit. There's one flash on ultimate. They're going to swing wide. That's a lovely pre-fire on toward Yensi. It's now all down to Cabby. 1v2 to win out the series. Smoke in toward Gap. The flash is still yet to be deployed. Wins out the first duel against Ultimate. Now it's a
No
1v1 versus Furlan. The HP is equal between the two. He plays the headshot angle, and Cabby wins out the clutch for Masonic. What an ending for the Danish squad, and what a win against a team that played in Pro League, for goodness sake. The practice they've had recently has shown up in spades, and that is a wonderful win. There you go, 1-0 in Swiss, and AGO dropped down to the 0-1 bracket. The scary bracket, of course, where SKADE reside as well after their loss earlier today against Isurus. What a win for them. And you can see that there are some grins on the faces right now. And that is a fantastic win. What a time to do it, Pigeon.
A 2v5. A 2v5 to finish that off. What on earth have we just seen? And the clutch from Cabby as well, played it so well.
Look at him.
And there we go. Yeah, I mean, why not be happy about that, man? That's an incredible display from Masonic there, especially on Vertigo, and just that 2v5. That's going to haunt AGO for a fairly decent amount of time to come.
It will. That is a super painful one, I'm afraid. I mean, there are so many things in that game you can look back on. I mean, I'm going to chuck this to a break pretty quickly because, of course, we're well over schedule today, and we have one more game to go, which is GamerLegion versus Bad News Bears. But what I will say is, AGO, don't be disheartened. Just learn to beat the Pistols. We're going to go to a break. See you for the final series of the day in a few minutes' time.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup, everyone. We've had 3 incredibly long series today. All 3 of the first best of 3s have been 2-1s, and they've been very long 2-1s as well. Last one we saw, of course, was MASONIC winning out against AGO. Here is the leaderboard as we see it, the Swiss stage. We have one more opening Swiss match to cover, and that's GamerLegion versus Bad News Bears, Tom.
Yeah, and if you look at the 0-1 stage, you've got 2 teams that you don't want to meet down there in terms of ECSTATIC and SKADE, but these are the 2 teams trying to avoid that 0-1 bracket. GamerLegion versus Bad News Bears, 2 teams that went 0-3 in their RMR respectively, but one of them might have had a bit of a trickier time over in their major qualifier.
Yeah, of course. I mean, GamerLegion, obviously, we all know how stacked the EU RMRs are. BNB, of course, right now, well, I'll start with GamerLegion, actually, with their team popping up on screen. Of course, as you said, 0-3 in the RMR, not a big deal. I mean, they weren't expected to actually qualify for the major. It's not like it's one of the favourites dropping out, but you know, they're a good team and they've done some good work in these Pinnacle Cup events in the past. I'm always interested to see. Of course, Zero, who's been around in the scene for a very, very long time. Of course, we've got the Romanian player Emir. Of course, is a very, very good player. Obviously, was playing on home ground in the RMI in Bucharest. But yeah, the Swedish core, of course, of that roster is always very reliable, and you'd expect them to win this one out today, but you never know, because Bad News Bears, who we'll see pop up now, are of course right now boot camping in Poland. So they are in EU. That's why the reason they actually got the invite to the main Swiss stage for the Pinnacle Cup. And you know, when you're in EU, obviously you want to have as much experience as possible. And here is the roster. You've got Shake, the mastermind IGL, behind a lot of high quality players from North America over the years. You've got Spongy still on the roster, Swan, the AWPer, alongside the 2 players from Pakistan, Momo and Pluto, trying to put their region on the map when it comes to Counter-Strike. So I expect GamerLegion to win this one, Tom, but BNB, I reckon they could at least make a couple of the maps interesting.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. I mean, they had a taste of European sort of like base teams in the previous few games. They played against the Vanguard, lost 0-2, played against BLUEJAYS, one of those series 2-1, and then lost another series 1-2. So they've already sort of had a tiny bit of experience. Now this is a tournament where they can sink their teeth into what realistically EU Tier 2 is like and see if they can bring themselves, because NA Tier 2, yeah, cool, they smash everyone, fantastic. EU Tier 2, bit of a different ball game, it feels like, considering how much more support in terms of tournament wise there is over here. So the Bad News Bears, this is actually a fantastic experience for them. I don't think that you should realistically have like amazing expectations for them, but you know, it's going to be fantastic. We might get the Veto in a second as well, because these are some interesting maps we're going to find between these 2 teams.
Yeah, I reckon so, because I think GamerLegion, they love playing Mirage, so I'm probably going to see that come out first. Banner Dust 2 comes in, and Banner Vertigo comes in for BNB, actually. I think GamerLegion do play that one quite a lot, so there we go. We get to see Mirage first. BNB, probably, yes, they do pick Overpass. It's a map they've done some of their best work, actually, on recently. They love playing Overpass. They really don't mind playing that one at all. They, as we said... So as you said, they've played BLUEJAYS twice in EU since they've come and boot camped in Poland, and one was a win, one was a loss, but both times they won their overpass against BLUEJAYS. So that's a map they have sort of in the wheelhouse, I guess you could say. And Inferno, they've played Inferno many times and been pretty successful on it. So and they're obviously in their own region. So the question is to you. Do we keep the 3rd map decider streak today? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure as well, to be honest. I think GamerLegion, I think in terms of a team, they feel more, you know, cohesive as a unit. And that's the one thing I love about GamerLegion. Yeah, cool, didn't have the great performance in the RMR, but you got to think, those guys against the opponents they had, that was real proper, like, LAN, like getting into like a massive event. So you've got to think, for some of those young guys on there, that could have been incredible. The pressure could have been on them insurmountable in some senses. So you can give excuse realistically to both teams on how they performed in the RMR. I just think GamerLegion's seen that a little bit stronger because, you know, we know they've been a top 30 team. You know, we know they can actually hang there within the top 30. So GamerLegion, they should have a good foundation to pick this series up 2-0. That's going to be my prediction.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, BNB, of course. I mean, I had a look through the Swiss stage, of course. Obviously, I'm very interested to see how they do because I've got a number of friends who obviously, you know, support and run the team and stuff like that. So I looked at all the teams in the Swiss stage, and I'd say there's probably about 4 or 5 teams, maybe even 6 teams actually in this Swiss stage who I'd say they'd actually have a pretty good shot against.
Yeah.
It's not like they're going to get rolled over 0-3. I mean, of course, there's a lot of talent they've got to face if they want to actually qualify, which would be an insane result for them. But yeah, I reckon they can get themselves a better 3 victory, at least one in this Swiss stage. We're going to get to see how they perform first up, and as you say, probably a GamerLegion 2-0, but with the fact that they actually do have Overpass, gives me a little bit of hope.
Yeah, and we know they're comfortable in Overpass, but that's going to come up in the next one. We start off our series, our last one of the day, our last one of the first round of the Swiss series on Mirage, the pick of GamerLegion, one that seems so strong for them, and we're going to see a very fast execute come through.
The start for GamerLegion, of course. They pick the map, they start T-side, that's how it goes. Spongy will be jump spotting CT at the moment, looking for the information. Already with that deep connector smoke, they have control of stairs and jungle. Momo is refusing to show himself as of yet. Zero is pushed all the way through to hold murder hole, and I think he hears the reload as well. So he should be transferring that information over to Pluto that position has been taken. The fact he hasn't peeked for so long might mean that Zero is caught off guard. Momo has still not shown himself. In comes the utility towards CT, and that's the patience that works out. Zero's gone, but he needs to win his duel toward jungle as well, and Imma takes him out. Rusty takes one as well. Now Shake has to do some work. They do have the kit still available. Shake has that, as he always does. The smoke will go onto the bomb, but unfortunately, both players have been gooshed. That's a problematic situation, but Shake is still on the bomb. Eventually gets found, and unfortunately, there's no time left. I tell you what, if Shake didn't get randomly gooshed there, I reckon that defuse comes in.
Yeah. That is a dink and a half from, I believe that was Rusty on ramp. So, GamerLegion, it almost feels like they escape with a pistol round win here in map number 1. They keep the sort of map control they wanted on that pistol round. Kept players at bay for a while.
Momo was so patient as well, right? Like it was actually remarkable at how long he stayed there, and he was rewarded for it. But in the end, even though Shake, he was in the process of getting onto the bomb with that smoke, and trying to get the defuse done. If he doesn't get headshot, then yeah, I would say that that defuse probably comes through, because it was Ira and Rusty, right, both trying to spam away at that in the end. Just needed to hit the one more bullet. They'd have heard the sound cue of the goosh coming in. So unfortunate, but I have a 4 spy to work with, of course. 4 deagles and a scout. Swan on that sniper, as he so often is, and should be throughout the duration of this series. GamerLegion playing it very slowly at the moment.
Yeah, both teams are just playing it, yeah, as you said, playing it slow. But the flashes, util reigns over. 2 towards under as well. Zero's got a Molotov with their names written on it. Spundy and Shake, well, they extinguish it, but the peak means that one of those players goes down. Maybe a sort of a bait setup here, just to, you know, alleviate the pressure that Shakezilla might be under in case they check him again. But do you expect 2 to be under there? I wouldn't, personally. Now Rusty's worked his way up connector. Okay, yeah, so it's all falling apart realistically. Momo and Swan, the last 2 players remaining, both towards CT. Just taking their time to get the bomb down, still enough time to play with. It should be over.
Yeah, Shake actually had his crosshair in the right spot there, but unfortunately couldn't make it happen. The bait setup doesn't work out. They're too aware of that one. It looks like GamerLegion are actually going to win this round with 4 players alive, despite the fact Era's been tagged down to 9 HP. Momo and Swan will be looking to save the Deagle and the Scout, so at least they have something to work with in the next round. But at the moment, it might be hard because they are going to be hunted a little bit. Momo would be nice for him to get this kill towards Zero. So it looks like he wants to swing Murder Hole, but just playing defensively at the moment. It'll be Momo to swing him instead, and Zero will get the headshot. GamerLegion will win the first 2. Will likely make it a 3rd as well. It's only Swan Scout that will be available in the next round.
Yikes. Those odds.
Yeah, there we go. But the odds are fixed now. Earlier on, it was 1.09 odds for BNB and like 7 odds for GamerLegion. And I was like, that can't be right. So they've been swapped and corrected now. 6 odds for BNB. That is to be expected, of course. It's their first game in the Swiss stage of the Pinnacle Cup. Their very first Pinnacle Cup, of course. They've only had one event in EU. If you exclude the RMR, of course. One event against EU teams. And that was that Esports Tour event, which they did get that win over BLUEJAYS, but unfortunately no more than that.
The eggs like anyone. I mean, you're against the USPs, you can just storm out with the Mac 10. Swan actually does a good job to get the first. Oh my god, it's all spawning out of control. Headshots aplenty with the scout with the deagle. Oh, the missed Molotov as well causes troubles, but Era is trying to find something. Now these last 2 players low HP, we could see the full ecos reign supreme yet again.
Oh god, we saw so many ecos in the previous series, especially on Nuke, and now GamerLegion have not even 50 health to try and win out this 2v3. Pluto, I think, has spotted Era there. Swan gets 2 scout headshots with that saved sniper. And the USP comes into play, then they molly themselves in apartments. They have to use a smoke to stop a team kill from coming in. It's nightmarish for GamerLegion. Have picked up the bomb with 40 seconds to go.
They've got a lot of space to work with as well. But not much time to realistically clear out every single corner.
I like this though, Tom. I do like this. Right now we have Shake hiding on A. I think he's firebox. So if they do go A, that's the information. And Momo does have, or Pluto, sorry, does have the Mac 10 picked up. 0. Looking to aggress past the angle, but look at this. The time's been wasted beautifully here. There we go. Momo gets the frag. That's it. Era has to save. What a brilliant round from BNB there. They can't afford to push the last rifle in and try and get a plant with 10 seconds to go. And BNB get an unlikely first.
Is it unlikely at this point? I mean...
True.
It's
After what we've seen today?
Yeah.
True.
Quick technical pause. We'll get you the information on that very shortly. But yeah.
We can sort that out for you.
Bad news bears, they get around.
We currently have 2 Shake Zillas in the server. I mean,
okay.
Like, listen, we all love Shake, but 1 is more than enough.
I mean, there's some solid brain power if there's 2, though.
Yeah. It's actually what's interesting is usually, you know, when you see 2 of one player name in the server, it's because, you know, one player's disconnected and rejoined. But actually, they're in spawn, everyone was there, so maybe the coach is disconnected or something. We'll have to double check that for you.
Or maybe Shakespeare has just multiplied himself.
True. True.
Teams are finding new ways to get victories.
Spongy is morphed into Shake. I can give you the information on the tech pause. Era says that Zero's headset is making a weird noise because of his webcam. So, there's your answer.
Never had that before.
That is a weird one. Interference? Usually you find that with a microphone and like a phone rather than a webcam.
I love that sound though. The interference sound.
You like that sound?
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice.
You're one of those people that would listen to like interference, slowed reverb music to fall asleep to?
Yeah, definitely.
Good God. You're an animal.
Dial-up tone as well. Always a banger.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just in time for festival season as well.
Respect.
But no, I'm looking forward to see Bad News Bears actually in this tournament. You know.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good start for them. You know, winning on a full eco, like, that'll give them some confidence. They can have a full investment into this one now and feel very confident with it. But yeah, obviously, I'm not entirely sure how long it's going to take for the pause to get cancelled, but to be fair, I actually don't really know why the scoreboard says 2 Shake Zullas as well, because, as I said, Spongy is in the server, so don't get me wrong, guys. Shake is... there is only one Shake Zilla, they're the one and only. Spongy is one of those 2. I mean, actually, you know what's funny about this? Spongy, basically, he doesn't tweet much at all, right? All he
Okay.
does when the matches are over, he just copies Shake's tweets and just tweets exactly the same thing every single time. So actually, this is kind of appropriate.
Yep. Which Shake Seller is real? There's an imposter among us. There's a B rusher among us as well. Look at
actually
this.
going toward B again. That's a remarkably ballsy. Let's see if it works out for them. Zero takes one nicely, and there's the second frag as well. Isaac takes Pluto. Shake gets one. Do we know if it's Shake or Spongy? We'll never know. Momo toward the back of the side. Behind the smoke toward the default position. Era spotted. One player's been dinked down low, and there goes Spongy. So now we know which one that is. And now in a 4v2, Momo does get one, but he gets swarmed from behind him. And Shake, I'm afraid, has got dinked in the meantime, so he's going to have to fall back and save. GamerLegion sticking with the B rush there, Tom. Actually surprising.
Yeah. No, I love that. Just keep up the pace instead of slowing it down. You know, just keep piling the pressure onto the Bad News Bears squad, and especially after that timeout as well, you're going to be sort of chilled out, a bit relaxed. Okay, just bring that pace up straight away again. So I love that decision from GamerLegion. It could, if they keep sort of like continuing with this sort of pace, it could condition Bad News Bears into using their util early on to try and slow something down, just in case they do expect something. But GamerLegion, yeah, really nice start into the first gun round. So they're going to pick up 3. Bad News Bears have now got to go back to square one, basically, as the bomb does go.
And the thing is, even with that saved M4 for Shake, there's not really much money to use other than that. Momo has 5.5, sure, but they're going to have to fully invest probably if they can at least get 2 guns. Swan has a Deagle. Pluto has, I think he has a gun. There we go, he has a FAMAS. Swan actually has his AWP dropped over, so God bless Momo, deciding to drop in AWP over instead and buy Kevlar with it. He actually doesn't have a gun right now, Momo. He hasn't got any pistol at all, according to the HUD. There we go. He's found his Deagle. No worries. And Spongy will play on top of Balk with the MP9. And you can tell which one that is now, of course, because the MP9 HUD logo will tell you which one's Spongy and which one's Shake, thankfully.
This is a exec again. Certainly seems like it with the position. Maybe contact out. No util's being lined up just yet, so they want to keep that space. Zero's got enough in Palace. If he wants to walk out, then after the smokes and flashes he can. Seems like we're just waiting around though. 1 minute left on the clock. Bad News Bears aren't really going for any information right now. They are just waiting for the execute. Actually risking and cheating over Swan here towards the A bomb site. Probably the right call.
Yeah, and of course, the up towards CT. He's not going to get smoked off anytime soon. Goes for the straight-up duel, though, and always dinked immediately through the edge of the ticket. That's a problematic situation, but Zero. Spongy just double headshots into the MP9. Aggression toward mid. Pluto stops it. Immo goes down. 5 versus 3. Still on the site to worry about. I think he's been spotted. Wallbang is coming in. Shake has to peek at some point. Flash from a teammate. Where's it coming? Spongy has to peek. Does. There goes Shake. He knows. Everyone knows where he was playing from. And now Momo, Swan and Pluto, I'm afraid, in a rough spot because 2 of them are so low. They do team up nicely. There's so many bullets are being missed. And look at the health. 11 and 15 on Pluto and Swan. Era's 1 versus 2. Pulls up the P250. Gets 1. Is going to have to go and look for the kill. 10 seconds to go. Swan, you need to run away or just stick around and play it defensively. Or Era gets off it. Swan fakes the footsteps. Who's winning out this one? It's Era. He wins it out just about, though. Oh, that was a battle of wits. And Era shows his experience just about nab a 4th.
That was uncomfortable, though. That was very uncomfortable. Era, double fake. Who'd expect that? And that first one actually forced out that player into an open position.
Yeah.
So, kept him there as well with how little time there was left. So, Era playing that one perfectly. Forces Bad News Bears down to the USPs. Only the USPs.
Yeah. It was a shame as well, right? Because Shake, toward Firebox, the edge of his arm was spotted. If he wasn't spotted and he played the long game there, they had so many players on the site. It was, yeah, it was actually very winnable if he actually got 1 kill there. Probably the round would be over in their favour if Shake is able to get 1, but spotted the way he was, just constantly wallbanged down, no way in. They did really well to actually recover that BNB considering the health they had. To at least get a 1v2, or a 2v1, sorry, in their favour. But Era with the P250, even though he had very low time on the clock, realised that he could get the bomb planted, at least fake it out over and over, try and draw Swan out. Didn't make it happen in the end.
And GamerLegion know what buy they're up against, so they're going to take it slow. Wait for all of the members of the team to be around the same area, congregate with each other, and Emma starts this one out. Eco frags going in the favour of the GamerLegion side. Yeah, it should be all over right now without a single frag for Bad News Bears. Round number 5 secured then for GamerLegion.
Yep, all very clean as well. All 5 players up on GamerLegion. Well done, considering they walked into the 4 USPs as well, the stack. I actually genuinely don't know why why that Shake's been named twice there. By the way, like, I know, because this often happens when a player disconnects, right? And you see 2 of the same player.
Yeah.
But just suddenly out of nowhere, it's 2 Shakes. So don't get me wrong, it's a bit of an unfortunate one, but I'll be able to tell. I'll be able to help you out with that one if you're confused. That was Bad News Bears. You see them in their HQ there, that little boot camp they have. They're currently residing in Poland, I believe, in their boot camp.
Nice to be together.
It is. We've been playing together for a while now, and having a chance to have some experience IRL in a boot camp setup, in a setting that will hopefully give you confidence and team bonding for the future.
Good vibes.
Good vibes indeed.
I'm loving this very, very slow change of pace from GamerLegion. They make contact, and off the back of it, they just opt to keep their position still.
Yeah, Shake jump spotting underpass there. Not really much information other than just the one player. Smoke will come in toward window with around a minute left to go.
They're giving a lot of space to GamerLegion right now. They're giving them the option to split through, and actually they're going to head past their own smoke. I've seen this been done before by GamerLegion. They're probably going to hedge their bets and do it again. And Spongy wants to take initiative to get over towards ramp here. Going to spot nothing. Isaac, he's got Shakespeare's number right here, right now. The spray fumbled. Swan's able to just return the favour on short as well. It's Emma from Palace at least makes one to the better of GamerLegion.
Yeah, this is a tough one now. 25 seconds to go. Swan's towards CT. We do have our little HUD refresh now, so Spongy will now be at least available to be spotted on the HUD. Emma does deal with Swan, and that Pluto, though, will peek towards CT. That will deny any possibility of the bomb plant here. Good incendiary too. Surely they're just going to triple swing toward this plant here. There's no way they get away with this one. Momo gets one. Era's burning. Easy round for BNB. At the end of the day, they had no smokes and no time there, did GamerLegion. And BNB hold that one nicely. Don't forget, you can buy tickets right now for the Pinnacle Cup Championship. Going to be going on in Sweden in June. Already some quality teams have been invited to that one. Heroic, Fnatic and Imperial, to name but 3. And if you scroll down and click all the panels below the stream, you can get involved with that and our partners as well. We've got CS Money, of course, around about this time. We're doing a giveaway with them. There's also a 40% top-up bonus as well. So if you want to do some trading, you can get yourself done there.
I might get some tickets to the event.
Off to Sweden?
Maybe, yeah.
I think it's going to be a good event, to be fair. Already those 3 teams that have been invited. There's plenty more to come. Be Imperial second chance on LAN after the major. Seeing how they've been playing has been pretty interesting to cover and to keep on top of.
I to be honest with you, and it's going to sound bad, but I didn't expect them to make the major, to be honest. That squad surprised me, even though you've got the amount of experience on there. Now, here's a fast change of pace yet again. Rusty straight towards mid. Shakes Solis out of the round before it's pretty much even begun. Forces the split of the defences. And actually, a lot on mid position gain now. Momo's got one over towards B. That's good. GamerLegion. Yeah, it's going to force their hand into a bit of an awkward situation now because they've got 1 smoke, 3 Molotovs. They're boosting in over towards jungle, though. Emma could be the main man in this whole play here now because of just the position he's in.
Yeah, that's a good call because utility, as you said, is quite a poor point at the moment for GamerLegion. They have got 3 mollies, sure, but just 1 smoke, 1 flash. Pluto will leave the short position. Momo on the secondary AWP in this round, of course. It's a nice factor to have a secondary AWP available to you. And he's going to be just watching the B apartment cross right now.
Look at Pluto as well, though. He's aware of this late round activation, maybe, but yet again, they're cheating over towards A. They're making actions right now based off of the lack of util. That's not the way to go about it. Here comes GamerLegion storming onto B.
Momo needs this frag. Is this 1 smoke going to bloom toward market door? Where have they thrown it? I'm not sure. There it is. Just going to use it for the cross, actually. Just chuck it down on the floor in apartments. Momo will peek aggressively. Will flick down. Oh, I felt like I had a chance to pull the trigger there. That could have easily been a frag.
It's a save.
And to give them a chance in this round, you would have been able to stay alive probably a little bit longer as well. But look at him. That was that jungle position you mentioned. What a beautiful second shot on Spongy. And that is just a beautifully worked round there from BNB. Absolutely tacticked to perfection. And it will be Rusty to finish it off as well. Destroying Pluto. Great stuff. 6-2. And that's what we expect from GamerLegion.
Yeah. Very, very, very solid on that man disadvantage there. Oh, sorry, the 4v4. When they had lack of util as well. They work with the small bit of util they've been given. And it's perfection. Emma's even there to look for the rotates if they rot. I think Bad News Bears a bit overcautious in how they're playing this defense right now. They're over-rotating a bit too much. Maybe search for info instead of rotating. Maybe that's the call for them.
I mean, the thing is, in that situation, I actually don't necessarily mind too much that they left the AWP to watch the cross, because in the end, actually, what saves GamerLegion is just that right-click smoke on the floor in apartments, right? Because that's the only thing that lets them cross safely. It forces Momo to push a little bit deeper into an empty pillar. And, yeah, if they didn't have that smoke up, maybe even Momo gets 2 kills and the round's completely different. Sure, Imma's position in jungle, like you said, was just so strong. We had no idea of him being in there. And his 2 kills most certainly stopped any chance of a save. But yeah, GamerLegion will start to pull away now on their map pick. This is okay for BNB. Like, at the end of the day, 1, you don't expect to win the game. And you most certainly wouldn't expect to win Mirage. But Overpass, I'd give them a decent chance on.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. Overpass is a strong map for them. Why not?
Actually,
well, you know.
I'm going to just actually have a quick look through that. When it comes to Mirage, BNB have played it 8 times in the last 3 months. They've lost all 3 of their ones in EU to BLUEJAYS twice and a Vanguard. One was 1916 to BLUEJAYS, so they've got very close every single map. When it comes to GamerLegion, they've played this map a lot. They've played it 21 times in the last 3 months. They've lost their last 2 against Forza and BLUEJAYS, but they have beaten teams like Mad Lions, Sinners, Endpoint, who are a good Mirage team, and Fnatic as well in the past in one of the qualifiers for PGL Antwerp. Yeah, already in this round, it's Swan to open up the frags with a kill through the edge of the smoke as well in connector. But look at Imma, he's up close to that position right now. Shake's using his util, and because of that, Imma's going to make a play. Did he get through window silently there? Did they have any idea of this at all?
They've got nothing. They've got no information on what's about to happen. Rusty, shut down from short. Imma's just going to play this timing. No one's even close enough to shut down this flank. But on the flip side, there's hardly any information to gather here.
So what Imma's doing is trying to waste the clock down. He's even playing Trigger Discipline on this play as well. Knife could come in. There it is.
Oh my days.
Player towards short. There goes Pluto. Imma with a glorious play. And he can just call the bomb over. They were just waiting for it. You could see the comms. You could sort of feel them, even though you can't hear them. Calling the teammates over. And now suddenly it's back into a 3 versus 3. BNB do have kits. It's not like this round is said and done. Zero re-smoke the window there, I believe, with that jump throw smoke. But what a play to make this one very winnable indeed. Shake's flank needs to come into the action. They do have a couple of flashes, and then Spongy has a smoke for the bomb as well.
Yeah, that will nullify Isaac's Molotov if he gets to throw it out. But as the time ticks on, the impossibility of this retake now comes to fruition. Bad News Bears already lost Swan on the attempt. Shakezilla is trying to find one more, but yeah, Isaac's just there to trade. It is done here on this round. GamerLegion are going to find 8.
Oh, that's a shame. what's... I mean, okay, let's talk about how this actually happened. So, the main portion that changes this round on its head after the 2 opening picks from BNB is that Imma in mid is... There's lots of noise being made in connector, right? Shake's throwing utility top mid. He's got Swan in support. They're both just chilling around that connector smoke. Imma's crept past that connector smoke because it's not really that deep, right? He can get past it. He silent jumps into window and then does this, coming behind the B players. Backstab with his karambit. An immediate pick on the player short as well. What a play. There's the BNB boot camp. Look at that. The Tribe Esports Center. It's interesting to see how it looks like.
Looks clean.
Yeah, it's got some nice facilities there by the looks of it. Nice to see the cams up. Appreciate that. That'll be a good one for the for my BNB friends to take a screenshot of. I'm sure they'll enjoy that that picture.
Hey, look, Spongie's got an M4 here, so maybe that could do something.
Yeah, that's all they have, I'm afraid.
But look at where GamerLegion are. They're going towards this lone player with the B-bomb site.
It's a nice bait in, though. Zero obviously is on the ledge, waiting for any aggression, but they bait Spongy in to get that frag, so that was well done. Momo on the B side, toward bench. He's hiding right now. How long can he survive for? When does he choose to peek? Isaac going to jump in. Surely a frag will come in, and there we go. 3 body shots and a lovely headshot toward Rusty. He can pick up the AK as well now, can Momo. That's a 3rd kill for him. Brilliant stuff. It's now all down to Era. 1 versus 4. He can't find Momo. Momo with 4 kills. BNB are back.
That second eagle shot is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Watch this again. First, Isaac just jumping around the corner. Doesn't expect this player to be towards bench, and then that swing out is lovely. Able to retrieve the AK and try to jump out of window. It's not going to work. You've got players surrounding you. So Bad News Bears given a lifeline now. Given a way back into this maybe. GamerLegion, they're just going to keep the pace on. Try and slow down the momentum that Bad News Bears might have gained. Shake Zula close up in person towards connector. Isaac, that's got to be heard, surely. Momo's up close. Maybe able to trade. Pluto.
You need to tell Pluto. Have they not heard the Molotov tag? Or just swings around in time? I was worried for a second there. Shake spotted in connector though. How on earth is he getting away from that one? There's a Molotov to support. That will stop Shake's fall away, and there we go. Rusty takes him. So that's the way to recover the 4v4. And Era has taken out Momo on the B side as they make their way up towards short. Pluto rotating in, but Era has lines being held. Yeah, got the tight line, does Momo. Rusty needs to be taken down and does. A bit of help with that flash assist from Swan there. And Emma's still low on 22 HP. A good resmoke, actually. It doesn't give Era anything to play with. There's a slight gap, though, and he misses his flick. I think he spots the leg there, but he still finds him in the end. Spongy, in the meantime, though, has still found 0. So 2 versus 2, but he hears everything. Spongy is stepping around a bit like an elephant, I'm afraid. Had no intel of him being in toward that position, and now it's Swan 1 versus 2.
30 seconds left on the clock. Swan with a Molotov opportunity to deny the first plant. How does he play this? Does he just keep himself towards B?
He has to
Seems like
commit
the
to
right
one.
idea. Yeah.
He is as
And
well.
the fact is, they're coming right towards him. Jump over. Imma taken down. There's one more to find. Era's jumping across again. 10 seconds. Now this gets awkward. Now this gets a bit frisky. Who's going to make the first move? Era's just trying to jump up and get close, but Swan with the no-scope. There we go. Bad News Bears take a 4th.
BNB starting to build up some momentum now. An insane previous round and a lovely clutch from Swan 1v2. And that no-scope up close was actually quite an unlikely one in the end. It was Era again. I believe it's the same 1 versus 1 as we saw earlier. Era had the PT50 clutch against Swan earlier. But this time around, Swan makes it even. It's now 1-1 between those two and clutches.
Okay.
Well then.
Yeah.
That puts GamerLegion down to an eco as well. Look at that. Zero's got a hero AK. That's it.
But it is 0.
It is.
Guy's good.
Incredibly experienced, of course.
Yeah. This is where you start to see the individual shine on Bad News Bears, because they're very good players individually. You can't count them out of that. So when they get to shine, it's superb to watch.
Yeah, it's just a synergy, obviously, that they're trying to work on, obviously, in their EU boot camp, and that's the thing that they'll obviously looking to work the hardest on. They have a decent chance at a decent half now, to be fair.
They do. Look at Shakespeare as well.
This could be maybe some. Is it a revenge knife coming in? I mean, he hasn't checked the angle, but he's got the bomb. Okay, that's all the information he needs. There's one. There's two. Good information gathering there from Shake. Spots 0 as well. That's a hero AK spotted. It's had no impact in this round, so Shake knows where the bomb is. Doesn't need to push aggressively too far to stop that from being re-picked up. But Momo's like, well, you know what? Screw you, 0. I'm going to swing anyway. 2 headshots for him. Spongy will get the last. And BNB get 5 on the board. Bai will come back in for GamerLegion. But 5 on CT, considering the lead that GamerLegion had, is honestly not too bad so far.
It is good. There's the opportunity to get 7 here as well. I think the one thing that's going to maybe impact Bad News Bears, that they probably want to get the most amount of rounds they can here on the CT side, because GamerLegion, when they move over to theirs, they are going to punish every single mistake. You know, with how they're playing right now, with some of these rounds where GamerLegion get into a position to punish mistakes, they punish them and punish them hard. So this is good, actually, from Bad News Bears to keep up this momentum, keep up this pace, especially when GamerLegion should be throwing everything at them.
Jake's taken the brunt of that grenade, but he has managed to boost up Pluto toward Ladderum, and he got himself all the way through. Flashbang is really good, though. He's pushing still aggressively, still gets 1 kill. Can he fall away? No, he can't. Still, 1 for 1's not too bad. 0 toward ramp behind the Molotov. Rusty is actually through that smoke and can do a lot of damage. Spongy is under a lot of pressure from 0 toward ramp. There's a slight gap underneath that smoke as well. I feel like GamerLegion have so much map control in this situation now. It's going to be hard for BNB to defend it.
Yeah. Spread out is how GamerLegion are right now. I love this, by the way.
Shifting along.
That is just like, that is difficult in itself to pull off. So they're silent boosted yet again, but
there was a tiny sound cue, but I don't think it was heard.
Yeah, but even so, like Shake's been in the position to watch this all the entire time. So they know that Imma's gonna most likely do something towards jungle. He's been doing it pretty much every round he can. This is a good bit of adjustment here from the side of Bad News Bears. They're rushing out. Zero's got the entry. Yeah,
and that puts a lot of pressure on Swan, unfortunately. There's actually no smoke for CT yet, so he'll be mollied off instead. Shake, yeah, he's being held. That's the power of the murder hole position. It's not called murder hole for nothing. And now it's Momo left in a 1v4. We'll get the first pretty easily toward Rusty, has his knife out. But probably the save of the AK will be the most imperative thing here. Their money is good after winning that round, of course. Against the, or on the full eco, basically. Just a deagle. You can save the AK is another matter. At least managed to take the head off of Imma. Zero and Isaac left. GamerLegion actually, I mean, sure, it's the last round of the half coming in, but they can't actually afford to lose everyone here. Might be left with a Galil if they're not careful. Should be true. Okay.
And look at the flip side of Bad News Bears. They've got a bucket load of money to work with. They are in full suit. Next round, full suit and tie. The whole shebang. They're looking fancy as. Rusty, Era, they're buying rental suits with the money they've got.
Indeed. So 9-6 is the best BNB can hope for here. And considering it was an 8-2 lead for GamerLegion, I think they'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, very decent recovery.
Yeah, GamerLegion's still at full strength in this round, as I said. Like, they didn't lose everyone, so thankfully they can still get their AKs in the AWP. But BNB are at full strength in this, so it's not a huge problem. Maybe just a burst toward A will be the order of the day here. Spongy spots the information. One more for triple, but look at that. He actually does really well there, Spongy, to get 1 kill. He looked dead to rights. Shake toward jungle, playing in the cubby. The Zero look to check that immediately, and he goes dink for dink. But oh my goodness, he was low anyway. Swan, he's very blind. Hello, who's happening? Who's getting that kill? It's Swan with the quick no scope. 3v3. Recovered back, and the bomb's planted now.
And look at Pluto. He's got a full bet utility to clear whatever he wants, to clear whoever he wants. Rusty has got to be careful of where he places himself, because now he has to swing out straight into the crosshair of Momo. And it's man advantage here on this retake in favour of Bad News Bears. Swan just misses. Smoke on the bomb. Isaac, that's an incredible spray transfer. What a clutch! What an impressive play from the man in Sandwich. GamerLegion take their 10th.
Yeah, Momo, they tried to get on the bomb and defuse it. I don't blame him, but I feel like in that situation, rushing into getting the smoke and the defuse in when there's still a couple of players to find maybe is a little bit too much. You need to have all of your players on the retake able to shoot back. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a difficult one to do. With just the 2, you need the 3, and there you go. There's Isaac getting the 1, just gets the 2nd before he can switch up to Swan. It's a really nice play in the end, and GamerLegion will secure double digits on the half.
And now we swap sides, and now we have a bit of a different bit of pace coming up. Bad News Bears. Contact towards B. 0. Nice. Spots the player throwing out the util, and now just taps away, but they're on the site.
Oh, this is a nightmare one for BNB. They just need to fight their way out here. Spongy does well to get the first, but in come the USP tap. Zero and Rusty get 1 each. And Aero will get the last as well, finishing off with 0. It's 3 for 0 in the end, and that was very simple. BNB not having much to say on the T-pistol, I'm afraid. Quick perfect start for GamerLegion on CT, and you'd expect them to finish this game off, or this map off at least, pretty quickly. Overpass could be a very different tale.
Yeah, that's where we're probably going to see Bad News Bears in their best, in their element, is on Overpass. Because realistically, Mirage is GamerLegion's territory at the moment in the Tier 2 space. That's their map. That's the map that they are comfortable on. They can get the frags on. They can show their absolute best on. So for Bad News Bears, this being the first map, not too disheartening, realistically. Putting up a good fight, punishing some mistakes that GamerLegion have made on their T side. But, you know, you're coming up against GamerLegion on their CT side. It's not going to come too easily. So 12 rounds now for GamerLegion. Bad News Bears able to buy fully now. We'll see what happens in this gun round.
Yep. Don't forget, you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay and we've got CS Money doing a giveaway with us as well. And if you want to trade some skins, there's currently a 40% top-up bonus as well. The question is, can BNB top up their frags in this round? They're against the bonus round, you could call it, on GamerLegion. There's an MP9. In fact, there's 3 MP9s on GamerLegion with a FAMAS and an M4. So they're continuing with their lesser weaponry. BNB have the Galils and the AKs to play with. Can they at least win this round and give themselves a handle hold on T side?
GamerLegion have got a lot of information towards B right now. Maybe now's the time they start pulling someone back over to help Zero. He's going to face the full brunt of the execute and can't deal with the first lot of forces. So that's good. They have the A-bomb site for their control now, do Bad News Bears. This should be their round, realistically. They've got the weaponry to deal with it. They've got the man advantage to deal with it. The only problem is the GamerLegion have a load of util.
Okay, so this is the only risk right now. There's an MP9 under and there's an MP9 flanking Palace. This Palace flank is taken a very long time, but Momo is not considering it whatsoever. Shake will finally get the bomb down, but there we go. He turns around just at the right time, and that's a lovely tap from Pluto as well. Hero from long range will get taken out, and BNB do overcome the bonus buy. This is exactly how it should be. MP9s to save, really all they have.
Nice round from Bad News Bears. GamerLegion were sought with getting information over towards B. They got it, but it was at the wrong time. Because by the time they got the information, the execute already happened. You know, Zero had already gone down. So now, the lead is halved. GamerLegion, 12 rounds to the 6 of Bad News Bears. Stay able to buy into this one if they want to as well. Good enough money. Get another buy-in if you want to. Or you just let these MP9s go rampant, but they're going to get the M4s to go alongside it. So,
yep.
Do you keep up the pace then with these MP9s? Do you try and get in their faces again? That would be the best play to do, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, some Palace control maybe. I mean, you're already seeing Isaac going toward the ladder. You want to get the MP9s a bit close and personal. They've got 3 players early on toward the A site. In fact, make that 4, just as now the 4th will rotate away back through window. This one on the AK. Not got the AWP out yet on the T side. Might be able to get it next round, depending on how this goes. Zero just shoulder peeking in default at the moment. Molotov will come in toward under Balk, and he goes for the first duel, but Spongy wins it out. Excellent flash assist from Shake as well. Isaac on Balk, not being checked. 2 headshots with the MP9, and he's wasting the clock beautifully here. Is Isaac. This smoke gives him so much time to play with. The Molotov will stop his retreat, and the grenades are doing some good work, but he's still not dead yet, and Rusty's taken Pluto in the meantime. Finally, the Molotov finds him, but the time he's wasted is what's so key. Era has rotated in towards stairs, and might have a chance to peek on some timing here if they cross toward the site and try and plant. Bomb is nowhere near the site as of yet. Rusty's here as well. Both players are here. They're trying to tap away at range. Rusty's been spotted. Eric can then peek on timing, and there's the timing peek I mentioned. Gets one,
my goodness.
gets 2. Shake trades it, but there's Rusty. In the end, too many players to face. They walked into the 2 men of GamerLegion, did BNB, and it's too much to handle. Era with another nice double kill there. And that's 13-6.
And yeah, with no smokes to create that space as well, it was kind of awkward to try and attempt to even get the bomb down there. That's the one thing about the A site Mirage that is so tedious, is actually just getting that bomb down in the first place when you lack util, and you lack information, and you lack space. So, GamerLegion, in the chaos that was created, done well to find the round. Still on a limited buy of their own, however. Util isn't too great for them. Era's on a FAMAS as well. But Imma's found a nice opening frag. So has Isaac as well. Push deep towards B, by the way.
Yep.
That's a good bit of space right there and then. And he's got 3 players to face if they decide to come towards him. Looks like they will, and looks like he's going to fall back as the smoke dissipates.
Yeah, there's so much control early on. That's what GamerLegion have done really well, right? Like, sure, BNB have won some really good rounds off the back of some, decent flash work and some good individual plays, but there have been certain situations where GamerLegion's control of the map, whether it's been on T or CT, has just been too much for BNB. Like, even in the previous round, they had 2 players on A, and BNB just couldn't trade their way to a victory. And even in this situation, as they all 3 going toward B, it's a wipeout. All 3 headshots for Isaac and Rusty. And that's GamerLegion up to 14. BNB have to eco. That means GamerLegion will probably be on map point in a second or so.
Seems like a wipeout, this one. And I think, as we alluded to earlier, we're probably going to see the best of Bad News Bears on Overpass.
Yeah, it's been a long day though.
It has.
There has to be at least one map that isn't close today. We've had Sinners 2-1ing Wisla Krakow in a long series to kick off the day. Then you had Isurus upsetting SKADE 2-1. Brilliant result for them. And then of course you had our previous match, Ego versus Masonic, which Masonic managed to win out 2-1 as well. Fast speed play coming in for BNB. They decided to may as well just force here. We're 14-6 behind anyway. Yep, they managed to get themselves onto the site and a bomb plant as well. So it's down pretty early. Problem is, they've already lost a man, and Swan is only 24 points of health. So what can you really do here? Swan needs to use his utility while he's still alive, to be honest, at this point. There's no point keeping it if you're that low. He's toward the apartments right now, and in comes the flash to help out. Not going to do too much. Shake goes in for a kill. Can't make it happen. Imma gets that one. Spongy gets one of his own, but now it's all down to just the Spongy-Swan combination, and the retake is successful. Bomb plant is good. Site take was okay, but rifles against pistols, that's just what happens.
Yeah, and even giving up the site after you get the first kill is fine enough. You've got a decent amount of an advantage anyway, so it's not going to spiral out of control. If anything, if you try to stick around and contest the site against the Tech-9s and that, they're just going to overrun you, quite frankly. Considering how little support there was for these 2 players, with the CTs playing from kitchen and from short, nothing there, no support system. So giving up the site, playing the retake, perfect decision. It works out for GamerLegion. 1 point away now from winning out map number 1. They're just going in fast. Bad News Bears a lot of damage. Rusty being blocked, but Imma's going to pick up the pieces. 0 now. Under Balk, he might get mollied out. Double molly, in fact. Smoke on it, and well, that allows Imma to swing. And in fact, Shake gets 2.
They have that Molotov as well, and actually Era on the edge of that smoke there, playing through bench, won't hit that no-scope. So Shake gets 3. 1 was a Molotov kill, but still gets 3 on the entry. pushes aggressively for the information on the last, and now he gets it. It's Isaac 1v2. He has a full belt of utility to use. Momo, that's going to dunk on his head. 54 damage grenade, and that Molotov's going to force him out. He's burning, has to use his smoke to keep himself alive. That's smart from Momo, but there's another nade for Isaac to pick up. That's just so unlucky. Now Spongy has to go in for the duel, has to make it happen, but can't. And Isaac wins out the clutch. In the end, feel bad for Momo in that situation, because Isaac just kept picking up grenades. And it's too much for his health to handle. Gets tagged down to 0. And Spongy can't finish it off, I'm afraid. Tries to peek off the timing, didn't make it happen, but no worries. GamerLegion win their map pick comfortably. Now we'll go on to World Overpass. B&B's map pick, one they're pretty comfortable on. I'll have to see after the break if North America can make a comeback.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay's withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to Bad News Bears versus GamerLegion. GamerLegion took their map pick comfortably on Mirage. And now we go into Overpass, Tom, with both these two teams having won their last 2 overpasses. So something's going to have to give here.
Yep, and maybe it's going to give on this B bomb site unless Zero hits a blinder of a shot. Isaac around the pillar with one as well. It's just all in the favour of the CTs right now, but Bad News Bears aren't going to give up just quite yet. But Zero, who else other than Zero to start off with 3?
Very well done. Very easy hold in the end there. Just a straight up B rush. Nothing else too complicated about that one. A couple of grenades, but that's really it. In the end, the fact they lost 2 players instantly basically makes that impossible, unfortunately. The response was only enough to pull it back into a 2v3, and there are still 2 players there ready and raring to go for GamerLegion. So that's an easy win in the end. And BNB will be going for a full eco for the AKs in the 3rd.
So this should be an easy cleanup, you'd like to think. Just tapping away. Irma finds 2. Irma's quite aggressive, but he now has Irma in support again. The spray, yeah, bit messy. But realistically, he's not going to go down to Glocks at that range. Ira will though, at close range. But yeah, nothing more. Irma, nice for 4. GamerLegion now go 2-0. We're now going to see Bad News Bears get the AKs in, see what they can really bring us here in one of our first gun rounds.
1 kill's not too bad on a round like that. Pinnacle odds on your screen right now do tell the tale. GamerLegion, the strong favourites, especially the fact that they get to start CT. I mean, I know that BNB do like this map, but in general, when you're playing against a team who is, you know, plainly a little bit better than you, if you have to start T on your map pick, especially when it's a map like Overpass, it can be a bit rough. Let's see how it goes, though. Have their first gun round pretty quickly, but that's a lovely play toward Monster. Isaac goes aggressively through that smoke with the help of Rusty's flash and takes Spongy out immediately.
Yeah, I love that. Go through your own bloody monster smoke. Who would have thought? Bad News Bears are almost stuck in place right now. And look at the position that Isaac has kept here for GamerLegion. Alongside the smoke. When that fades, he's going to have to either tuck in to his left or just fall back. He's going to do the first. They're probably going to hard clear him as well. Surely you've got to expect that he's going to be around here. GamerLegion are taking matters into their hands in mid as well. So Isaac's the only one to hold off this sort of B play.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem. Shake was looking for it. You could see he was hyper aware of there being a chance of Isaac being in the cubby. But in the end, in the midst of him calling Swan over to try and trade him, it looked like he wanted to go for the peak. Swan jumps up on the barrel and loses probably a little bit of accuracy in that situation. Shooting through that fence is often quite hard to deal with. And Isaac gets both of them. In the end, nothing to show for BNB's opening T round there. Don't forget you can scroll down and click the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, we've got CS Money doing a giveaway with us as well, and a 40% top-up bonus currently if you want to trade some skins on that site. If you want to get involved with that, feel free, and BNB are about to get themselves involved with the short play here.
Aggressive, 0. Yeah, it's just a mow down. Nothing more you'd expect out of that. Isaac able to get one more blind as well, and just walking into the crosshair, there's nothing else you can do. GamerLegion 4-0, strong start.
Very strong start, and BNB need to improve off the back of those pistol rounds. They're a little bit too spread apart there. Their first gun round, I would say, honestly, there's not really much they could have done about it, because that was just smart play from GamerLegion. The flash through Monster and the positioning from Isaac wins that one out. Now they need to show what they're made of.
Rusty's done nothing, by the way.
Yeah.
Rusty's done absolutely nothing in these first 4 rounds.
Spongy hasn't picked up his gun, by the way. He's only got his Glock. You need to go back to spawn for your AK, man.
That could
Spongy.
be awkward.
Spongy. Gabe. Are they looking for it? I mean, there we go. It means actually Spongy's taken shakes. So maybe there's a bit of a miscalculation there. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but it doesn't matter. It's done perfectly in the end. Shake dropped Spongy his AK so he could keep short control, while Shake ran back to T-spawn to get the AK dropped on the floor. And in the end, Spongy gets that frag. So it's a messy one, but the fact they've come out of it with that trade frag is actually pretty good.
It's the battle for space here as well. Who's going to win it out? Rusty or Pluto? Hedge your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. It almost seems that the Swede has got the timing.
Oh,
the FAMAS on that range ain't going to work out well.
Even though he tried for the the calm burst, Pluto is too accurate. So they've got a 4v3 to work with now. B looks like to be the end goal. There's 35 seconds on the clock left. They're going to have to make a call, and the call has to be now, basically. Isaac's the only one toward B at this moment in time, but he does have an incendiary and a grenade. This could be so big. Pluto's going to be tasked with selling the fake toward A, but Isaac's still going to be here. 20 seconds now. Time's proving to be a bit of an issue. Pluto now will make the noise. That will keep 2 players around the A site. It might go down for free. There's Imma getting the kill, but now they'll know. Now they'll know it's B.
10 seconds,
What
and they're
can
rotating
Isaac
up.
do? What's going on? The clock, boys. Time. I have to save. Okay. Time out. Just call time out.
What?
Just please. Just call it there. Thank you. Yep. Appreciate
10
that.
seconds left, boys. Let's get our skates on, run straight over to A. Definitely have time. No.
I don't really know what to say about that one.
Just gotta laugh, man. You just gotta laugh. Smile through the pain.
I don't. I called what you should do in that situation. Pluto sold the fake. He went toward A on his own. Then, with 15 seconds to go, that should be when your players are making their way up short. They're just dawdling outside Monster for some unknown reason. Don't ask me why.
You would have caught Isaac in transition as well. You could see on the mini-map he was moving away. Like, he had no idea what to do at that point. So
yeah, he'd use his util, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's reset. Let's reset.
Let's reset. BNB have called a timeout. That's the right thing to do, to give it a talk over. Say, forget about this round, it never happened. Go again. I'll throw a grenade off the bench. We'll take Shake down to 87. Let's have a chat about how to get some control.
Yeah. You've got one sort of like aspect of the Bad News Bears gameplay is the fact that they're actually keeping a lot of space during these mid rounds, during these late rounds. That's how Pluto was able to get up over towards A on that previous round. That's also how like the opportunity to be able to rotate was given as well. So Bad News Bears doing a good job of keeping the map holistic in their favour, it feels like, but GamerLegion just have that sort of edge towards that late round.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing an okay job of getting some control early on. I mean, look how far Swan's up in bathrooms right now. Emma has the angle, but unfortunately the setup is really, really good. 3 on A, 1 holding bathroom, 1 holding banana, 1 on site. This is the perfect setup to defend against this play.
No use of as well, they have to go and dry.
Okay, that works out perfectly. Really good flashbang. Swan gets the no-scope on Emma up close, and Momo deals with Rusty. It's now all down to 1 player, and Spongey's taking his head off. Great stuff. Isaac will chuck a Molotov up toward the site. Try and deny some form of a bomb plant, but they've got plenty of time to get it down, and this is going to be BNB's first round. Good stuff.
Yeah. So even though they had to go in dry, the flashbang supported perfectly. And 2 kills instantaneously together. And this is what we're saying, man. Like, Bad News Bears, they get this map control, and they work with it very, very well. You know, there's almost an understanding of where GamerLegion are going to be sort of holding themselves to when they play a slow round like that. GamerLegion, for one of the first times, not actually opting to try and gain any information over towards other parts of the map, just playing this very passive setup, expecting to almost play into this like util heavy execute. Nah, just get flash off the angle, get your head taken clean off Bad News Bears first round on the board.
Yeah, that was well done. As I said, GamerLegion had a really good setup for that one, but the one flash that they had to work with BNB, it actually works really, really well. Swan gets that no scope up close as they have to fall off the positions they were playing. Spongy gets that entry frag as well. So that's their first round on the board. And it doesn't matter if you have a slow start on T side. If you can get 5 or 6 rounds still, then you're still very much in the map when you switch over to CT. So they'll be thinking that. They'll be talking about that. If they can somehow break the GamerLegion economy. It's only Isaac really with a lot of leftover cash. Lovely swing from Zero though, and he takes Spongy as well. Just aggression towards short pipe.
Even punishes the re-swing from Shake.
Nice.
These are the small mistakes you can't get away with if you're on the side of Bad News Bears. But Momo does finally slow down Zero, who is starting off Overpass just on incredible form.
Brilliant stuff. Basically seals around Zero on his own there. 2 clean sprays towards short. As they just play a default outside monster. And
Good timing for him as well.
Yeah, I was about to say it could be down to a good flank here too.
Bomb not in control of Bad News Bears. Very awkward. Oh, this timing on the minute, by the way. This is really awkward. Immis heard the pin being pulled, heard the Molotov, and swings around, and Pluto's back has been found. Momo, not much more he can do here. 30 seconds left, bomb nowhere near him. And Isaac just has him dead to rights. Nice 2-tap with the M4, AK to be retreat. No, never mind. Ran out of time.
Absolutely instant 2-tap. You can buy tickets right now for the Pinnacle Cup Championship coming up in Sweden in June. There's some quality teams being involved in that LAN event. Should be a crowd there as well. Should be fun. More teams to be announced. Heroic, Fnatic and Imperial are the first few to be confirmed. And B&B at the moment, all 5 of their players have 2 kills. Every single one of them. So they're going to need one player to step up here. Get themselves a couple more T rounds on the board. As I mentioned, both these 2 teams have won their last 2 games on Overpass. Both of Bad News Bears wins are against BLUEJAYS. Overpass is a decent map for BLUEJAYS, so pretty decent win, and this is some nice aggression. They're starting to pug it out a bit, and it's going to work out for them. 2 opening frags, Spongy's holding a connector, will get swung on by Rusty though, but B&B do have an A site to run into here.
2 options now for GamerLegion. Save and keep the hefty economy you've banked up, or go for exits and, well, they're going to do the first. They don't want anything to do with this retake. Bad News Bears are going to get a second. And yeah, you're right, pugging it up, changing the pace. GamerLegion won't expect that, considering you've been playing slow for the past 7 rounds. Nice job.
Yeah, that's a lot better. That change up in pace as they run through bathrooms there was spot on. And they caught the timing really well as well. GamerLegion just weren't set up properly yet.
So Bad News Bears, 2 rounds on the board.
Problem is, of course, they've still got economy to build up. Whereas GamerLegion have a lot to work with. As I said, like, if they can win the next 2 rounds, I feel like GamerLegion then will have to eco. So that's like excluding any saves. So at this stage, B&B, they're not out of it. T is hard on Overpass, but you need to, as I said, probably take at least 5 or 6. I feel like CT will work out well for them. Really going aggressive with his AWP toward long, and he drops the bomb straight away. Swan gets caught up with that one, and they've got utility out toward this position. Almost gets a chance to no-scope Pluto as well. But at least he gets that trade. 3v4.
Im is still in a very elevated position as well. He's locking this one down. Now the smoke just to isolate his vision. Pluto to create space. That's realistically what he can do right now. But GamerLegion, this setup, you're not going to expect Emma to be around about there. So Rusty's playing the bait for someone who would be towards the exit toilets, not someone this close. Emma could even go round and try and flank as well. So many possibilities. Bad News Bears might not expect this. Spongy on a timing, head on the swivel. And because they're distracted by Rusty, Emma's time to strike is now. Pluto, the last player remaining, can't even get the bomb as well with 45 seconds. This is done.
I mean, coming through long now. He's taken so long to do that. I think they're going to start to predict this one. So whether he even gets any backstabs remains to be seen. And there's the shoulder peek. Information gathered and gleaned. And Pluto's now stuck on the site, basically. 25 seconds to go. Can he even
Needs
save?
to die.
Yeah, probably should die, as he's saying, get some loss bonus in this situation. He's creeping toward the bomb. 15 seconds to go. Rusty's about to shoulder peek it, and there we go. Takes his head off. Good protocols there from Rusty. He's had a very, very quiet game so far, so you could forgive him for being a little bit impatient, but he's very, very patient there. And GamerLegion reached 7.
Yeah, Era shouldn't be allowed to get 2 though.
Exactly.
I feel like the aggression from Era after that first kill is in sort of like responses to, okay, well, I know they're going to try and throw flashes to counter me. They assume I've gone back after the first, but no, stick it around, perfect play. I feel like Bad News Bears need to pick up the pace again. That's what won them their second round. It could bring them this as Swan goes fast over towards short.
Yeah, the short AWP pick, so common on overpass, and Swan's actually pushed up quite a long way here. Grenades coming in though, and the damage from the grenades is absolutely nuts. That's a perfect counter from GamerLegion. Spongy down to 4 HP off the back of that as well, and they're going to play aggressive operators too. Big swing comes in from Momo, but even he gets absolutely deleted. Spongy's 4 HP is removed. And even Shake's going to get dinked as he tries to walk out Monster. It's an absolute wipeout. All 5 stay alive for GamerLegion. And they already have confirmed their lead on the half.
They don't allow Bad News Bears to set up. Nothing they can do on the T side to actually set up and execute right now. When they've been playing slow, sure, there's the opportunities, but they're playing out the time enough for GamerLegion to be able to just take some sort of peak and on an off timing that realistically Bad News Bears don't think is possible. So at this point in time, GamerLegion are just showing that they are the superior team by, even when they don't get the initial control they want, use utility, regain it back, just take a peek. There's so much confidence brimming on this GamerLegion squad right now.
And they're just looking incredibly solid. And when you have the confidence against this sort of level of opposition, you completely understandable. Zero has to spin quite a lot actually to take Momo out, so Shake will punish him. But at the end of the day, it's just 2 pistols left. Good trade drag from Spongy, but Rusty's still here. And it looks like he's about to get the last kill as well. Swan, last alive. Will fall away from Monster actually with the Tech 9, but it'll be a remarkable play to even get 1 kill here. He's going to be watched pretty quickly by Era. There's the information, and gets the frag through the edge of short. And that's 9-2. That's the eco for Bad News Bears dealt with. Now we need to see a gun round from them, and we need to see at least 2 more rounds on the board for them to feel like they have a chance. And once again, just like it was earlier, where every single one of the players had 2 kills, now every single one of them have 3 kills. It's average across.
Consistency is key.
It's average across the board, to say the least.
Yeah, it has been pretty deadly. GamerLegion are putting up something else on this CT side. Era flick misses, but he just goes back yet again. Pluto's got no support as he's that far up, because the utility is raining on the teammates further back. Momo is in connector. He's got to sort of re-establish himself with his team now to create some sort of space, but GamerLegion have got bathrooms as well. Flash out Rusty. Could have spied something there. Just a bit of an awkward timing, but they still hold on.
Yeah, that's the confidence as you saw there. Just Era feeling absolutely comfortable to go for that reface with the AWP. Even on a timing as well where he could get caught out of a second player coming up with Pluto, but at the end it was only the one. Does get the frag, but an excellent flash in toward long bathrooms takes Rusty out. So that's the way to recover the 4v4. Era's still alive, and Imma's going on a fact-finding mission right now. Momo in connector. Shake coming from long bathroom. Can Imma stay alive? He's going to have to be wary of a player just walking straight up bathroom at some point. So he'll now hear Shake's Molotov, but there's Momo holding the angle. That's a good protocol. That's the best bit of team defaulting I've seen from B&B on this T side so far. Momo holding that angle to stop that aggression from flanking Shake. 4v3.
Yeah, he holds that because they haven't called it clear. No one went through that fountain position. Now Era, that's a bit of an awkward timing. Spongy could have made his way through the smoke, but opting to reload the sniper rifle. Era backs off to bank. Spongy's going to be trying to lead the charge here, lead the cavalry. 15 seconds left. He's sort of got to go now. Molotov is going to slow down this plant. The bomb is not yet up, however. There's still time for this one to spiral out of control, and Era drops the bomb. Zero comes in from behind, and Swan is left alone to save the sort with 32 HP. GamerLegion, well, we said it. Even if they let them set up, it's still just going to come in favour of the CZs.
Yeah, that was problematic. I mean, as you say, 4v3, they did really well to recover that. Good protocols to recover that advantage. But ever since then, really, time was not on their side. There was an incendio from CT, of course, from Greenbin to stop the default plant spot. That was with around 12, 15 seconds to go. That made it a bit of a hurry to get onto the site in a deeper position. Tried to get the kills, couldn't make it happen. And even the AWP stops the player rushing up as well. The connector flank was being watched by Momo, I believe it was, but couldn't make that kill. Got immediately cancelled out. And now BNB have a weird round with the saved AWP from Swan, of course. Can't even buy Kevlar for himself because he only had $50 left over. Good boost, though. And that's so unlucky for Pluto. That's a headshot through the hedge for 98 HP.
That just feels like how this map is going right now. That exact play right there is just sort of persona. It's just the map. It is the map right now, you know.
Yeah.
And look, they try to adjust over towards B, and Zero is going to meet them. This does feel like a one-and-done position. However, the flash is perfect. All holding the line, and now they run at him. Yeah, one and done. Decent.
That was well played. Hero's going to rotate in, though. Catches one. Does he reface for another? Of course he's going to. Can he get the frag? He can. Just catching the arm of Pluto perfectly. Isaac's toward Monster to stop Swan from rotating in with that saved AWP. And that's 11 for GamerLegion. Only those two dots, those two orange dots at the top of the screen in the middle of the half to show for BNB's performance at the moment on T side. 2 more rounds to get 1, you'd think, on the half.
Yeah. This is a sort of a put down at the moment. I say sort of, it is a put down. Like, yeah, it's one of those games where it's one of those maps where it just doesn't feel like you've got any control. As we get back into the action, bit of a mid-take for GamerLegion. Pluto's the only one here, however. Zero's up towards short, trying to get aggressive. He's going to be flashed in.
Too good. It looks like BNB are just preparing right there. Like, I feel like that's the first of... as Pluto even gets flanked by him there toward long.
Get it.
I feel like that's the 5th or 6th time, perhaps, that BNB are just caught preparing. Like, GamerLegion don't even allow them to prepare. Like, Shake's getting, like, ready there to peek short off the back of a flash, perhaps, and he gets flashed first. They're just one step ahead, as you would expect. Laboured spray from Isaac, just about stays alive. But he does stay alive and keep that 5v3. Toward Monster we go for BNB. That grenade's coming in deep. Does chip Swan and Spongy a little bit. Okay, that's 1 frag back in response. Momo has taken Isaac out, but Rusty's there to trade it. Now Swan needs to find something. Just misses Zero crossing, and he's a player low HP as well. Just 1 bullet required to take him down, and Rusty's even playing with this monster smoke as well. We'll find Spongy, drop the bomb. Swan has a smoke out to try and block him off. He gets peeked as he's got it out. And Imma will finish it off. 12-2, 10 rounds the lead.
They are brimming with confidence for GamerLegion. The fact that Imma just walks around to flank the player on long, alright. Like, that's just a play where you're thinking, well, okay, GamerLegion are in control. That they're everywhere on the map. Bad news players don't have a moment to think, it feels like. And that's what it can feel like playing against like some of these better teams in the tier 2 EU region, is that you have no time to think. And if you're not experienced with that and how to play against that style, you do get overwhelmed. We can see that with the Bad News Bears. They're just getting overwhelmed. They have no space to work with in the server. Like, even Zero's taken short again. That's the part of the map they don't have. They just have to run straight through this monster tunnel, straight into B.
Yeah, that's their only choice. Zero is here to defend, but in the end, actually, there's just too much manpower for him to defend that one, and Pluto will take the head off of Isaac as well. That's more like it. They're all together as a group, BNB, and they could perhaps get themselves a 3rd round on the board. Rusty towards short will get smoked off now, and the swing actually comes in for Momo just as that smoke blooms. That's a smart way to fake out Rusty's thoughts there. And in the end, it's a 2v5. Ira and Imma. Ira even has an auto sniper, a Scar 20 on this one. But anyway, back in, it's going to be impossible. Scar 21 versus 5. You've never seen this ever. Is this the time for it? I doubt it. Everyone is holding the correct angle to stop this from being a possibility. Time's going, even though the gun barrel was spotted by Ira there. Looks at it comedically. There's no chance to get back in, and Pluto will finish it off. So there's the 3. At least that's something.
Yep. If taking map control and space and trying to find fights across the map doesn't work, just rush B. That will help you out. GamerLegion not expecting that pace almost. They've been in control the entire CT side, and as soon as Bad News Bears just throw something at them, oh god, what do we do? What on earth do we do? So, we're going to see how they adjust now into their T side, GamerLegion. Can they keep up their own control? You know, they've been setting the pace the entire time on the CT side. If they can do it here on this pistol round, Bad News Bears have got to just be out of it mentally.
This is a huge pistol to take. Swan will look for that information towards mid. It's Shake with utility. No kit this time, and oh, poor old Pluto and poor old Momo. Spongy at least has defended short valiantly there, taking Isaac and Zero both out. Pluto survives, getting hit in the head with a Glock for 99 in 1. And it's down to Swan, in tasked with defending A, just jump spotting the site, and now he will spot some players toward long. P250 to face him. That's some decent information, and they do have the advantage, but Pluto is just a toe tickle from death.
Yeah, and Spongy's going into lock behind as well.
This is a good spot to play. I like this.
Yeah, this is now making the map claustrophobic for GamerLegion. It almost forces their hand, even though they don't know it, into pushing towards A, and that means that Bad News Bears can rotate everyone over here.
Shake has the smoke left. He will try and deploy that now, but here it is ahead of it. Swan needs to get the frag, but he can't make it happen. Thankfully, Shake will then just swing wide and trade him instantly. Imma and Rusty are both here to play off each other. Pluto refusing to peek on the 1 HP, but I think his legs have been spotted. There's a shadow as the information, and Imma beautifully taps down Shake. Shake's trying to cover for Pluto there because I think Pluto realises that his position is known, but it's impossible. Now it's Spongy 1v2 coming up from bottom on the flank. His position is now known, and they can 3-2-1 this in GamerLegion to get the headshot, and there they have it. Beautiful stuff from Imma. 3 kills in the end. That shot towards Shake was the key.
Just pre-fires the angle. You know, if someone's playing around that truck and is very, very cautious of what's happening, you know someone's going to be baiting somewhere, trying to find that little bit of information, find that timing for the player truck to then swing out and get something. Unfortunately, Imma takes out that first part of the puzzle, that one bit which gives the player on truck the opportunity to swing out and, you know, claim that space. So, good job from Imma. Well played, lovely shooting, and Bad News Bears, that was a round they shouldn't have let fall away.
It's a tough one though, considering how low Pluto was. That's the only protocol they could really put in place, getting Shake on that off angle in bank, and they probably knew he was there anyway because of the kill he just got to trade Swan. 3-man boost in ABC. I doubt it's going to be as easy as 1, 2, 3 because at the moment no one on GamerLegion is actually going towards that position. Swan on the scout. He's tasked with the edge of the B site. Just one player on A at the moment. That is Pluto.
GamerLegion are playing this perfectly. Waiting. Trying to find contacts. Nice shot from Pluto. Could be more here on a silver platter as well because the Mac 10 spray goes a whiff and then finally connects it. So we all can take a nice deep breath, exhale, calm down. GamerLegion have done that as well. 4v4, still weapon advantage, still just sort of the general advantage for GamerLegion at the moment. But Bad News Bears, they're rotating to 3, they're cheating nearly everyone over here.
There's a 4v4, and they have guessed the site correctly, but look how good the flashes are. Isaac takes down one, Momo gets at least a trade. We saw how good his deagle was in the previous, and okay, Ira's taking his teammate out. That could be a way back into BNB here. Momo will deploy the smoke. Ira now is under a bit of pressure. Swan's in... Oh, he's not in bank anymore. He uses all of his bullets. He's out of bullets on the grill. He's going to be out of bullets on the Glock in a second too. Momo's dancing around the site. 5 seconds to go. Denies the bomb plant, but gets traded by Ira. Madness can't go in their favour at any point, unfortunately. And those odds kind of tell the tale.
Yeah, not great, are they?
They're good for GamerLegion.
Yeah, no. Basically confirmed to win the game. And it just feels like that. It does feel like that. I mean, Bad News Bears, yeah, on those past couple of rounds for GamerLegion's T side, they've been punishing sort of small mistakes, but GamerLegion have just been able to recover really nicely off the back of individual players. And that's what's really just outclassed Bad News Bears. It's just the individuals being able to, you know, change the pace of the round, change the pace of the game. So GamerLegion doing a good job with those individuals just to work their way in.
Early tag has gone at least in BNB's favour. 0. Down to 12 HP from that.
Sorry, when you keep saying B&B, it just reminds me of bed and breakfast.
I know. Bears need a breakfast. Might start off with one there. Pluto will use the scout to the best of its ability and hit a headshot toward Isaac.
No one's moving as well on the defense. Still set in stone.
On the side, get taken down only just. Then that's the chance for Shake and Swing. Does well as well. He actually jumps right in though. Probably didn't need to jump in that scenario, but no problem. They've still got a 3v3 with 0 very, very low. 20 seconds to go. More madness is about to come in. Flashes to try and help out this site push. Momo's got a flank. If the bomb is planted default, he can tap it down at range. There it is. It's just got down, but he can't hit the shot. The Swan grenade at least finds 0, but now Imma's in a perfect spot in toward Bank. There's one. Held up by Rusty for the second. 15-3. GG.
Yeah, especially with the economy as well. On Bad News Bears, they have scraps to work with in this one, and they're going to have to work with scraps for the next 7 rounds. Realistically, next 6-7 rounds, they have no way back into this properly. So it's only a matter of time before GamerLegion secure this. Could be now as well. Look at what they're up against. Barely any util to make ends meet on this. An aggressive Pete B taken by Swan, who now has to fall back. Information gathered about what type of buy they're up against right now for GamerLegion. Pluto swinging with the M4. Net to first. Net to second. Oh, rusty trade before the opportunity for 3. Still, good damage. Still, Bad News Bears in this one.
Yeah, and of course they have to force every single round now at this stage, obviously. They're just so far behind. At least Pluto does get himself a double. And BNB have had some, they've had some decent moments in this game. Like, especially on Mirage, had a couple of really nice wins on the full eco. Momo getting that 4K. They had Swans 1v2. You can see there's quality there. But at the moment, of course, it's obviously a team in progress. Boot camping in EU for the first time in Poland. A lot of chance to build up some more team synergy. And who knows where they can go from there. Game might not be over just yet, though. It's a 4 versus 3. Isaac Molotov will come in toward barrels. Shakes towards short, not showing himself at the moment, and will jump down. I don't think they'll be heard because it's quite far away. There's also noise coming in the meantime as well. As 0 walks into water. One will go down, and B&B can play the retake.
Isaac, this is the first part of alleviating pressure with the retake. There we go, nice. 0 alongside Rusty, they're going to shut down maybe these 2 players. They don't check the angles, lads. You need to check the angles, but it's fine. It's okay. All breathe a sigh of relief because Bad News Bears, they keep themselves in this one ever so slightly. That retake could have got out of hand if, the player over towards that corner didn't actually spray. They didn't check him.
Yeah, the fact he shoots, right, is the main thing that makes them double check it. In the end, keeps them alive. Only just MP9s. Getting themselves in. And getting those quick fire headshots up close. The spin, both of them just looking around at the player in the corner, as you say. And I think BNB will have a chance to have a proper buy to defend their honour toward the end of this game.
Big out towards mid. Keeping control. Pluto wants to stick around, now finally opts to walk back. Boost here. I think they're reading it as well. Momo was on the angle! Oh,
that's just depressing.
Oh, that is awkward timing. Yeah, that's the word for it as well. And they're just going to hit the brakes on this advantage, Travis. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, it's actually so sad. Because Momo was just checking it. And it's a thing that's very common to check these days as well. And it now could be the beginning of the end incoming. Spongy tag down to 48. Looks like they're ready to go for a burst. That smoke will actually delay them a little while longer. Looked like they wanted to go for just a dry entry there. But a flash in toward... Or a smoke, sorry. They have available on Isaac. Could be the most important factor in this one.
Yeah, Bad News Bears have the util to stall it out.
Yeah, exactly, because they're walking to all 3 of them, right? Look where Pluto is on the map. So, it's going to be a nice hold. Swan, that's a nice lineup for him. 3 kills. looking to pick toward Monster, as got taken out by Isaac, and Isaac actually gets a second toward Shake as well, and Spongy is very, very low. Oh, just the one bullet find by Era, and despite Swan's excellent hold, Pluto is thrust into a 1v2. Flank will be almost checked. I don't think he was spotted. So that's a good thing for Pluto. Isaac will check it again and hits the instant headshot on Pluto. Even though they're both low, it doesn't matter. And it's too much for BNB to handle. That's kind of what we expected coming into this one, Tom. But at the end of the day, BNB, they need to work on quite a number of things on Overpass especially, I feel like, to compete with players in EU at this level.
Yeah, they can take something to work on here as well. They can take this as an opportunity to think, okay, well, what went wrong? What went right in the rounds we won? Because there were some things they were doing really well. They kept this map control they had. You know, that they had opportunities to just push in, walk in when they wanted to. You know, just flash over. Don't need the smokes to get through. That's one of the gun rounds they won, is when they just contacted their way in. And to be honest, don't think this is the bad news bears we're going to see in the rest of this tournament. You know, they are going to bring something, you'd like to think, because, you know, they are a good caliber team. They can do something. It's just against GamerLegion, nothing they could do today.
That's the thing, right? Obviously, BNB, they got an invite to the Swiss stage, and their first match against GamerLegion, like, genuinely, that's one of the hardest ones to start on. I think the only two teams harder, I would say, in my opinion, would be something like, you know, Apex or Spirit or something like that. So, yeah, I think it's a very rough start for them, but they played against a team that's just a hell of a lot better and has way more experience in the EU. As we said, both teams went 0-3 in their respective RMRs, and, you know, the EU RMR was plainly more difficult. So, I mean, just looking at the teams in the Swiss stage right now, you've got teams like, in the 0-1 bracket, like Eclot, For Glory. I think probably even BLUEJAYS, who they've beaten before and have proven they can beat before. All three of those teams, I think BNB can put up a good fight against. But of course, scary teams lurk in that 0-1 bracket. Wisla, Krakow, AGO, SKADE, ECSTATIC. Oh, that is a horrible 0-1 to look at the moment.
With how the bracket works as well, I'm pretty sure Bad News Bears are going to face Wisla Krakow next. In terms of how that works, you know, just going, you know, with how the whole bracket system works. Look, if that matchup does happen, then it's going to be a feisty one. But no, GamerLegion, just an amazing show today. Just taking control. You know, they were playing their own game. They were forcing Bad News Bears to play to their pace. Absolutely amazing performance.
Yeah, really well done, and it's been a very, very long day for everyone involved in these streams, of course. We've had 3 2-1, so I think they're all going to be very delighted that this was a quick 2-0. It's been a pleasure to cover the last two. I was just a stand-in today, to be fair, as your mate Ayor couldn't join in, but I'm always happy to stand in and have some fun with these casts. It was a lot of fun, Tom, and hopefully we'll be on some soon, which I believe we are. So I'll be back soon, so will Tom, but for now, it's good night.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.